Oh boy. Oh geez. Is it working? I have no idea. I'm assuming it's like... I don't even know. I'm assuming it's like trying. Our internet is dying. According to Spectrum, there is a... whatchamacallit? A outage with the app, I guess? I don't know if that's affecting us entirely, but the little cube in the corner that changes colors to tell me if the internet is working is strobing, so it's kind of going between all of the colors. It hasn't lingered in the red for too long, but hopefully we can just get through with whatever quality this is. Oh man, well... Hi, hello everyone, welcome in. I don't remember the usual intro. I have to be a little bit quiet for this stream, as you may have picked up on. Can you guys hear me alright, outside of the potential internet issues? Hopefully my mic still picks up. I have a cat sitting on me, and this cat is trying to sleep, making it a bit difficult to actually get up, so... The cat entered my room a while ago and did not want to leave. I think he might be sick, so I don't want to move him too much. I also don't want to move him because I'm allergic, so I can't really touch him anyway. That doesn't stop him from sitting on me, but it's for this reason that I tend to wear several layers of clothes. So that works out, at least. But yeah, the cat sleeping on me is pretty much the entire reason for the volume right now. Attempting to talk softer until either the cat gets fed up and leaves, or we get through the stream. One or the other. I do dislike being touched. Animals are okay, I suppose? It's more so the contact of skin that causes, like... I'm not sure what it is exactly. I think hapaphobia is what it is, except it's less of a phobia and more of just an actual sensation of pain when skin-to-skin contact occurs. With animals, usually they have fur, but the downside is I may or may not be allergic to their fur, so I have to just cover up a lot of my skin, so there's less of a risk of accidentally touching. Let me know if the stream starts just dying. We're like sitting in the red right now, so I have no idea. I just figured we'd roll with it and see what happens. I can only imagine the VOD is going to look like a chuggy mess, but where would we be if not a Xenon stream without everything just going horribly wrong? Well, man, of course, when we try getting more consistent with streaming, that's when we start having technical difficulties again. Of course, why would it be any different? Man. You might be able to hear the cat snoring. The other one is screaming in the hallway, but this one is snoring. I would let the other one in as well, but that one causes property damage as a hobby, so I don't want that one to get the idea that my room is just like an area that it can go in. Yes, in theory, that would work. Probably. I think it really is just skin-to-skin contact that causes the pain sensation. If that weren't a factor, then it would probably be fine. But now that I think about it, sometimes even just like brushing shoulders with someone, even if we both have sleeves on, can sometimes cause irritation too. I'm not really sure how it works. I'm guessing it's some type of mental thing. It most definitely has to be, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, I am not hugging the cat, at least. It's just sleeping on me. But he's been here for so long that it would feel like a bit mean to move him. He is snoring. That's how long he's been here for. I'm trying to talk quiet so that I don't disturb him. I had to like bring down the noise threshold on the PNG tracker I'm using just so that it would pick up when I talk. But I'm speaking soft enough that the original threshold I had it set at was not reacting at all. So you might hear random noises, who knows. If I touch literally anything on my desk, the PNG is going to react, so that's fun. The cat is sneezing. Oh. I think he's sick. I don't know. I have no idea what to do with the sick cat, but Wisteria's not home. And usually, by the time she'll get home, vets will be closed. But I think the cat is sick. So I'm just letting him chill with me. But I think he might be sick. And he's not doing too great. But he's just sleeping. He wakes up to sneeze. Earlier he woke up and sneezed so hard he fell out of the chair. But I don't think he got hurt. He was just a bit confused. He likes the pillow that I use as like a... I'm not sure what it's like another seat, I guess, for the chair. The pillow lays like on the sitting part of the chair. Stop sneezing on me. The pillow is very fluffy. We picked it out specifically because it's very fluffy. Oh my god, he sneezed on me. No, he sneezed on my hand. Go back to sleep. Stop sneezing on me. Man. Okay, well, if he gets up and goes somewhere else, that'll kind of fix the issue of me needing to talk quieter, at least. Uh-oh. Oh geez. Well, I think the stream is still holding up at least. Hopefully. The plan was for us to just kind of play Pocopia for a little bit. We've made some progress in it, not story-wise. We haven't really done any of the main plot. We've just been reviving the grass. So that's something. We spent like 2 hours doing that. The fun part is we just kind of zone out when we're doing that. So we'll be listening to something and then just watering the grass, which takes a while, but it's fine because we weren't doing anything else. We also were thinking of implementing some type of little toggle thing. Not for our PNGs, but just as a stream thing, like a layout, so that it'd be like a stoplight, almost. We're picturing it sideways because it wouldn't really work if it were the correct direction for a stoplight, but oh, maybe we could replace the destination bar with the makeshift stoplight. That would be a better indicator for who's at the front at any given point. Because sometimes we co-front. So it would make more sense to denote how many of us are actually here, like who's currently present. Even if, like, say, for example, me, if I am the one fronting, but Praxis is also here, the stoplight would be lit up with both my color and Praxis's color. And if Zinc were not here, her color would not be lit up. So we're thinking of maybe doing something like that, just so there's an easier indication for who's currently present at any given time, other than just PNGs. It would also make it less jarring for if a switch occurs. Oh my god, is that a bot? Joyful heal. No thank you. How do I... There you go. Have fun. Have fun with that. But yes, that is our idea. We decided to take a nap instead of actually implementing it, so we did not make any headway on that, but we sure did water the grass in Pokopia for 2 hours, and then took a nap for 2 hours, and when we woke up, the cat was still sleeping, and then sneezed so hard he fell out of the chair. I have no idea if the stream is still, like, alive. I want it to stabilize a little bit more before attempting to actually play Pokopia. I don't know what's going on with Spectrum. I might have to go over this information again at some other point. Can you chill? It's alive, okay. I unfortunately have no way of checking other than to, I guess, bring it up on my phone. I could do that. I could do that and hope it doesn't pick up on the mic. My foot is falling asleep because of the position that it's stuck in. Oh boy. Okay, so it's... Okay, the stream is like sitting in the red right now. It really is just flashing between all the colors. I want to reset the router, but that would require me to get up, and I don't think the cat would like that very much. I'm also periodically checking the Spectrum app to see what's going on with that. It's saying there's an outage affecting the Spectrum TV app, but I don't think that has anything to do with what we're doing, unless for some reason we're streaming on the Spectrum TV app, which we shouldn't be. You never know with Spectrum, they're kind of built out of twigs. Who really knows? I can only imagine if I switched anything like more intensive on the CPU, then maybe the stream would start dying. Like right now, it's pretty standard. We've got a PNG on a blue background that occasionally moves every now and again. Not too noticeably. So I think we're good, actually. I'm not too sure though. But I think if we start doing anything else, you might actually start to notice when the thing is lagging. Rotation. I don't really have any interesting updates either about anything in particular. We've been working a lot of long shifts recently, which is good for the hours, but it's kind of taxing on the soul, you know? We've been staying consistently at work till like either 10 to 1 a.m. But we do get the hours at least. That is something. We've been a little bit worried about finances, but it's not anything that we can't handle. Let's see. I don't remember what we brought up on last stream. I don't remember anything about last stream other than Splatoon occurred. Splatoon occurred for a little bit. I remember that part, but not a lot of the other part. That's a bit unfortunate. It has to be a limit to how many interesting things happen in a week. You would think so. We still have a pretty active newspaper. I don't know how many places still really rely on those, but our little newspaper thing for the few that actually read the newspaper. They've always got some weird thing going on. Like, usually it's some type of scandal, like, money laundering. We've got a lot of money laundering places. We've got I don't know what to call it. It's like a gambling den, but they keep masking it as like a vape shop, and they keep having to move it because it keeps getting busted by the police. And the last location burned down. They said it was a, like, complete accident. It was an electrical fire. They said that it just, something got plugged in and it, like, I guess it sparked somehow, and then the entire building went up. And I do remember when it happened because it was along the area that we kind of live around. So on the way home, we actually could see the 10 or so fire trucks that were pulled up trying to stop the fire from reaching the tree line. And it was weird. Like, we're all pretty sure that wasn't an accidental fire. But that's what they have to say because it's all alleged. So I'm fairly sure the weird gambling place is now some type of cafe. It's like an internet cafe. They order pizza sometimes, and it's really unfortunate. They're very insistent in paying only in 20s. So they will always pay for their food in a bunch of 20s. And they order quite a bit of food, because their goal for ordering pizza is to serve it to their customers. Which I feel like maybe is counterproductive, but what do I know? I can't imagine you make back much money from buying really expensive pizza and then selling it for like $1 at most. If they're selling, like, if they're selling the whole pizza, then maybe, but if they're selling like individual slices to customers, I can't imagine they're making any profit off of that. So that's kind of how you know that it's not a real cafe. Like, they're doing something behind the scenes too. But that's pretty par for the course around this town. So that'll pop up in the newspaper every now and again. And there's a toy store that opened up on the same strip as the unnamed pizza place we work at. It is pretty apparently a money laundering scheme, but sometimes they do have interesting things in there. Nothing that you'd really want. Everything in there is probably like bootleg. Everything for sure is bootleg. I got a weird Bulbasaur coin purse from there. It broke after a while because I put too many coins in it, but it very much is bootlegged. It's bootlegged, but it was a Bulbasaur, so I kept it. The coin purse itself is shaped like Bulbasaur, but only the blue part. It's missing the bulb, so it's more of a SAR than a bulb, but yeah. The slight differences between the mounts. We still need to fix the one on Zinc's model. Doesn't quite open correctly and the eyes move a little bit weird. Oops. My bad. I'm waiting for the... Okay, so it's in the green right now. It seems almost stable. Almost stable internet. We might be able to switch into Pokopia at some point after all. Hello, good evening, welcome in. We've got a more quiet stream. The Ponyta escaped. We've got a more quiet stream due to the cat that is currently sitting on us. We think he's sick, so we're just letting him be. Hopefully the ravioli is good. I have no idea if we like ravioli or not. Sometimes I think we might, but then we try it and it's like, okay, maybe not. But then we try it again and it's like, okay, actually maybe. So there's a pretty good chance that one of us likes ravioli. We just don't know who it is. 3 streams in less than a week, I know, right? It's actually really surprising. We're doing our best. We want to get back into the swing of things, but it's been a bit hectic. Work makes things a little bit difficult, but I feel like work has always made things difficult. We just have to figure out a way to work around it. So far, I think the strategy is just to... Gotta turn desktop audio back on. I think the strategy is just to not preemptively pick a game, and we'll just figure that out when we get that far. So we can say, or like we can pick a day that we're going to stream. We just won't know what game we're gonna play, or if we're even going to play a game, until we actually get that far and figure out what the vibe for the day is. It's come up briefly that we all have slightly different preferences in games. Luckily, we all like Pokemon to some extent, so Pokopia hasn't been too bad. The second Pokopia stream we ever did was a little bit, whatchamacallit. That's kind of around the point we realized, oh, maybe we shouldn't try to force ourselves to play a game, like, just because we said we're going to. It was more so of a... We wanted to play Muse Dash, but Praxis really wanted to keep up the Pokopia hype, because Pokopia is fun, but we were also more of in a Muse Dash mood, so that's why it did come up at least once that we didn't know if we wanted to play Muse Dash or Pokopia. And we went with Pokopia because that's what we'd played last. But we probably should have just played Muse Dash. We may have had an easier time with that. So I think going forward we're just going to see what game we're more in the mood for, rather than the way we used to do it way back when, where we would preemptively pick a game to play on a random day, and we'd be like, yeah, okay, we're doing this. Yeah, I know, right? In this economy of all days, it's a Xenon stream. It's a miracle. Or it's a... Well, I think Spectrum was trying to strike us down earlier, so who really knows? It kind of is a miracle now that I think about it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think that's probably what we're gonna do. I wish we had like a... we didn't really think about it before getting this far, to make like a little sign or something to explain why we're talking so quietly right now. For anyone like coming in just now, we have a cat trying to sleep on us, so we're talking quietly, or as quietly as we can, to not disturb the cat too much. We think he might be sick, so we're just letting him do what he wants. Normally we don't have cats in our room at all, because we're mildly allergic, but he will scream at the door, as we found out the entire last stream. He'll scream at the door because he really wants to come in here and sleep on the pillow that I have in my stream chair. But the problem is, if I'm streaming, I need to be in the chair with the pillow. So, oops. So now we're both just kind of sitting on the pillow, or I'm sitting on the pillow and he's sitting on me, and we're just making it work. But because he's trying to sleep, I'm trying to talk quietly, because I don't want him to scratch me. I have been well lately. Hopefully you have also been well. Things are looking up for us, which has been good. We're trying to stream a little bit more. now that we have the motivation and we figured out what the issue was before with why we were kind of burned out. So that's something. We're gonna try to make the streams a little bit more cohesive going forward. And hopefully next stream we don't have a cat sitting on us. Maybe when Asteria comes home. Assuming we're still streaming, we can probably get the cat to leave. He's been in here for quite a while. I think he needs to, like, leave the room to get, like, fresh air and not stale room air. But I don't really know. I'm not a cat. I haven't had the sense of smell in, like, years. I can only assume the blanket probably just smells like me. I don't know, there's like 5 blankets in here. It's probably a lot of one person smell. Do you think it stacks? I don't know how the sense of smell works. Do you think it stacks? Like if you have enough things that smell like one person, it like makes it really strong? Or does it just smell normal? Like this is just one person's worth of blanket. Yay! Hopefully we'll be able to stream more going forward. We have plans set in place for the future for the channel. In about, let's see, I think in around September to October, we'll be switching the roommate situation around. So we'll be swapping roommates. We're not going anywhere, or I'm not going anywhere. But when we switch roommates, we will potentially have less rent to pay because there will be more of us. There will be more of us. So that will be rent split between 4 people rather than 3. So we'll have a little bit more money to mess with. Because pretty much every paycheck, we get paid twice a month on average. But one of our paychecks will always go entirely into rent. Because that's just how much rent is. It's like, on average, our rent is about, when divided between 3 people, it's about $480 to $500, depending on utilities we've used. So at least one of our paychecks will go pretty much entirely into rent. But once we have 4 people who will have the rent divided 4 ways, that will potentially mean our rent goes down to $390 split between all of us, depending on utilities, which will give us a little bit more wiggle room. So hopefully once that gets settled, we'll be able to, well, the plan is to make live 2D models using our own art style for once. We do still really like the other ones, but they don't quite reflect us the way that we'd like nowadays. I can't say for certain that this is the design we'll have going forward. This is more of a quote-unquote accurate representation of myself in the headspace, but not quite accurate for the character of Xenon, I suppose. So either I'm gonna slap a conductor hat on or something else. We'll see. It's gonna take a bit of brainstorming, which might be difficult, as you can imagine. Jellyfish don't typically have brains. Our internet is also trying to kill itself, so we're going to see in a little bit if it levels out and if a Pokopia stream is actually even possible. Spectrum is saying there's some type of outage with the TV app, but I have no idea if that actually affects anything. Oh god, yeah, rent is going up in a lot of places. Luckily, our rent hasn't gone up any. It's just already kind of steep, considering we work at a minimum wage pizza place that shall not be named. It's been getting better. Our new GM is actually one that we've had in the past. The second GM I ever had at the unnamed pizza place is currently our new GM, quote-unquote new GM. They switched her around with our previous GM, and I'm not even kidding when I say we literally threw a party when the last GM left. So, if that tells you anything. I'm not even saying, like, me specifically threw a party. Like, the entire store threw a party. It was a party we had at the store to celebrate the fact the old GM was gone. That is how bad of an impression she left with us. But we've got a new GM, quote-unquote, who we've had before. She's great. She works with us. Like, she wants to stay busy, so anytime something pops on our screen, she immediately goes over to it. She's not like the other one who goes, like, all over the place, camps out at our driver board, just kind of stands there as we flounder. Like, this new one's actually pretty good at her job. She keeps us moving pretty quick. It's great. She's also giving us more hours. I found out recently part of why our hours had been cut was due to association with certain other coworkers, but now that now that the GM has figured out I can just walk to work, I'll walk home if need be, but that's not recommended since it's a 20-minute walk in the dark. So, you know, but I could walk home also if I needed to, but two of my roommates can drive. Hopefully by September I will also be able to drive. So, yeehaw, fingers crossed. Things are moving into place finally. I'm gonna be able to drive potentially, which is simultaneously scary and exciting. Because I could just drive off into the sunset. Who knows how well that'll go. Still an oven wrangler, yes. I'm kind of at the point where I kind of wish I wasn't. Like, I by default get put at the oven station because I've been there for so long. So I'm one of the few people they have that can handle the oven during a rush, which is somewhat pressure, but at the same time it's just kind of, you know, like I can't really switch with anyone. There isn't anyone I could be like, alright, can you watch the oven for me? Because they can't. Things will fall, and it's a little bit unfortunate. We have one other CSR. Well, we've got two technically, but the other one doesn't really work with me too often. The one I do work with frequently, she can handle the oven, but not during the rush. She can handle it in the slower periods, but as soon as rush kicks in, that's when we have to switch. Because we just don't really train people on the oven the way we used to. It used to be a trial by fire, which was actually, in my opinion, the worst way to do it. Because then you pick up a lot of really bad habits. Like, you want to cut corners because you need to go fast. So you're not doing it right. Because it's a trial by fire and you just have to do whatever works. So you get into these bad habits of, like, not putting garlic on the crust, not cutting the sandwiches, not putting liners under things, letting the screens fall on the floor. Pushing pans off the table was something I saw one... Like, it was a manager that used to do this. He would take things out of the oven so quick that when he finally wrangled whatever was in the pan out of the pan, he would just kind of chuck it across the table, and it would fall on the floor and make a loud-ass noise, and that would happen at least 5 times a shift. So, not great. We'd have a lot of hot-ass pans on the floor. And they sometimes would hit the people manning the front, like the front counter. So, doubly not great. But you know, that's what happens when you have to cut corners because you weren't taught the proper way how to do things. It's not great, yeah. It roughly 4% of the time would also be my estimate. Because no one that we've attempted that method with on the oven has wanted to go back to the oven. Like, the other CSR that I trade off with on occasion, she's told me that she's scared of the oven because things come out so quick. And she doesn't know how I keep up with it. I only keep up with it so well because I've been doing it for years. But if I were also a new person, having to deal with the way they load the oven currently nowadays, I think I would also be terrified of the oven and not want to go to the oven. Because oh my god, they load everything right next to each other. Our ovens are stacked on each other. I don't know whose idea that was. We've got 3 of them in total, but we only ever turn on the top oven and the middle oven. The bottom oven doesn't even turn on half the time. And even if it did, I'm the only CSR that can run it. I'm the only one who has training for 3 ovens. And our current GM doesn't have faith in any of us, so she doesn't even want to turn it on. Honestly, I don't blame her though. I would rather 3 ovens be on than them doing the stupid method they do with the 2 ovens, but I can't guarantee that they won't just load 3 ovens the way they load 2 ovens, so that would probably not go well at all. They'll load everything side by side, so in the top oven you can have 2 pizzas in there at a time that are close together. They'll load them right next to each other instead of staggering them like you're supposed to. So ideally you would have one slightly ahead of the other. They'd still be parallel, but they wouldn't be right next to each other. You'd have like a little bit of a distance between the one loaded first and the one loaded second. Also, that helps keep the order in place, so whenever we clear off the board, we know on my screen at the oven, I know what is coming out first, because that's what should have been loaded first. They don't really do that though, they just clear things and then load however they want. So by the time it comes out to my side of the oven, I'll have everything next to each other, so there's no staggering, they're all just next to each other. And because they're stacked on each other, the 2 ovens, that means I have 2 rows of pizzas coming out that are right next to each other with no gap between them and the pizzas behind them, because they're not staggered in any way. And also they're out of order. So I'll look at my little screen, my little cut table board, and it'll tell me like, oh, the first pizza that's supposed to be out is like a pizza with everything on it. And so I'll look at that, I'll look in the oven, I don't see it. I see like 2 pepperonis, a sausage pizza on the middle oven, and then like a random small pizza. And it's like, alright, okay. Did you guys forget to load it? Or is this order cleared out of order? It's usually that they cleared it out of order, but sometimes they either, like, forgot to load a pizza. Sometimes they forgot to load one of the side items. That happens more often than not. So I'll be looking for it, and I just won't see it. If I can't see it when I look into the oven after one order has come through, so say the first order had, like, a sandwich with it. If I don't get the sandwich after I get the second order out of the oven, I will call for it to be put in, because they probably didn't put it in. The sandwich is a bit of a bad example, because if you look into the oven, you can just tell if there's a sandwich in there or not. Same with most things. The only thing that doesn't really work that way is if it's something that comes in a pan. Because a lot of things come in a pan. A pan pizza comes in a pan. Our little... I can't get too specific, but one of our desserts, 2 of our desserts come in a pan when they go through the oven. The only way to differentiate them is the number of screens on top. Our brownie item has one screen, and also some type of parchment paper on top, so you can usually see that poking out underneath the screen. The other one will have two screens, but sometimes people only put one, so it can be really difficult if you can't see the parchment to figure out what you're looking at. Sometimes people forget the parchment on the brownie and we need a remake, because I can usually tell. I've been there so long that I can tell at this point if it's a brownie and if it is missing the parchment. Usually it's a combination of just looking at the board, noticing there's a brownie, looking in the oven, not seeing a parchment. And so if that happens, I'll usually, if I'm able to and there's nothing in the way, I'll try to pull the brownie out first, just to check it. If I can't see the parchment, that means they probably forgot it, or it shifted so far down that it isn't really working the way it's supposed to. Because the purpose of the parchment is to reduce the heat from the oven, which sounds a bit counterproductive until you realize that the brownies are pre-cooked. So when you put them into the oven, you're basically just warming it back up. But if you warm it up too much, it burns. And they burn bad. Like, they come out a whole different color when they're burned. You just know when you look at it. You don't even have to take the screen off of it. You can just see it through the little holes in it that this thing is burnt. It's a whole different color. It's the complete wrong color. So I already know whenever that happens. Right, like before I even pull it out of the oven, usually I'm already calling for a remake. And usually they'll be like, why? Why do we need a remake? It's because you guys forgot a parchment. It burned. We have some managers that will tell me to send it anyway, and I can only imagine what people who get a burnt fucking brownie think. Pretty much. So the thing is, our brownies are like a light tan color, so when they go out, like when they come through normally, they're like a light tan color, but when they get burned, it ranges from a dark brown to completely charred, and there's no real way of telling. Actually, if they're completely charred, that's usually an indicator that our oven is turned up too high. So at the very least, the one bright side to that is that we find out when the oven temperature is incorrect from how bad the brownie gets burned. I'm not even kidding. If you threw a burnt brownie at someone, you could probably damage them. That would be like throwing an actual rock at someone. Also, posture check. Okay, so I just realized I forgot the dehydrate option on the floor over there. It's too far away for me to reach it without upsetting the cat. So I can't move the cat. He's like, you know when cats like recline and they just get like super comfortable and they just splay out and they turn into a liquid? That's kind of what the cat is doing right now. He's a liquid. I do have a dehydrate. You remember the cursed fucking Fanta from forever ago? The cursed Fanta from, I don't even, like a couple months back. I drank it and I took damage. I do have that as an option, so if you want to kill me, I do have the cursed Fanta as an option for dehydrate. I should still, I hope I didn't move the, I moved my water bottle too. Dang it. Well, I'm just gonna have to develop telekinesis, I guess. Brick Brownie is a pretty apt description. If you threw that thing at a window, you might crack it. Oh, the cat is stretching. And sneezing. Stop. Stop sneezing. God. Honestly, when it comes to cheese bubbles, we have a little thing we call the poker, or the stabby stick, depending on who you are. We've got a sandwich door on the side of the oven that we can open, so whenever cheese starts to bubble, we have to call for a bubble check, and someone has to take the poker and start stabbing the pizzas. Sometimes the bubbles are really bad, like they almost touch the top of the oven. And you know when they do that, they're probably going to be a remake. Like, especially if they had no toppings. If it was just a straight cheese pizza, we have to remake that shit. There is no saving it. Cheese pizzas are the absolute worst when it comes to bubbles. I am always monitoring our screen to make sure, like, if there's a cheese pizza in the oven, I need to know where it is, because that thing is going to bubble and it's going to ruin everyone's day. Pre-stabbed. I'm not sure. You might be able to leave a custom note, and depending on the place you order from, they might actually just stab it, so. If it's the unnamed pizza place I'm referring to, then yeah, they probably stabbed it by default. Actually, I think a lot of locations, every location to my knowledge, has one of these poker things to stab the pizzas with. And we are supposed to, because we will lose points if the higher up people catch us, like sending pizzas out with really big bubbles on them. Yeah, we're not supposed to send those out. I don't know if you guys have ever ordered a pizza before and it's like come with a giant bubble on it. Like it hardened and it's just like you poke it and it collapses into like crunchy charcoal bits. Yeah, that we're not supposed to actually send those out. If the bubble is bigger than a golf ball, we're supposed to remake it. But if the bubble hasn't turned pitch black, you can salvage it. Honestly, depending on the pizza, you can salvage it anyway. Very select people, well, actually, like, I'm pretty sure the owner of our franchise taught me how to hide these bubbles whenever they occur. Yeah, I think it's hit or miss on if people like the bubbles or not. We're not supposed to send them out, but some people do like the bubbles. It's like how we're not supposed to send pizzas out that have what we call a red ring, which is when the cheese doesn't meet the crust fully. So there's a gap between the cheese and the crust, and there's just that little red pocket of sauce. We're not supposed to send those out. We're not supposed to have a red ring on the pizzas, but I love the red ring. It's spicy for some fucking reason, but I like it. I like just being able to eat the sauce with no cheese. I would not order a no cheese pizza, which we do have on occasion. Some people do that. They bubble. I have to watch those things very closely, or they will try to die on the first chance they get. I don't know what's wrong with them. I'm guessing it's the dough. Cheese pizzas are also bad about it. If it is just cheese, they are going to bubble, and I hate it. Even if you pop the bubble, there's still like a 20% chance the pizza's still fucked up anyway. Even if you caught it really early. You accidentally ordered a no cheese pizza once. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure the majority of no cheese pizzas we get are accidents. So whenever we get them, sometimes whoever the manager on shift is will be like, hey, someone call them and ask if they actually wanted no cheese. Because a lot of the time, they meant to select extra cheese, but what they actually did was they just pressed the cheese button again, which takes it off. It's kind of stupid, but it happens more than you think. So we usually try to check with people unless we recognize, like, if it's a delivery and we recognize the address and we know, oh, this person does this regularly. Because we do have a few people who will intentionally order no cheese on their pizza, and it's because they're lactose intolerant. But, yeah, for real. Like, we'll call people if they've got a weird order. Like, sometimes we get pizzas that have no sauce on them. This happens a lot, actually. So it's kind of hit or miss, but sometimes people will order a pizza with absolutely no sauce on it. There is one person we have that is a somewhat regular who will order a no sauce, no cheese, only chicken pizza. You've heard of the none pizza left beef? They are basically that. But it's a legit order, and they order at least twice a month. I don't know what they do with it or why they do this, but it looks bad every single time it comes out of the oven. It's like... I don't know how to describe it. It just looks visually bad. The sauce, there's no sauce, so it's just bread. There's no cheese, so it's just bread. And then there's chicken on it. And the chicken will find the weirdest places to rest, because there's nothing holding it on there, except for like the sheer force of the pizza, I guess. Just the dough will try to grab onto it, but it doesn't have anything to really anchor it to, so the chicken will just slide wherever it wants, except for the ones that somehow melted into a bubble. Because these pizzas like to bubble. If there's nothing on them, they will bubble. And it's unfortunate because you can't really do anything about that. No matter how many times you poke it, it's gonna keep bubbling. The bubble's just gonna pop up somewhere else. And sometimes they will raise the chicken, like some type of volcanic deity. They will raise the chicken into the top of the oven, and the chicken gets fucking scalped on the little... what do we call that thing? I forgot what we call it, but it gets scalped on the threshold of the oven. There it is. We have this little divot that pizzas pass under that we call the threshold. Basically, that's where the heat stops, like, hitting the pizza. As soon as a pizza reaches the threshold, we're allowed to pull it out. It's not recommended, but we are allowed to. When we're in a rush, we kind of have to pull immediately at the threshold, or else we get overwhelmed. But... these fucking chicken pieces get scalped on the fucking threshold without fail. They ride on top of these weird dough bubbles, and then they get fucking scalped. And it's just like, what do you want us to do about this? And it's not an accidental order either, it's a regular. And we don't know why they do this. It might just be psychological warfare at that point. They ordered 2 other completely normal pizzas, and then this fucked up chicken volcano pizza. It's just fucking chicken and bread. Oh god. Oh jeez, my go-to pizza. Surprisingly, so I kind of had a feeling I would never get tired of pizza by virtue of the fact that I can't taste or smell very well. Let's see. I like the texture of the pizza from the place that I work. I normally just stick to cheese pizza. I think I'm allergic to the ham. Every time I eat the all-meat pizza, my throat closes up. So something on the all-meat pizza I'm probably allergic to. And I've narrowed it down to our fake-ass ham. I'm pretty sure the ham's not real. But a lot of our things aren't real. I don't think the beef is real either. The sausage is definitely not real. The pepperoni is dubious, but I don't think I'm allergic to the pepperoni. I do like beef on the pizza. Even though it's not real, it's got an interesting texture. And I don't mind it. So, I do stick to the... whatchamacallit? I'll just stick to cheese. Or beef. Or If I'm feeling festive, I will get the heart attack pizza, which is basically just a pizza loaded with a fuck ton of pepperonis. That's pretty good too. It will kill someone one day though, mark my words, if it hasn't already. Also, thank you for the lurk, Generic. We will see you off at your destination. Probably. We don't know where the destination is so far yet. We'll get there one day. Maybe. I don't know how we got on the topic of pizza, but yeah, we've just been talking about that for at least 30 minutes. Pizza is kind of all I've got going for me at this point. It is my life outside of the train station. Yawning. Man. Can't really think of any other things going on at work that would be interesting to talk about. The oven exploding sometimes occurs. If you don't think about it. It kind of is. You put it in the oven, it burns, it falls on the floor because no one was paying attention, and then it's over. You have to make a new one. You fucked it up, now it's on the floor. Can't give that away. It went toppings down. You can't even pretend that landed right side up. There's cheese all over the place now. Look what you've done. Sauce and cheese, unless it was that fuck-ass chicken pizza. I don't know what we've never dropped that one before, but now I'm curious what it would do. Would all the chicken just fall off? I don't know. Now I'm curious. I don't feel like dropping the pizza just to figure out what happens, but like, I am kind of curious now. It's kind of like, it's like solid when it comes out. You know how pizza's kind of wobbly? Like, it's soft. So if you drop it, it splatters. But if this thing fell, it's just bread and chicken. So I feel like it would break or bounce or something. Sometimes you get scalped by the threshold. Sometimes you make it into the box and put on the heat rack. Sometimes you get stabbed 17 times in the oven. And then you get scalped on the threshold. It all goes wrong. It's okay, we can perform surgery though. I got really good at surgery on pizza. Well, for a little bit I was trying to figure out how to do quote-unquote surgery on a cheese pizza. Because when there are multiple toppings, it's not difficult. You just shift around the toppings to cover up the bubble area. You have to fold the bubble a specific way. Like, some people are like, yeah, just press it down. You can't press it down. Not all bubbles can be pressed down. If you press them down, they break, and it's very obvious. They like shatter like fragile glass. You have to be very careful with them. You gotta press them down gently. But you also gotta fold them. So when you're you have to use the tongs for this. You gotta like press it down from the side so that it collapses sideways. And then you want to pat it down and like cover the groove with the sauce, assuming it has sauce, and shift the toppings over top of it. And then you're gonna want to cut through it so it's less obvious. And depending on what kind of pizza this was, it'll work out great. This does not fucking work with cheese pizzas though, unless they had extra cheese on there. And my coworkers never put extra cheese, because we're supposed to undertop on purpose. So, that cheese pizza is fucked no matter what. You can't do anything about it. I've tried. I've gotten close to figuring it out. But again, it really only works if it already had extra cheese on it. I can hide the groove, and that is about it. You're still going to see a charred ass fucking bubble that's been pressed into the pizza. Because it just pops out against the bright yellow / orange of the pizza. I don't really know what color they are. I've never been able to figure that out. I don't particularly care. But it's just kind of difficult. You can't do anything about it. I tried. For a little bit, I was learning how to meticulously hide the bubbles on cheese pizza specifically. But then we got a new manager who liked to hog the oven. I'm one to talk because I now hog the oven. I've always hogged the oven, technically. But we had a new manager, who liked. This is the same manager that would throw the pans on the floor on accident. He would take over the oven, and if I was already at oven, he would take over the oven from me. So I was never really on the oven. For like a whole year, I wasn't on the oven. Which in hindsight, not a bad thing. But it's like, yeah, I kind of got rusty with that technique. I got rusty with the oven in general. Like, I used to be great. I was like the top oven person in the store until I took like a year hiatus from it. And then I never really built that skill back up. Because we also changed our loading method. We used to do something called snake loading, which is when you'd load in the top left, stagger it slightly, load top right. Then you'd go down to the middle oven, load in bottom left, stagger it a little bit, load bottom right. But now we just load however the fuck we want. So it's like, it's never in a coherent order, and it's never staggered anymore. So, oops. Trying to learn any method to the madness is impossible. Also because usually there are at least 3 people loading at one time. So it's not anyone in particular loading. It's just going to be whoever got to the oven first put something in there. And you don't know what it is, and they don't know what it is, and no one else knows what it is. And it comes out and it's not even the thing that I needed, and it's like, alright. We might need a remake, unless this thing is just very fucking late. So... oh, jeez. I've taught you more about making pizzas than your actual job. That's kind of surprising. I don't know I don't know if I've ever, like, talked in detail about the pizza making process where I work. Mostly because it's kind of less of a process and more of just a you hope for the best situation. For a while they were talking about getting an automated pizza press so that we wouldn't need to stretch the dough anymore. We don't make the dough by hand because we're not a real pizza place. We're just a, you know, a quote-unquote pizza place. So we get the dough on a truck. It comes from the commissary. Who the fuck knows where that is? They keep giving us the wrong items recently. We stick that in the dough corner. Someone will take a patty out of the tray. Depending on the trays, our large trays have 6 patties, and our medium have 8. I don't remember the number of the rest of them, just because I'm not really over there very often. The cornmeal fucks up my skin and my eyes. I don't know how or why, so I try not to be over there. But I can stretch if I need to. I scored the highest on our cut tests that one time. Yeah. I think, yeah, if you want fast pizza, go to Little Caesars. Don't go to wherever the fuck I work. We're not very fast with it. We're supposed to be, but we're not. Because we don't pre-make pizzas like that. I think Little Caesars does, but we don't. We make to order. And oh my god, I kinda wish we did just pre-make pizzas, because that might make our lives a little bit easier. Sometimes we pre-stretch pizzas, but they don't have anything on them. We just have the dough stretched, so we can just take it off the tree and make it make something. Still. Yeah. That's kind of what everyone was worried about. Because if we start automating our process with machines, then you kind of don't need the CSRs. Because we've already automated a lot of the front counter to a AI and a call center, but people hate the call center. So, we have a... whatchamacallit? We've got a person who will be in the dough corner, who stretches the dough by hand, because we don't have a dough press. That would have cost a lot of money. And also, every single GM we've ever had has absolutely hated the idea of the dough press, except for one. We only had one. She was the one that brought up the dough press in the first place, and she mentioned that she wanted one, and that we'd get one at some point. But then she walked out on her shift, so that didn't end up happening. Which, you know what, fine by us. We didn't want the dough press anyway. So, we stretch it by hand. depending on the person, depends on how it gets stretched. The dough corner is one of those stations where when trying to like train someone in it, the best advice you can give is that everyone does it differently. So you just have to find the method that works for you that doesn't create a fuck ton of bubbles in the oven. Because depending on how the dough is stretched depends on how bubbly it gets in the oven. That is a downside. If you're just really bad at stretching, we're gonna have a fuck ton of bubbles. But if you can stretch it well, I don't know how to describe the stretching process. I just kind of throw the patty down on the cornmeal, make sure that it's covered on both sides, and then I start like... I don't know how to describe the process, where I make a rim, basically. So the patty is mostly round, and like an inch off from the edge, I'll start like digging my fingers into it to create a divot. And I'll do that all around the pizza until it's a circle shape. And then from the divot, I will get like my pinkies kind of in there and just start stretching it out far away from each other. You don't want your palms to touch the dough at all because that somehow fucks it up. I don't know how exactly that fucks it up, but apparently it fucks it up somehow. So you just want to stretch it until it fits to a screen. You will probably need to pick it up at some point, because just doing it the finger method doesn't really stretch it out right. You're gonna need to pick it up and hold it on the edge. I don't know how to explain this part, but you'll kind of have the dough up in the air. You don't want to throw it. Some people throw it, and that works. We're not supposed to do it. We had one person throw it through a ceiling tile, so we're not supposed to do it. But you'll basically, I guess, have it overlaid over top of your knuckles, and then you'll just kind of steering wheel method it, and you'll let gravity stretch it out the rest of the way. You don't want it to stretch too far. I found that I only need to pick it up for like a couple of seconds before it fits to the screen. So once you get it on the screen, you slide it down to the sauce station. There's usually no one specifically set in sauce station, so it's just kind of whoever's closest. Sometimes the dough person also does sauce, so that works. You just sauce it. Depending on the pizza, sometimes they don't want a red sauce, so you'll have to find the bottle that has whatever's supposed to be on there. But our red sauce comes in a bucket, and we'll use a weird little ladle to get that on there. And then we'll slide it onto the actual make line area. And from there, it goes through the cheese station. We do usually have a designated cheese station person, because that's where the most product waste comes from, so we want to have someone who either has very small hands or is able to portion correctly. I have small hands, but also I found out that if I cup my hands together when grabbing cheese from the container area, that is almost perfectly 5 ounces, which is how much is supposed to go on a medium pizza. So that works out. Yeah. Dough corner is kind of high stakes. I would not want to be in dough corner if we had the higher ups investigating us. Or like, it's not investigating, it's more of a critique. Just to make sure we're running up to standard. Basically, it's like there's a specific name for it, but I don't want to say it just in case it's like too specific to our location. But we've got like a group of people that come by and they just make sure that our sign is working, that our like oven isn't at the wrong temperature, stuff like that. You could say that. I also, when I told someone that if I like use 2 hands when grabbing the cheese, I grab the perfect amount just because my hands are so small, I told someone that, and they're like, oh, that's how you portion cocaine. And then they walked away. So, I guess that was something. I have a prospective career in cheese topping and cocaine sorting? I guess. That was a really weird thing to just hear from a coworker who I never saw again. She was from a different store. And I have no idea why that was the first thing she thought to say to me, but honestly, it left an impression. Not enough for me to remember anything about her other than apparently her mom was a drug addict, but that's the best I can give for a description, I guess. Yeah! So, my hands are small enough to grab the perfect portion of cheese for a medium pizza specifically. I need to grab a little bit extra for the large, but we just siddle it on down the make line. It's kind of as you would expect. There are toppings in containers that you reach for. If you've ever been to a Subway, it's like that. We just put the toppings on. We're supposed to put a specific amount of toppings on. You put less toppings the more toppings there are, if that makes sense. So the portion sizes are way smaller depending on how many toppings you have on there. I know by default, this is apparently a question you get asked by the higher-ups sometimes. How many pepperonis go on a large pepperoni pizza? With no other toppings, it is 40. This has been drilled into our brains. And the fun part is I've been there for like 4 or 5 years now, and I have never experienced a higher-up thing. Like, I've never been there when the people that do the reviews are. So I've never needed to tell anyone this question outside of, like, whatever. Like, it gets drilled into us. Like, they're like, okay, the people are coming around. How many pepperonis go on a large pepperoni pizza? 40. Okay, good. Say that if the people show up. The people always show up when I'm not there, so. One time, I got to work as the guy was leaving. So I saw him on the way out. I didn't ever experience him while he was ever doing the actual thing. Apparently he retired. So now it's someone different. I don't think we're supposed to know that. That's just the gossip part of the store acting up. But apparently the guy that we, like, mostly associate with that job finally stepped down after like 10 years. So that's something. Now we're gonna have a new person to deal with. The last guy was apparently really nice though. Like, he was very not... Well, he was intimidating just because he could put our store into default and shut us down, but he was nice. He just had a lot of power over us, and that's what people were scared of. But yeah, he retired, so who knows who's doing it now. But yeah, 40 pepperonis. 40 pepperonis. You would think that's a lot. It does not look like a lot when they're actually on the pizza. It sounds like a lot, but it is not a lot. Especially because one of our pizzas is like a pepperoni pizza, but with double the amount of pepperoni on it. It's one of our, like, what would you call it? Like a specialty pizza. That's what I call the heart attack pizza. We all joke that that pizza's gonna kill someone. Because every time it comes out of the oven, it is swimming in grease. Like, it's got a lake of grease on it. It's super greasy. There's a fuck ton of pepperonis on there. The cat is stretching. Oh, he just dropped his head down. Limp. But yeah. The mythical pizza store surprisingly hasn't killed anyone yet with sheer, like, cholesterol, but I don't doubt it'll happen one day, because oh my god. We've got some regulars who will order, like, the weirdest pizzas, and we recognize them just because of their weird orders, but, honestly, I can't say any of them are too bizarre, other than the naked chicken pizza. I feel like if you can order it, then it's not too weird. I don't know if you guys will be happy or disheartened to hear that our second most popular pizza combination toppings is ham and pineapple. Like, pineapple is one of our most popular toppings. Right after pepperoni. Ham is like tied, but it comes up every time we get a new person. Someone without fail will always be like, how do you guys feel about pineapple on pizza? And you get like a range of answers from everyone in the store. We had like a couple people. Cat is sneezing. We've got a couple people who like vehemently hate pineapple. Like, the cat is sneezing. We got a few people who, like, if you mention pineapple to them, they're gonna get mad. They're like, keep that shit off my pizza. If we have any mess up pizzas that we're allowed to pick at, like, they'll open it, see pineapple, and like make a face. Like visible disappointment. It's kind of funny. I can't taste, so it would be a texture thing for me. So pineapple, I imagine, wouldn't be awful on pizza. I just do not like the texture of pineapple. Whenever I have to touch pineapple, I immediately wash my hands, so I can't imagine eating pineapple like that. So, not for me. I don't think it would taste bad. Some people really hate it. But I don't think it would actually taste that bad. Like, in concept, it sounds like it works. I don't know for sure, because again, I can't taste. And also, I don't like the texture of it, so I don't think I'd want to taste it, but it doesn't seem that bad. White sauce pizza with pineapple, chicken, and bacon. That sounds good, actually. We've got, like, a couple different white sauces where I work. There's, like, 3. We used to have 2 red sauces, but then we got rid of one because it was too similar to the base sauce. It just had chunks in it. That was the only difference, really. And I think it was spicy. Some people would complain that our other red sauce was too spicy, but we can't really do anything about that. It's pretty much the same as our normal red sauce, it just had tomato chunks in it. That was it. Who knows? Yeah. I've heard you're actually not supposed to cook pineapple because then it starts trying to kill you from the inside out. But I don't know where I heard that from or how accurate it actually was. I don't really like chicken on pizza. Maybe it's just because of the chicken that we've got where I work. It's just half the time you're going to bite into something like, I don't know what it is. It's like squishy and you can't really eat it. Is that like called griddle or something? Like you can't eat it, but it's squishy and it's like kind of rubbery. And that's just in a lot of our chicken chunks, so it's just I don't particularly like it. I like to get pastas at work sometimes. Whenever we work an 8-hour shift, we get free food. I will always default to the pasta. So, oh, jeez. They used to let you order half red, half white, but it was annoying because they stopped. Yeah, where I work, we cannot do that at all. Like, we've done it maybe twice since I've been there. We've done it maybe twice since I've been there, and it was always an accident. Like, someone ordered it at the counter, and a new person was taking the order, so we were like, okay, whoa, shoot, they're already out the door. So we'd have to meticulously, like, put a parchment down and try to keep the sauces divided, and it was just a lot of effort. Yeah, the pineapples are aggressive. I don't know what... Pineapples are weird. Why did we decide to start eating those? Hi, Kobe. Welcome in. Hello. We're talking about the unnamed pizza place I work at. Oh, thank you. I also really like... Oh, dang. The Pichu escaped. I really like this combination of blue as well. I think the way I got the hair makes me think of the sky. Or like, the sky reflected off a puddle, which I think is neat. I really like how that looks. Maybe if we switch to the live 2D models, I'll be able to figure out how to make it actually look like a, like, moving water, I guess. That wasn't our original, or not our original concept, but one of our original concepts. You guys may remember that era when I was drawing like the little blue things, blue circles in the hair. Yeah. My hair does look like it would be some type of drink. It reminds me of like a slime from various animes. Every time I see those, I think if you were just to puncture a straw through it, you could probably drink it. Like a Capri Sun. I feel like it'd be neat. But yeah. Maybe that's a future idea I can try to work with the live 2D model. I have to like try to not be too ambitious, but also, I don't know, get out of my comfort zone a little bit. Our art style has changed a little bit over the years. Well, I guess that makes sense. Usually art styles do tend to change over time. Mine, I think, is the quote-unquote original style we've always had. Praxis has a way more sketchy style. Sketchy and more, I guess... I don't really know how to describe it. If you guys ever saw the PNGs from Winry's birthday stream, or the sleepover stream, I think it was the sleepover stream. Praxis was the one that actually drew those. That's Praxis's style. Hell yeah. We gotta be innovative. We gotta innovate. You need to clean your room. I also need to clean my room. I don't have a place to put everything though. Aw. The cat is like rotating sideways. I guess to check in, the cat is still here. The reason I'm talking so quietly is because there is a cat sleeping on my lap. I think he might be sick, so I'm just leaving him be. He gets to rest here. I did want to stream though, so, you know. We're both having to compromise right now. So much cardboard. We've told you that we used to eat cardboard, right? I think so. Probably. It was like favorite go-to thing to chew on. Next to pencils. Pencils were also pretty high up on the list of things we like to chew on. Cardboard we'd actually eat though. We would just chomp it. Oh, the hydrate. Oh no. Wait, do I have a water bottle nearby? Oh no, I don't have a water bottle nearby. Is there one on the windowsill? That's the cursed Fanta. Uh-oh. Oh jeez. Well. I've got a little bit left in this one. Very crinkly bottle. Okay, now there's nothing left in that one. Do I have another one somewhere? I don't have one that's like within grabbing range. They're all over further away. Yeah, it was nice chatting with you as well. Talking about pizza. The natural state of being at the pizza place. Always fun chatting with you guys. I think that's probably how we end up chatting for so long. We'll set out with a game in mind, and then we just won't get around to it for a while. Press and scouts. Oh, we have so many unique terminology to our location in particular. I'm pretty sure a lot of places, even places within the same chain, don't use a lot of the words we do. Like, we've got, whatchamacallit, we've got overhang, which is when a pizza, like, doesn't fit on the screen correctly, so it's hanging off. This doesn't seem like it'd be a problem until it starts to bake and it starts to grab onto the screen. Or grab onto the conveyor belt, which is not what you want. Either way, it's getting, like, you're gonna have to, like, jostle it to get it off of there. It's especially not great if it latches on too tightly to the screen, because it's probably going to rip a chunk of the crust off with it. There's, like, a very particular way you have to get them off, and it's not even, like, a foolproof method. It's just kind of gotta hope for the best if there's a lot of overhang. There's also the red ring. I don't think any other store uses red ring as a descriptor, but that's what it is, so I don't know why others don't use it. Can't think of any more terms right now, but there are quite a few. If I stop to think about it for a while, I could probably name more. But yeah, new pizza term. I'm always tired. I wish I wasn't. The sad part is I'm not actually tired. I just yawn a lot. None of the others yawn a lot. It's just me. But yeah, I think we yapped for so long just because once we start going, we kind of get immediately waylaid by the ADHD. So we'll be bouncing from topic to topic, but without even finishing the first topic. We might have to circle back to it, assuming we can even remember what the first topic was. You can voice your complaints. I don't mind. I think I might actually know which one it is. There were a handful of common critiques for the model. I don't want to be rude to any of the people that helped to create it, but I do think I know what the major complaints were, or the critiques were for it. Yeah, that too. We had someone ask about that. It was a bit of an unfortunate design choice, I suppose. I guess either our art style didn't really translate well into a more anime style, or yeah. For a little bit there, we didn't have any type of physics on the chest area, so it was just kind of stagnant, which wasn't too bad, but once we did get physics there, it was like, Oops. That was one of the design choices that was inspired by both the VTubing culture as a whole, and also a kind of result of flipping the... We've told you guys about how our color palette came to be, how it was flipped from two existing Vocaloid characters. We just inverted the colors. The character I was flipped from had a bigger chest, so that's why that design aspect carried over. But I kind of wish we hadn't carried that over, just because, I don't know, like... I guess boobs are nice on other people. I prefer having a flatter chest. It's more so less jarring. But it was more of a getting into the Vocaloid fandom, or not the Vocaloid fandom, the VTuber community it seemed like a common design choice to go for an exaggerated chest, which is what we ended up going with. Zinc was actually not supposed to have a bigger chest. She was supposed to have a flatter chest. But because our model was kind of mirrored, she ended up with a lot of... I'm pretty sure that's what happened with our skin tone, too. The reference used, I think, just copied the model for my design onto Zinc, but I think Zinc was probably colored first, and her palette was the thing picked from. And her skin was ever so slightly a more human shade than mine was. So I think that's how we ended up with the paler skin. But who really knows? Or I guess the more human skin tone was the real, or the right word there, instead of paler, because the goal was to be incredibly pale. But it seemed somehow less pale on the final piece, which we could have fixed that. That was on us for not saying anything sooner. But yeah, going forward, since we'll be making our own, it'll be less of a, I guess, we'll just be able to do what we want with it. If we don't like something, then we'll just change it ourselves, because we'll be the ones working on it. So that just seems like, it was... We'll have more creative freedom over ourselves, I guess. It was literally less pale. This is true. We literally had paper white skin. We color picked from the transparent background as our skin tone originally. The way that came about was because I couldn't decide on a actual skin tone for the character designs. So I was like, well, I would just leave it transparent. So over time it just became more natural to see as just paper white. And I was like, alright, I guess this is the skin tone now. So that's what we rolled with. Nowadays, we somehow are the complete opposite, where now we're supposed to be more of a... The color is dark navy, but I'm pretty sure it just looks more so black. But the idea here is when you go far down under sea, everything kind of turns pitch black, except for pops of color from, like, bioluminescent fish. It kind of doesn't make sense. We're a deep sea train conductor, so that was the idea behind it. It kind of doesn't make sense, though, just because the immortal jellyfish are Mediterranean jellyfish. They aren't deep sea dwelling at all. They're actually pretty close to the surface, but you can see through them, which was the idea behind the original skin tone, more so that it was meant to be transparent. At least that's what the idea became when we switched over to VTubing. I think it's dark navy. It's like a blue-purple color. It's that whole conundrum of when you see a really dark car and someone's like, yeah, it's blue. And you're like, no, it's not, it's black. And then you get up to it and you look at it closer and you realize, oh, that is blue. It's just very dark blue. It's kind of that. So the goal here was more so of a deep sea dwelling creature that has bioluminescence. So only our outline is really visible. It doesn't quite translate too well with the bright blue background behind us, though. But that was the intent. And then there's Praxis, who is bright fucking yellow. Praxis being bright yellow was just what felt right. We kind of do almost form a traffic light. We're gonna have to work on that traffic light idea. I think that would be a helpful indicator. I can't tell. I think right now I'm alone at the front. It's just me. Earlier, Praxis was around when I was talking about the idea for the traffic light, but now... now she's faded a bit. She'll probably pop back in when we start playing Pocopia. I think the internet has stabilized enough for us to be able to do it. We just gotta switch gears into gaming mode. And I also have to set up everything for it. Didn't do that beforehand. Man, one day we're gonna be a competent streamer, and you guys are gonna see us, and you're gonna be like, wow, what the fuck happened? They're actually kinda good at this now. I think a big help was figuring out oh, there's the controller. A big part of it was just figuring out what works for us and what doesn't, which I think is the case for most people. For a while, we were trying to stick very heavily with the, you know, the usual criteria for VTubing. So, yeah, we would try to fall in line with the template set for most VTubers, which was you stay in character, you play the popular games, can't really remember anything else, but there were quite a few things that made a quote-unquote successful VTuber way back when. So we were trying to follow that template, and we really didn't fit into that template. But we tried, it didn't really work, we got burnt out. That's what we figured would happen. We did stay almost consistent for at least a few months, but then we kind of started to procrastinate and like second guess, and then we moved out, and then we got into the apartment, and things were on the up and up for a little bit, but then we kind of also started to backslide a bit once we finally officially debuted. I think we're on track to becoming more consistent again. I can't promise that we'll stay consistent, but we're gonna at least try. Now that we know what we know, it's a little bit easier to manage. For a while, we were running into the issue of like, what would you call it? We were running into the issue of it was difficult to streaming was just difficult because it felt weird, I guess. Like, majority of the time Praxis would be fronting, and so Praxis would be getting called Xenon, and we wouldn't know why that felt so weird. And her energy levels would differ. We gotta hydrate. Oh. I gotta go get the water bottle. We're gonna have to dislocate the cat. Hold on. Okay. Don't hate me, Lou. Oh, he just fell! Oh god. Okay, hold on, wait. I'm going back. Just okay, well, I displaced the cat. He's all sleepy. Okay. Hydrate. Gonna leave the bottle there and hope I don't knock it over. Did you fall asleep again? I can't get him to move. He's like... Oh, jeez. Oh, and a posture check. While I try to move the cat. Woo! Here. Come on. Here. He's just yawning now. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, yeah, well... I forgot what I was saying. It was something. Oh, he sneezed really loudly! Jesus. We were just kinda not sure how to proceed Because a lot of the time we'd open stream, and then we'd be trying to match a certain energy. And we'd be getting frustrated because, you know, like, looking at the VODs, we'd be like, oh, why did I have more energy during this VOD? Where's that energy now? Why can't we be consistent? And we'd be running into this issue of, like, it felt like several different people all at once. Which, in hindsight, you know, but we would try to press on anyway, so we would attempt to only stream when we felt a certain way, like high energy streams. Because low energy streams, those are more of my thing. And now that I know, you know, it's kind of self-explanatory on why I'd be more comfortable with lower energy streams, but the others were not. They are, like, very confused on whenever there'd be a dramatic difference between, like, high energy and low energy. So we'd be like, what's going on? This isn't consistent. So we'd be more frustrated than anything that we weren't being consistent with how we were presenting ourselves. And even though we had, like, the two-character gimmick, it was sometimes a case of, in the middle of a stream, our energy level would change. And we wouldn't know why. Because, again, we didn't know about the DID back then. So sometimes we'd start a stream off pretty strong and energetic, and then we'd randomly get tired, and it'd be harder to talk. And we wouldn't know why, and that would just be a case of someone switching around. But usually whenever we got really tired, that was my fault. Turns out there's a sleep disorder involved. I don't know what to do about that one, but now that we're aware of it, it's easier to manage. Because it's less so frustration over not knowing why we're functioning the way it is. Now we have something we can tell you guys, instead of it just being a high energy day or a low energy day that somehow gets messed up in between. Now we just know there's at least 3 of us, so if our energy level change or our way of speaking changes, it probably has to do with that. Though there will be outliers on occasion, just by virtue of people being different, I guess. Sometimes when co-fronting, we tend to overlap, which creates an oddly jarring experience, but we're managing it. We're still trying to figure out how to mesh it into— oh my god, he touched me. We're still trying to mesh it into streaming. You, like— I need the cat to move so I can, like— He fell into the gap and he doesn't want to get out of the gap, but I need to be sitting right there. Can't touch him. This would be easier if I could pick him up. Oh well. But yeah, I don't remember where we were going with this, but that played a factor in it. So now that we know that, streaming will potentially be easier, and we can point to a reason for why things change. I guess I could pick him up with the blanket, couldn't I? Hold on. Let me not sit on my phone. Let me move him with the blanket. And then try to— stop Steven. He's just completely in there. Okay. So the pillow slid forward and he's now laying behind the pillow. Come on, get up. Get up. Wait, I might not need the blanket. Here. Move here. I can still get you with the blanket. Come on. Move over a little. I need to be right there. He looks confused. I don't think he knows what's happening. Were you having a fever dream? Oh, he's purring! Okay, I got him to move. Yeehaw. He moved, now he's sitting on me again. And sneezing. I don't know why he keeps sneezing. I think he really is sick. Okay, he's getting into place. I didn't need the blanket after all, I just needed him to move slightly. He just needed a little bit of poking. I guess I may have needed the blanket. I poked him with the blanket. Poke him with the blanket to get him to move. I think now's as good as any time to get into Pokopia then, since we're on the topic of poking. Let me just get everything reset up. We've been talking in circles for like almost 2 hours. Man. How did we get what? Interesting. Okay, now we're over here. I feel like... Oops. That is not what I was trying to open. There's a Twitch stats option? What does that look like? Interesting. I didn't know I could just open that. Okay, now I just need to change it to Pokopia. I think I started talking slightly louder. We kind of left the talking softly thing behind. Just sneak onto Praxis's account. I think we have everything set up correctly. Let me know if the game audio gets louder than my voice. I'm still trying to not talk too loudly. Yeehaw. There may be actual gaps of silence this time. Last time I know we streamed and it was a... it was meant to be a more quiet, silent stream where there were gaps in, like, commentary. That just didn't end up happening. I'm glad the ravioli was good. I don't know what ravioli tastes like other than it is some type of pasta. I've had it before, I'm just not familiar with it off the top of my head. Unrelated to the ravioli, we realized earlier when we were watering the grass that this opening scene right here, it's a photograph of Tangrowth's little stash of stuff. And you can see Tangrowth's hand. That's what the red thing is. Tangrowth got their hand in the picture frame. Oh, ravioli can be filled with different things? I thought it was always like some type of meat with like a red sauce. I'm not too well versed in the food world. I should have grabbed the Sprite off the floor when I grabbed the water. I didn't think about it. Oops. Oh, we're over here! I kinda thought it would start us off like in the other area. We've done a slight bit of, like, wandering around off-stream. Not a lot, we were just mostly, I think last time on stream we kind of just didn't really get up to too much. We finished the Pokemon Center at least. And we got into this area and we were wandering around for a little bit. Trying to remember... I don't remember too much of what happened last stream. We watered the grass and I think we checked on the Pokemon Center and that was it. Mainly Praxis is the one keeping track of all of this. We figured that we can just bounce it between all three of us. Whatever's easiest. Beef, cheese, veggies. Oh, ravioli full of cheese sounds really good. Man, we had like microwavable pasta earlier. It was alright. We didn't finish all of it, but it was alright. That was the second meal of the day. We finished a lot of these bridges off screen, so now we have working bridges to most of the places. We also put down that thing to get Minchino to show up. I think that's plot relevant. We need Minchino. Because it's yellow, I'm assuming it's not going to just randomly disappear if we don't immediately find it. Asteria! Hello! I keep getting thrown off by the 420. Oh, jeez. Yeah! Guess what? We have a tag-along. A tag-along in the form of one of your very rotund cats sitting in my lap. He didn't want to leave. I think he's sick. You might need to check him out whenever you get home. Assuming you're not already home? I didn't hear the door open, but I wasn't really listening. You're good. He's been good. He's only sneezed a couple of times. He's been calm. He's been calm and he's been cool. Oh, we got our mod too! Welcome in, y'all! I'm trying to speak quieter because of the aforementioned cat trying to sleep on me. Oh wait, stop doing that. Oh god. It's like he knows Asteria's around now. Hydrate. Posture check. I can't posture check too well with the cat sitting on me. He's trying to sleep. Again, I think he might be sick. He keeps sneezing. He just seems a little bit lethargic. I can't really move him, so he's just... Ow. Okay, now he's gripping me. Ouch. Okay, stop that. Stop that. Stop. Oh, now he's sneezing on everything. Oh god. The minute Asteria shows up. Oh jeez. Minchino's still to this day just pondering. Okay. No dust, no dirt, you're completely clean. That's so great. Oh, sorry. I guess I came out of nowhere. It's just, I get so, twitchy? Like, I really can't sit still when stuff isn't clean. Do you ever get that feeling? Yeah. I get that feeling a lot. Oh! The modeling game for this is so cute! I think it might just be the lighting. These Pokemon like things neat and tidy. They are always sweeping and dusting their habitat using their tails as brooms. I think so. Your cat has become attached to me. I don't know what to do with that because I'm still mildly allergic to him. I can't pet him, which is kinda sad. I'd like to. I've tried to, but every time I pet one of the cats, I get like... I can only pet them for about maybe a minute before my skin starts to become irritated. Like, it starts to not burn, but just kind of itch really badly. So I have to immediately go wash my hands off. I didn't see what that was. What was that? Oh well, I'll find out later. I don't think I'm his favorite person. Ow, he's gripping me. Oh, stop. Stop, wait, don't do this. I can't move you. Oh geez, usually whenever he grips me, someone else is around to pick him up. Uh-oh. I might have to get some gloves. The thing is, he doesn't like to be picked up with anything other than bare skin. Because I've tried to pick him up with, like, something covering my hands, and he doesn't like it. I've tried to pet him with my sock, and he doesn't like it. He just doesn't like anything that isn't a hand touching him. The other cat is completely fine with anything. You can, like, pet him with your foot, he won't care. He's just happy to be here. The other cat is not here, though. He would wreck shit. So we did not let him into the room. We did see him in the hallway a handful of times. Weirdly dark all time, day and night. Yeah, I thought that earlier, actually. This area is like... We were playing in the daytime, and apparently the clock is actually set to follow the real day and night cycle, but we've been playing exclusively at night on stream, so everything was just dark all the time and we didn't question it. But we were playing in the daytime to water the grass earlier, and it was a stark difference. It's so bright and lively in the daytime compared to nighttime where everything is like more mellow and calm and everyone's trying to go to sleep. Right? Don't get me wrong, I like the dark, but I don't like it being this dark all the time. It kind of brings me down, you know? Now I think about it, human houses look bright even at night, but my little shack's still pretty dark. How do you think I could brighten it up? Morning won't do shit. We were here earlier in the morning and it was still dark. Whoa, great idea. Like a mushroom lamp or something. Those things are bright and cool looking. Say, Ditto, can you help me out? Could you make me some mushroom lamps and put them at my shack? Okay. Find them in caves. I've got a few on hand. I don't know where they are though. I think I put them in a chest somewhere. They're probably back at my other base. It'd be awesome if you could spruce up my shack with 2 mushroom lamps. But that'll make it nice and bright like a human house. I'm gonna like... I think I have some bricks. I'm gonna patch up the back of it. We've been doing like most of our... Actually, it looks like there's a different type of wall that's supposed to be used. Boxes are in the way. I'll come back and patch this with a different type of box later. Or like a different type of wall, I think. It looks like multiple kinds are used for this. We're gonna have to like spruce this up either off stream or find a time to do it on stream at some point. Oops. Forgot we like fucked that up. We like depleted our energy level and then ended like our session. Oops. I don't know how to... God, this is the issue when I'm left alone at the front. I don't know how to talk and game at the same time very well. I can do it in Splatoon, because Splatoon is very... like... not a lot happens in Splatoon. You can just commentate on what's going on immediately, but with this game there's a bit of thought you need to put into it. Vintage story... Potato sack impression. Is it not possible to do both? Can you multitask it? Very versatile potato sack. There's a shiny thing over there. The cat keeps sneezing. We were trying to clear up some of the blocked roadways, like move the sand away. You don't multitask. I'm not very good at multitasking either, apparently. Can you stop sneezing on me? The seaweed's very bright blue. Except it's not in the picture, okay. Honey. We had a cat named Honey. She was not very sweet, but she was lovable. She was also cross-eyed, it was interesting. I feel like we had a lot of pets that were cross-eyed. What is Spinnerack up to? We need to patch the wall correctly right here. This is bugging us earlier. But if we try to break it, it's gonna flood. We'll have to temporarily stop the water. Honey was very cute. She had really stubby legs and a really round face. She was different from a lot of the cats I see around here. So honestly, seeing like normal cats like was kind of weird, because I grew up with the weird shaped cats. I thought all cats were just weird shaped until I started seeing non-weird shaped cats. And then it became a realization of, oh, our cat was the weird cat. That makes a little bit more sense, actually. I'm gonna head over into the other area. Cute. Sit a computer game, you can only do that so long. Oh. You can't shrimp position that. The shrimp position is the universal gamer pose, from what I understand. Please stop sneezing on me. Can we walk along the top, or does... We found, like, the out-of-bounds area earlier. All this grass is alive, and we didn't do this. I think when you try going into a out-of-bounds area, the game starts to fog up. Kind of like how Genshin Impact does it. Oh. Wait, what is all this? You can, but there is a limit. What is this? That is the ocean. That is probably death, now that I think about it. A ladder. Oops. That's not how you use ladders. Okay. Luckily there's no fall damage in this game. Well, I can't go underwater without drowning. So we're gonna... I don't know where we are right now. I kind of thought we were going out of bounds. Professor's diary. I guess we were supposed to get here at some point. Today there was a gathering attended by Pokemon professors from every region. We had a surprising announcement in store. Increasingly intense weather abnormalities, and the calamities striking each region as a result, show no sign of slowing down. At this rate, predictions suggest that we will no longer be able to obtain enough food and energy to continue living on this planet. And we learned that a plan was secretly in motion to evacuate all of humanity into space. Okay. It also seemed that, with a few exceptions, it will not be possible to bring Pokemon with us. Why? Of course, some immediately raised their voices in protest, which is why we heard about the Pokemon Conservation Project. What? Wait, so humans went into space. Okay, that's... Okay, that... Oh... I don't know what to think about that. So humans... Is there something I can do with this? Oh, okay. I thought those were just supposed to be on the ground. I didn't think these were, like, something you could break. I found twine on the ground earlier, but it didn't come from anything. It just was on the ground, next to a Spinnerack, so I kind of figured they came from Spinnerack. Well... is there a way to build ladders down here? That was the plot of Wall-E. Is this Pokemon Wall-E? Do we have to go into space at some point, do you think? I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to go into space. Okay guys, we're gonna try to... We're gonna... like, climb our way out, like Minecraft style. Come on. Oops, this is difficult. Just gonna stairway our way up. Red spotted cliff. This is gonna be kind of difficult. Okay, probably gonna be doing this for a while. This will probably be the part of stream that has a lot of gaps in quietness that we mentioned before might happen. I'm not very good at multitasking without one of the others. There's no adders in this world. Yeah. There are ladders, you just have to make them, and I don't have any on hand. What does Ditto have? Are these hands? Would you say that Ditto has hands? Oh god, the cat is actually... There are ladders, I just can't make any right now. So we're just gonna have to do this and hope that it doesn't like open up into the ocean. Can you imagine? Oh wait, I just remembered something. There's an easier way we could be doing this. There's a button that can just like... We can just go home. We didn't even have to do that. They had a built-in save feature where if you got stuck somewhere, you could just leave. Because they knew someone was probably gonna do this shit. I figured I could just punch my way out, you know? But it's probably smarter to not do that. Cool. There's my stack of honey. There's all these. I'm gonna take those. The cat is moving. What do you want? I can't tell if maybe Asteria came home and now he's just hopped up. That might be the case. I might have to pause in a second. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... Actually, I don't even think I need to pause the game. Nothing's gonna happen. Okay, hold on. Come on. Come on. It's time to go. Come on. Oh god. He... Okay, so that's not working. He doesn't seem to... So he doesn't want to go anywhere. He's like... I can't remember... Yeah, try calling for him. He's like gripped onto me, but he is looking towards the door. Will do, Sockman. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, yeah, he's going. Okay. I'm gonna open the door for the cat. Ouch. Ooh, be free. Oops. I went ahead and grabbed my Sprite. So I have the Sprite now. Oh, and I don't have to talk quiet anymore. That probably helps. We don't have to be soft voice. Asteria's cats are very cute. My pants are warm now from where he was laying. Oh wait, do I still have the honey? I do. I think Vespiquen wanted honey. Oh, I think Vespiquen might be sleeping. Here, take the honey. Oh god, that just absorbed into the torso. What a delightful smell. I know exactly what this is. You brought me some honey, haven't you? Thank you, little Ditto. Here's your present as promised. Which one do you like? Sofa? Give me a sofa. Oh, it looks like they just... You know, when it said box sofa, I was kind of expecting it to actually be made out of, like, cardboard boxes. Going forward, if you bring me 3 jars of honey, I'll give you 1 gift for my collection. Okay. I brought honey. I have a fuck ton of honey. I'm pretty sure I had 6 to begin with. Take the breadcrumb. The big one. The big one is indeed having issues. God. I think he might be sick. I don't know if there's anything you can do about that. Yeah, he's been sneezing a lot. I don't know if, like, he'll be sneezing out there too. There were several times he sneezed on stream and I think it was probably audible. He's been going through it. He wants to be in my room and he just wants to be on my chair. He really likes my pillow that I have on my chair, the fluffy one that we found at the, I think we found it at the Walmart. We were all just petting it because it was soft. That pillow, he likes that pillow. The really weird brown one. Yeah, it's time for a vet visit. He's going through it. I wanted to, like, not disturb him too much, so I was trying not to talk too loudly so he could sleep. He stayed, so I don't know if he was that bothered by it. Whoa! Whoa! What? A cacturn? In the tree? Greetings! Wonderful night, isn't it? What makes tonight wonderful, you ask? Well, I just found a nice spot where I think I'll be able to settle down. I think they're way too bright during the day, so I think I'll hang out here. Dude, you're on a hill. You're gonna get blasted by the sun when it comes up. What the fuck? I didn't think that was gonna pop out the tree. We saw the tree shaking earlier in the day and we were like, alright, we'll come back to that later. I didn't think it was gonna be a fucking cacturn in the tree. The hell? Oh, jeez. Yeah. The vets have been pretty hit or miss for a while. Okay, we got... Gumi didn't show up here. We got the rare cacturn. Yeah, they were really mean to the smaller cat. I don't know what their issue is. Combi- oh, I fell. Okay. House rules. Didn't they say your smaller cat was overweight and that's why you couldn't pee? But the actual issue was just that his bladder had shrunk. They were being mean to your cat for no reason. He's not even that overweight. Like, he's very skinny, if anything. He just has a bladder issue. First, I was super excited when we started getting rain around here, but you know what I realized? If my tail gets wet in the rain, then I'm gonna catch a cold. So I want to see what it's like living in a leaf den like you do. A roof would be able to keep me safe from the rain, and it'd kind of feel like my own secret fort. What do you think? Can you build another leaf den for me? Okay, we can do that. Magikarp, what? Magikarp hauling ass. What's up, Magikarp? Slowpoke and I get along like super well. We've been talking together forever, yo. Can't tell you what about, though. Okay. You came all this way to tell me that. Thank you. Where can I put Charmander's home? I feel like I have too many things in this area now. I need to, like, move them away. They're getting, like, too clustered. Need a new place. Oh god, that fucking thing. Oh god. Yeah, the vets really will just tell you anything but something helpful sometimes. I don't want to move Charmander too far from everyone. I guess I could put him up here, maybe? Like right here? Oh yeah. I remember when it first happened, you were like, bruh. Took him to the vet, spent a lot of money just for them to call him fat. And I I don't think they did anything particularly helpful either. They literally just called him fat and called it a day. That was fucked up. There are other housing options in this game, I think, where you can make like a specific looking house, but I just haven't bothered messing with those. I don't think Praxis has either. Okay, so we're gonna build this right here. I don't have any of these. I know where I can get them though. We had a fuck ton of them earlier. We have so many that we don't have enough room for them all. Give him medicine to help with the condition. Now you got the calming pheromones to continue good vibes. Oh right. They were also helping with the bigger cat too, but it doesn't seem like they're really helping him. Yeah, big man is funny for the cat. They're not really working too well for him. It doesn't seem like they're doing too much. Like, they're not hurting him or anything, but they aren't helping. I think they were at one point. But now he's still just ripping his fur out. How did Onyx get over here? What up? Oh god. Yay, we got the lumber. You need a lot of lumber in this game, so we were preemptively trying to get that ready for later. Wait, what did you want? Wildflowers. Let me go find flowers. I guess we promised flowers to him earlier. We do have a bunch of relics that we can show to Tangrowth. We've got a lot of things we can probably show to Tangrowth that we were just collecting off stream. We didn't do too much off stream other than... Oh wait, these are seeds. These aren't the actual flower. Hold on. Put those back. We're gonna need to get actual flowers. So we're just gonna need to find some somewhere. I think I know where I can go for that. We definitely... I'm pretty sure we went everywhere possible. Oh god, oh god. We went everywhere possible and we're just kind of watering the grass. So all of this, all these areas, for the most part, even some of the walls are... We got them. They're green again. We were doing all of it while listening to people read off Reddit stories. We fixed some of the infrastructure as well, but not too much of it. But we've got all the trees mostly brought back. We've got the grass. We found a couple locations that had the, like, little story pieces to them. We didn't pick them up until... Well, we're going to pick them up on stream, because we didn't want to do something off stream that we should probably have done on stream. So all we did was just, like, water everything. As you can see, it is noticeably more greener everywhere. We did all that off stream. Shellos report. Shellos changes its color and appearance based on its diet and the environment it lives in. We are researching day and night in an attempt to create a heretofore unknown yellow Shellos. Ooh, is there gonna be a yellow Shellos in this game? That would be really weird to put that down and then not have that be relevant to anything, but who knows. God. Oh god, I don't think I like that thing. Oh, there's something over here too. What'd it do? Ouch. Piss Shellos! I want a Piss Shellos. Is that like a shiny, do you think? We could have a yellow... Wait. Oh, there's a blue Shellos. There's a pink Shellos. potentially yellow Shellos. Oh, we could all have a Shellos. They could all match. Congratulations on your Larvitar. Don't drop it through the floor, they're heavy. None here, huh? Oh, did you need me for something? Sorry, I didn't notice you. I was just really focused on finding some berries. Even though I just ate, I'm already so hungry. Do you think I'm gonna get bigger and bigger as I grow up? That would make me really happy. Oh god. This thing doesn't know. It doesn't know. Oh, that's such a familiar cry to anyone who's played Pokemon Ranger, like the first one. These fuckers were all over the starting cave area. Burrows underground to gnaw on tree roots. The mushrooms on its back absorb most of the nutrition. Oh. Message from your Pokedex. It looks like our Pokedex is cracked. You earn a new recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Are you asking the chat or us specifically? Anyone can answer this question. That'd be pretty fun. I feel like it comes up every time we stream Pokemon. It's just, what is everyone's favorite Pokemon? I like Malamar. That one's my favorite one. Oh, Rotom's a good one. Golisopod is also one. That is sure a Pokemon. Trubbish. Trubbish are cute. I didn't have an opinion of Trubbish until ZA. They're cute in ZA. Everyone, give your favorite Pokemon. Extending the question to everyone. Everyone chime in. My favorite is Malamar. I just think they're interesting. The fact that they're, like, naturally evil. Like, what the fuck happened? They start as an Inkay, no malicious intent. And then you turn it upside down and all of a sudden all of its, like, malice drips into the rest of its body. And it becomes evil. Just, like, horribly evil. And I think it's funny. I like its Mega Evolution in ZA. I don't think Trubbish is a cat. No. I don't think Trubbish is a cat. It's cat-like, but it's not a cat. I don't think. I'd be very confused. Yes, I love the fact that you have to turn your whole fucking console upside down in order to get it. I love Malamar. Zink's favorite is Mareep. If you've ever heard us talk about Mareep on stream, that's because of Zink. Welcome to Costco. Praxis likes the entire Clink line. Clink, Clang, Cling Clang. She really likes that entire line. She thinks they're funny. Also, the recent playthrough of Pokemon White 2 probably helped with that. She ran one on her team. It was the second strongest Pokemon she had, because she was just doing the strategy of only level up your starter and hope it bulldozes everything. Hope for the best. Mudkip, Hooper, Mimikyu, and Pumpkaboo. Those are all really good ones, yeah. They almost have a theme. Whenever I think of, like, all of them, I kind of think of, like, mud for some reason. Just, like, the outdoor vibe of being somewhere kind of dusty. I don't know if that's fitting, but Also, welcome in, Groji. Welcome to Costco indeed. Foster check. What is a Costco, actually? Are Costco's, like... I know they're a store, but what are they? I missed you too, Groji. It's like a Sam's Club. Is Sam's Club like a actual... Like, do you need a membership to get into that? It sounds like you need a membership to get into that. Yoink the flowers. Oh, there's another Pokemon. We're finding a lot of Pokemon. We did set up a lot of habitats with this expressed purpose off stream, but I didn't think we'd, like, get anything from it so soon. Cubone! Like 30 rolls of toilet paper. They just looked at Walmart and were like, I know how we could make this better. Did they design that thing in a fucking Texas? Did they get that place from Texas? And it migrated out? It breached containment? Act a human. Wait, maybe not? Are you a Pokemon? Phew, okay, guess I'm safe for now. We put your house on a cliff, man. I don't know about that. This place looks nice and quiet, so I think I'll stay around here for a while. Let's be friends, okay? Mom probably would have liked a place like this too. Oh god, they're hitting us with that already. The lonely Pokemon. Where's the skull of its deceased mother? Its cries echo inside the skull and come out as a sad melody. God, Paris is here too to be your friend until it succumbs to the brain tumor. God, Cubone can't have anything nice, huh? Wait, why is this dead? We should have watered that. Why is this dead? Don't be dead. Oh, that's the hot dog place! The hot dog place. The mythical hot dog place. They apparently lose money with those things, but they do it anyway because, like, it's what they're known for. Is the really cheap fucking hot dogs. And that draws people in. And they buy more stuff because of the cheap hot dog. Oh yeah, Sheets has the oh god, this thing's here. Gigantic glizzy. I don't like that word. Why did we call it that? Who was I supposed to talk to? Scyther? Scyther, you wanted- oh god, you just- Okay. Here. Flowers. Flowers for the crotch area. Oh, you get a soda with it? Is it like a specific kind? Like, are they locked into like Pepsi products or Coke products or something? Technically save money. Buy more stuff but for less money. Oh, it's like how the Dash Pass gets you with the DoorDash, and if you buy this amount of stuff, costing this amount, then you don't have to pay the delivery fee from the Coke product soda fountain. That sounds awful. Soda fountain. Oh yeah, check out those wildflowers. They're pretty as heck. Just looking at them chills me out. Thanks a bunch, Ditto. You know, I don't share my flower love inside with most folks, but I'm glad I shared it with you. And this Oddish that's just right next to us. What's up, man? Ready for a pop quiz? Fountain of soda. Pop quiz. Guys, pop quiz. What does Combi like the very most? I don't fucking know. I haven't talked to Combi in like... I don't even think I've ever talked to Combi now that I think about it. Wobbly stuff or nice breezes? Pop fountain? Oh god. Pop fountain could be anything. Wobbly stuff or nice breezes? It's a 50-50. I'm pretty sure we did a quiz earlier. I think Praxis did a quiz earlier with Onyx. I don't remember what the question was. It was about a specific character. Oh, it was what does Magikarp like the most? And it was like dry flavors or sweet flavors, and I think the answer was sweet flavor. Wobbly stuff? Nice breezes. I could see it being nice breezes because it's a bee, and bees float. We'll go wobbly stuff. Nice breezes. Uh-oh, I hear the cat again. Oddish got me with that one. Why is this just on the ground? I'll take it, I guess. I was also thinking that, like, both of them could have been the right answer, because bees are wobbly, and also they fly, so they like breezes, I'd assume. Where is Combi? Combi, stop talking to that guy. Stop talking to this guy. Don't like this guy. It's weird. I like Malamar, but I don't like this guy. I don't like his stance. He's like A-posing at me, and I don't like it. Follow me. We need you to do some construction real quick. I think I need timber as well. Can you read? Do you know how to read that? See the moon up there? Where does it go during the day? Everyone is so hyped to follow me. What if I let them off a cliff? Do they know? Fucking jump it. Done at 12:05. Okay. That's not too long. I'm just going up to everyone who has speech bubbles. I noticed these earlier. Hey Praxis, you want these? Oh my god! You want these? Punches me in the fucking face. Seems like some kind of seed. Found them earlier. Curious what they'll grow into. But I'm hopeless when it comes to gardening. Want to try to grow them yourself? You may have better luck. Bean, tomato, and other vegetable and soil. If you plant the seeds, water them. Grow them. Watering them once a day is more effective than watering them a bunch of times at once. But you could potentially water them a bunch of times at once, is what I'm getting. Beans. Here you go. You turn into beans. I don't know what we were doing with them anyway. That this'll taste real nice right after a workout. I don't think so, but you do you, man. He took the majority of our fucking beans. I think. Box sofa. We need to like get rid of some stuff. We have too much stuff. We bought the expansion to our bag, so we don't have as much of a limit. But I imagine we're not gonna have like a bunch of space forever. Let's... Squirrel, why are you doing this? Let's... Can we put the rug on the ground, maybe? Rug. Oh god, I hate that. Sofa? Why does it look like that? Why does all of this look like this? We just need something pink to bring the whole thing together. We've already got the orange. We got the blue. Give us something pink and we'll have zinc. Let's see. I think... Let's see. Talk to Tangrowth to appraise some shit. Just to get it off our hands. There's a Chingling in chat. Look at this. It looks like a firework. Do we have to do these one at a time? Oh no, that's gonna take forever. Oh jeez. How do you even appraise something like this? Avalug table! Humans used this long ago. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it though. I imagine it'd be a table. Place it near a Pokemon's home. They might really like it. Is Avalug in this game? Avalug better be in this game. I want an Avalug. Look at that! It's cute! It is the perfect table. I wonder if they made... I wonder if it's Pokemon canon that people looked at an Avalug and were like, we can use this shape. And that's how they made the table. Oh god, we have so many of these. It'd be really funny if all of them were tables. A gym emblem statue. Don't we already have one of these? I think we already have one of these. We do. What do we do with these? What do we do with the duplicate? We've also got confirmation that you can only get one of each Pokemon in the game, so there won't be any duplicates. Team Rocket wall hanging. Okay. Do we even have a wall we can put this on? We can put that in Meowth's house, that'd be kind of funny. Do you think this game is in any way linked to the anime? Probably not. Very rarely do the games overlap. Oh hey, we can go to space now! We can follow the humans. It's all coming together now. Is that like something I can wear? Can I wear that? I'm gonna assume I can. It's like a clothing item. Quick Claw. I think that's something humans use. Like, actually, that's something Pokemon used, wasn't it? It's like an item. Can humans use the Quick Claw? Do you think holding items meant for Pokemon helps humans in any way? I really like the coloration of the sign. No idea what that says, but I think it's neat. This is definitely a Pokemon item. I mean, I guess humans did technically use spoons. It's not twisted ones, typically. Clear amulet. I think I might know what that is. I did not know what that was. I have no idea what that is. What does that do? What does it do in the context of this game? I guess once we look at it, we might know. I'm guessing they're decorations. Life orb! Oh no! We have a life orb now. Fuck up the meta. Nope. A beautiful red orb. Try hanging it in a frame. They're going all in on that thing over there. Actually, wait. If I show him the mysterious slate, will he say anything about it? 'Cause I'm pretty sure I have 2 of them. No. What do I do with this? Oh. Okay, you can gift these items. Cool. Good to know. I don't know if I... It's interesting you can gift things to Tangrowth. I'm gonna put the Avalugg table in here. I wish I could put it down. It doesn't look like I have room for that, though. Things are going in the outside storage. Hydrate. Oh boy. Can I stack the emblems? I'm pretty sure I have one in the main storage too. Okay, that noise is kind of annoying me, Squirtle. Okay. Ah. Well, damn. They wanted to give me something. Beans! Why do I have so many beans now? What do... I guess I know where I can take these. Can I stack, emblems? I can. Okay, good. Cool. I feel like if you give someone a life orb, that's like an insult. Oh yeah! That's the, that happens in the lighthouse, doesn't it? The lighthouse in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I think. I might be misremembering it. I think that happens, though. I do know what you're talking about, I just don't know the game off the top of my head. Or maybe it's in, like, Let's Go or something? So I could plant the beans here. There are already beans growing here. Oh, Here's a shiny thing. Pokemon Center. Great. I know there are new berries here. I did see them, I just didn't pick them up. Cool. Okay, so these basically serve the same purpose as the other berries. I might as well pick them up. There's quite a few of them. As you can see, I've been through here with the, I've been here with the watering intent. Everything has been watered. This took a while. Quite a while. Okay, so... we're one short of being able to, like, make an actual habitat, I think. But we can water it. Well, actually, this wouldn't count as a habitat, because this is not a... whatever that is. Oh, I missed this. There we go. Now the area is mostly watered. You can still see some patches that we missed. We figured we wouldn't be in this area for a while. There was a lot of... earlier when we turned the game on, it was raining, and the rain helped somewhat with the dry stuff. We had to relocate Onyx because Onyx was in a really unfortunate spot and was getting, like, actively rained on, and I hated it. So we moved him into the cave awning so that it wouldn't be so bad. I guess we could have left Onyx out in the rain, but that just seemed mean. So we moved Onyx over here. So now Onyx lives right here, and Onyx's home is actively killing the grass, but... oh god. We also found this. We don't know what this is. We haven't gone in there. We figured we'd do that on stream. And as you can see, that stone just straight up is killing everything. The dark and foreboding cave, indeed. Why did the music stop? Whoa. Oh, that... okay. Okay, this is where those go. Oh. Oh, I think I put them away. Yeah, I put them in the thing. I'm gonna go get them. I have 2 of them. Okay, we can go this way. Unknown. Okay, how do I... okay, that didn't work. Can we, like... no. Okay, so something will connect into that area, I'm guessing. We could probably dig straight down and get into that area. So we uncovered this earlier while putting Onyx's home there. We noticed the wall kind of... you could break it. So we were like, yeah! Oh, Onyx, where are you going? Onyx was not rendered correctly for this game. Huh? Okay, I guess someone moved into Onyx's old home. Oh, okay. Really likes that Bellsprout. Can't wait until I'm all grown up. Bet I'll grow into a pretty flower. What do you think? Will I bloom into a beautiful flower? Yeah, I just know I will. Praxis is aware again. We might switch off, who knows. We'll see. It was beneficial for me to be at the front while we needed to talk softly for the cat. I can't guarantee we even really succeeded with that. I think we're talking at normal volume again. I'm gonna have to adjust the parameters later. I had to lower them just so my voice would actually pick up. Oh well, I'll fix it later. Plants its feet deep underground to rehydrate itself. While doing so, it's unable to run away if it's attacked. Uh-oh. Well. Okay, the hearts are interesting. Are they in the same egg group? I still don't know what all this is about. I couldn't figure this out. There's not like a spot where water's dripping out of anything, so I don't know what this is all about. Who knows? It might be relevant later. What was I supposed to do? Oh, right. Return to base and get those thingies to put in the thingy and see what it do. Leaf den has been built. Okay, we're gonna sidetrack ourselves so bad with this. Oh, they didn't even stack on each other. I thought they did. It makes sense though, they're slightly different. It is done. Timber. Leaf den's all done. You gotta check it out, it's super awesome. Prepare to be amazed. Yeehaw. I feel like this is a fire hazard since we're putting Charmander in it specifically. Okay. Charmander, where are you? God, Cacturn from the distance. Cacturn. Charmander. Alright, that's not even where you live. Just laying on the ground. Okay, follow me. Let's go! I still walk like way faster. I'm not even sprinting. There goes Colby. I think I can move someone into my house, so that's something. Oops, I didn't mean to go in there. Oh well. Hold on, no, let me leave again. Charmander, are you still following? Here. You wanna move in? Go for it. Ah. Oh, okay. Unless it has furniture inside. I did think it was kind of bare. Alright. Let me find furniture to put in here. Hey, what's up? Thanks for all the stuff you do. I don't think I talk to Timber unless I need something. Beans! God dang it! Ooh. I don't think I can beat Giovanni. Damn it. I've got a fuck ton of Taurus. What can I do with a fuck ton of Taurus? Tauros, however you say that name. Like, all of my strongest Pokemon are Tauros. Counter... I don't want to give Charmander the Avalugg table. I feel like that's a bad idea. Here's a candle. So what the fuck? Okay. Well, hey, we finally got that candle in our own home lit. Let me, buy furniture real quick. We did some shit, I guess. What would a Charmander like? What would a Charmander like as furniture? I have no idea. Where's a crafting table? Can you just like wander around with the Pokemon for the entire game, do you think? Just like bring it along with you? Give him a bed, that's a good idea. Let's see. Do I have a way to... Just a wooden bed seems like a great idea. Wooden plate. Wooden stool. Here, cat. Table's not a bad idea. I can put that candle on the table. I need to go grab my leaves out of the Maybe I should just carry those on me. I usually put them away because they stack too easily. We just take an entire stack. One stack of 2. And then we're just gonna straw bed, cause why not? Cool. Made a wooden bed for this fire creature. Oh, the Metang escaped. Ah! Oh no. Man, I feel like everyone's been having really bad luck with that thing recently. No one's been able to catch anything. This thing is huge. Okay. And you can have this right next to your bed. Your very flammable bed. There you go. Here you go. You want this? Wanna move in here? Yeah! Yeehaw! Okay, so now you have a lit fire. I don't think I have anything else to give you. You know? I mean, this isn't- I feel like this is a bit more of a comfy house than mine is. Are you still tagged along with me? Okay. They're building a wonderful house. Okay, no, I don't think Charmander's still following. I will probably get raiders at some point. I have to be a bit more frugal with my money right now, so I can't buy it yet. But I will get it eventually, because I love the Splatoon series. For sure. Without a doubt. I need to go shove these things into a wall. Forgot about that. I've made the pathways a little bit more walkable. So the, I don't know if that'll ever help with anything, but they're slightly more walkable. They look a little bit nicer. We've been doing that off stream. I don't know if y'all want to see us decorating the game in stream. Oh god. Do I have to find the specific spot to put them in? Oh my god. Where does this go? What even is this? Build stream if you have a big project? Oh, that's a good idea. I don't know if we'll ever have anything. We're not really the creative types, you know? I liked to water the grass. Praxis is like most invested in the story. Zinc is here for the cute Pokemon. I don't know if we'll ever have like a big building project. I guess watering the grass the way we did could have been something, but that was more so of just us staring silently at the screen as we watered grass for 2 hours. I don't know if that would have been entertaining. Does this look like anything in particular? Like, I'm guessing we set it in front and not inside. What is this? I don't know. Do they all look different? They do. Oh no. Oh no. What is that? Okay, which one does this look like? Oh god. Which one does this look like? It's got a loop in it. A line with a loop. Oh god, I hope not. I can't do that. I can barely speak English. Okay. Is this meant to look like one of them? 'Cause it doesn't. It really doesn't. I punched it. Oops. Okay. Okay, so I can do this, and this makes it Slightly easier to look at, I guess. This doesn't look like any of them. What is this? Is the sea upside down? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I can't rotate it. I can like... Wait. What? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's on the back. Alright. You have to rotate it backwards. Okay. Okay. Alright. So it tells you. You just have to put it backwards. Cool. Glad we figured that out. Alright. I thought maybe we'd have to, like, figure out a pattern. Like, it's probably going to make a map or something. So I'm like, oh god, do we have to preemptively guess how to make a fucking labyrinth with this thing? What is this one? Where's this one at? Oh, it's right next to it. Okay, cool. Glad we got that sorted. This might be a labyrinth. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, cool. So you just have to rotate it backwards and you'll see it. I did that on complete accident. Because you asked if it was rotated. And I was like, I can only flip it so many directions. It's on the back. I'm glad you said that. I don't think I would have thought to do that otherwise. I had only just figured out how to rotate it. So that wouldn't have occurred to me. That is so ominous that the music... Dude, you... It's so ominous that the music just cuts out. I don't think I have any more of those things. I think... If I do, they're in the other area. Was there something else I was gonna do over here? I have more beans. I might as well go plant the beans. Go plant the beans in the bean planting area. Designated bean planting area. Oh wait, there's a book here. I thought that said Karen's diary. Kanan's diary. March 7th, sunny. Today I played with Kenta in the park. Kenta says he's gonna move soon, but he'll come back when he's older. We promised to play in the park again together when we grew up. When we grow up. Something tells me that may never have come to fruition. God, that unknown puzzle got me fucked up. Now I'm thinking about, like, you know, like the Reggie puzzle from way back when? In Alpha and... not Alpha and Sapphire. How do I get back up there? I forgot. In... what was it? Gen 3. In Gen 3 there was the Reggie puzzle. I thought maybe we were going back to our roots with that, but it doesn't seem like it. You just rotate it and it tells you. Beans. Growing the beans. Many beans. I don't know why people keep giving me beans. Also, the watered dirt with nothing in it just kind of looks like brownie mix. I don't know if y'all see the vision, but it looks like brownie mix, doesn't it? Where do we go now? We've deposited the beans. We got the mushrooms, which I think is how we ended up over here to begin with. I can't remember if there was something else we needed to be doing. So let's head on back. Head on back to the... You can't run in here, which is interesting. Go to Bleak Beach. All of these names are kind of like depressing. You've got like the Wasteland, Bleak Beach. No one is very hopeful for the survival of this planet. I'm guessing all the humans went to space and left the Pokemon behind. But because there's only one of each Pokemon, that makes me think the majority of Pokemon died. Like, whatever humans were trying to do didn't fucking work. Gather twine. I feel like you should be able to see what this is. Non-burnable garbage, yeehaw! Every time we see that, we think of that one Pokemon manga thing. It's like a quote from one of the characters in the Pokemon manga, where they're just talking about how something turned into non-burnable garbage. So every time we see the word, it's just what pops into our head. We saw something over there earlier. It was moving, but it doesn't look like there's anything over there now. Maybe we missed it. There is something shiny over there, though. I'm gonna go look at that. Does anyone know where this is? What area is this? Like, I know it's in Kanto somewhere, but what is it? Like, where are we specifically? Hydrate. Posture check. A walkway. We can finally make those. Yay. Perpetually tired. And the other part. Oh wait, no, it's still over there. What the hell is that? Is that a Smeargle? Is it blue? What the fuck are we looking at? What is this? That is a Smeargle, I think. Hyped AF Smeargle. Oh my god, dude, are you good? Is this what Smeargle looks like? Aha! Aha ha ha ha! These colors simply stunning. Yes, this is the beauty, nay, the very essence of art. Alright, just a little more. Keep going. Ah, I hunger. Oh, he died. Art is hunger. Art is suffering. This guy seems fun. I know what you are, Smeargle. Art is hunger, and hunger is art. From an empty stomach springs boundless creativity. No muse inspires like the rumble of a tummy. Be that as it may, I'm a little too hungry for my liking. In fact, this is no time for art at all. I must eat. There's a vending machine right there. You there, won't you help a poor starving artist? All I ask is for a simple lepa berry. Hmm? Do you already have one to give? Oh my, what a ripe, juicy looking berry. And that color, red as the burning flames of inspiration. Darkrai died for its sins. I think I missed that chapter of the Pokemon Bible. Why, merely gazing upon it sets my withered heart ablaze. Ahaha! Yes, yes, I've come up with a brilliant idea. Hold on to that lepa berry for now, my friend. We're friends now. What the? Wait, what? Wait, it just looks like that? Painter Pokemon. That's not what a Smeargle normally looks like, is it? This Pokemon secretes multicolored bodily fluids from the tips of its tail that it uses to paint. It hopes to paint the landscape of its birthplace someday. Decorator is a Vocaloid song. That's pretty cool. Samir Guru. Smear Guru, okay. Probably just another Pokopia thing, probably. Doesn't have any paint except for green on its tail. Oh, right, there are variants in the Pokemon. Like Tangrowth. Yeah. That makes sense that there are more than just Tangrowth. I know from the trailer there's like a Pikachu that's all white. Not doing too alright, but it is all white. Thanks again for showing me that Leppa berry. It gave me a breakthrough. That reddish hue, that brilliant sheen, surely the only way to make a Leppa berry shine brighter is to smash it. That'll surely bring out its sweet, sweet artistic potential and satiate my hunger for knowledge and food. Bring me a smashed up Leppa berry, would you? You may want to ask a Pokemon who can crush things. Smearguru has a paint mustache! We gotta make a whole ass restaurant, okay. Cool. Wait, stop turning! Oh, I see it! Cute. Interesting, okay. What are we supposed to be doing right now? I forget. Smeargle seems kind of fruity. You gotta have at least one in a Pokemon game. That's not a Pokemon game. There's something in the water over there. I didn't finish this bridge. The clay is levitating. Always a good sign. Okay. There's this squishy clay. It's kind of a little bit flooded. I can probably fix that. Oh, okay. I didn't even need to patch the other part. I didn't do any patching up of anything or freeing of water just until we got on stream. Oh, we need to put a chair behind it. Oops. It's so hard to control the punching just because it kind of does whatever it wants. Oops. Like that. Okay. What kind of sand was that? I guess what kind of ground was that? Seashore grass? Probably this. I try to match the ground so it's not all messed up later. I don't know if that's going to help with anything in the future. It might. You never know. Okay. So now... I think I was supposed to make a lamp for... Yes, I needed 2 of these for Meowth. Can I make a chair? Do I even have a recipe for a chair? Like a normal chair? I don't know. I don't remember what the objective in this area is. Other than the usual objective. Okay, so let's see. Put a lamp. 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 That really didn't... It probably doesn't help that I pointed them the wrong way. Someone over here? Okay. We're getting more Pokemon. Ooh, someone good? Oh, okay. Okay. What is Gloom evolved from again? Is this part of the Bellsprout line? No, it's not part of the Bellsprout line. I don't remember what this thing is. Oddish. Oh, the Oddish line. I forgot. I knew it was something that was kind of bulb-shaped, but not exactly what. place is so comfortable, it makes me want to drool. Hey, you don't look so good. Are you feeling okay? What? An overwhelming stench? You can't stand it. Wonder what it could be. I actually think something smells kinda nice. Just shove that in their face. Weed Pokemon! It's kinda heavy. I wouldn't be able to pick this thing up. The nectar it drools from its mouth smells so atrocious that it can make noses curl from more than a mile away. Oof. Seems like you could do some, like, psychological warfare with that in the Pokemon world. Just, like, put one near, like, a rival competitor's store. I need to make a habitat for... What was it? I need to make a habitat for a restaurant. So I need to be able to make a chair. I do remember seeing a sign somewhere. I think it was outside of Meowth's house, actually. Is there another sign? Oh, I could probably make it right here. Right here would be easy. Okay. So I need a table, a chair. Where do I get these things from? Whoa! 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 Wait! Wait! We might be able to pull Zink to the front with this. Wait! Oh! It's here! Oh my gosh, I am so itchy. Hey, excuse me, you there. Could you scratch my back for me? Pretty please? I can't reach it with my hooves. Slowly touches it. Yep, that's the spot right there. Phew! Oh geez, I'm so sorry. You're just like really good at back scratching. So I let out a little shock without thinking. But you really helped me out. Thank you so much. Oh god, we shoved the thing in its face. Oh god. Oh boy. It's cute. It's cute. I don't think so. I don't think it's made out of, like... Well, actually it might. The wool probably is. The wool is probably the same. The rest of it definitely is not. Just by virtue of it being made out of fabric. They do shear Mareep. They use it to make... Well, it's kind of like a normal sheep. They shear it for its wool. At least they do in the anime universe. I'm pretty sure they probably do it in the game universe too. You've never seen a naked one. There are some pictures you can find of people shearing them, like, in fan art, and they just look cold. Meep is cute. Everyone was summoned by the Mareep. I think Zink did pop up very briefly. I don't know if she's still around. Hold on. Are you still here? Okay, yeah, she is here, but I don't know if she'll stick around. Static electricity builds in its body, its fleece doubles in volume. Touching it will shock you. Yeah, friends with the sheepy. I didn't think we'd find- oh, I didn't think we- I didn't think we'd find this so quickly. Big storage box. I knew this was the area you found it in. I didn't know this was what you summoned it with. Pretty much bedtime. I should go to sleep soon. How's your comfort level? Maybe iffy is the best way to put it. Look at this! Food! It's for you! Baba, thanks! Cute! Pokemon hell. I don't know how Mareep is balancing. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. Let me go see what y'all are doing. What are y'all? Someone peeled it. Uh-oh. Oh god, wait, why does it look like that? Usually when I see people peel it, it just turns blue. You know? Like, I mean, that checks out, I guess, but oh god, it looks... How long does it take Mareep to eat this thing? I wasn't expecting to find Mareep here. I really wasn't. I didn't even think this habitat was done. Ah, cute! Oh, I see a shiny thing. How did we miss this? It's the first one you found. Checks out. Vermilion ranks #1 for 4th year. Oh, is this Vermilion? We just have to build a home around it. Vermilion City has been awarded 1st place on the most livable cities list, making this the 4th consecutive year that our city has received this honor. Uh-huh. Sure. The city scored highly due to its abundance of natural beauty, which has been preserved despite ongoing urban development, as well as its many sightseeing spots. The gorgeous view of the harbor at night was cited as one of the main deciding factors. Uh-huh. Yeah, I see it. Yep. What the fuck is this? Ew. Ew. Ew, what the- what? What's in there? A rock? Ditto is about to drown. Ditto is definitely about to drown! Haha! Oops. Does this not count as being in the water? We'll probably dedicate a home to Reap at some point. I wonder, is Malamar in this game? Inkay and Malamar, they'd be pretty cool, you know? I already know Clink and the whole Clink Clang line is not in this game. They are the, they exist only as the settings icon, but apparently they're not in the game, which is kind of disappointing. But hey, at least we got Mareep. We got one. One out of 3, not bad. I feel like Inkay should be in this game. If not Malamar, then Inkay. Oh wait. This right here. Okay, now we just need a chair. This is already like most of the habitat. I just need a chair. Oh hey, right there! Okay. Alright, I'll take that. Cool. Yeah. We were probably supposed to find this area then. This is probably supposed to be the habitat area. Cool. 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 That just looks really cluttered. I don't like that. Every time someone mentions Malamar, you think of the VCG strat that was going around recently. Enlighten us on that. What is that about? Can I move? I'm gonna move the chair. Let me, break the habitat and put the chair slightly over. This is gonna bug me. There we go. Now Pokemon can show up. I'm just gonna look this way. Totally not looking at it. Totally not paying attention. Totally doing something completely different, not looking as a Pokemon wanders up. Totally not. Not doing anything in particular. Yeah, I didn't think that'd work. Still don't know what the bricks are all about. We haven't seen any bricks. Overquill, use a stockpile and minimize to become reasonably hard to kill. Malamar copies the stats so you can use 2 mons with the stupid amount of stats. Oh boy. Genuinely miserable to fight. I'd imagine so. There's a thing over there. I'm kinda disappointed that Malamar is not like... I don't know, like, it got a Mega Evolution in ZA, and that's cool and all. But I don't know, it just seems like it's kind of... not the best to use if you want it to stay alive. Curse of 20 plus DAW stats. Yes. Team R Grunt Journal 2. Oh god, Smeargle. Team R is building a top secret warehouse. I went to help out a bit today and got covered in sand. It kinda sucked. A bunch of smart looking people were there too. Like scientists and engineers and all that. Kinda freaked me out. But it's pretty cool that our boss has so many different people to call on like that. Team R was actually really infamous in Kanto back in the day, but our boss at the time disbanded the whole organization. Our new boss restarted things, and now we're back. I really respect our current boss. We're all baddies and villains, but he totally gets us. I'm gonna be his loyal underling forever. I'm assuming they're talking about the blue-haired guy from the, I don't remember his name. He was one of the admins. I don't remember his name. I think I know which one they're talking about, though. Couldn't even make Mega Malamar a good ability like Mega Firework. I don't know! It was too evil. They had to nerf it somehow. Punishment for its crimes against humanity. God. I was hyped about Mega Malamar only for it to like... you get it so late in the game. You get it so late in the game and it just kinda... I have no idea what fell. I think something fell in the hallway. You get it really late in the game and then it just kinda... I don't know, it just sits there. Why is there so much twine over here? From Spinneract, I'm guessing. It just stares at you. And then it hypnotizes you, and then you die. But not through anything that it did in Mega Evolution. It stared at you with its upside down eyes. Malamar is so cool, I just wish it could, like, live up to the hype. Alas, it does not. Meowth, what do you think of these lights I put in your house? They're facing the wrong way. Nice, those mushroom lamps brighten my shack right up. Thanks a bunch, Ditto. Wow, you can do anything. Oh, that really does look quite nice. There's something so calming about a bit of light. For other Pokemon? Pokemon all have different individual quirks, you know. So I'm sure there are some that prefer the dark. But this place was so dark, even Meowth found it too gloomy. You keep adding more light to this area, it's sure to please other Pokemon too. And I suspect humans are the same in that regard. After all, when the humans were still around, the towns were brighter than this, even at night. Okay. Pokemon will be active for more hours than a day if the brightness of their home is to their liking. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means. Half of everyone lives outside. Mareep is sleeping on a chair. That's so sad. You don't fit in that chair. Can I, like, fix this somehow? Mareep, you're going through it. Zinc would be displeased. Hydrates. Did we just complete a challenge? What? Okay. Lost your chick. And Maripa's too floofy. Mareep really is cute. Mareep reminds me a bit of the character in Crush Crush named Ellie, the narcoleptic. I don't know, I think it's just the fluffiness reminds me a lot of it. Should probably like stop the flooding over here too, while I'm at it. There's not too much. Oh god, then it all disappears. Okay. Cool. Oh, cool. Gonna grab these while I can. So sometimes it turns into logs, sometimes it turns into lumber. I guess it just depends on the stick pile. Just drown casually. Yes. Healthy something. I should probably stop tabbing through this so quickly. Tomatoes! Hey, tomatoes! I was wondering when we'd find these. Cool. There's so much in this game. Look how shiny these tomatoes are. They're like uber glossy. They put so much effort into rendering this tomato. Whatever you do, do not pick up that fence. I swear to God. Okay. So I know the rocket grunt guy wanted tomatoes. I don't remember what the other thing was. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. Tomatoes? Was it tomatoes or... Wait, hold on. Wait. That's a tomato. Tomato? That's a tomato. Wait. Yeah, that's not... That's not the berry, is it? Unless I'm reading it wrong? What? Yeah, no, these are just tomatoes. They're not even the tomato berry. That's weird. Okay. I guess both exist, maybe? I don't know if they're both in the game, but I guess both exist. What should I do? Yep, was hoping to talk to you. I was over there not- oh god, I wasn't- ah! Jeez. What's up? What you want? Oh, ditto, you got us? That was such a high-pitched meow. It's like the small cat. My home's way brighter thanks to you, and I'm really happy about that. But it's also shed some light on a brand new problem. Look at this! See all that nasty mud? My shack's surrounded by it, yuck. There's no way I can clean up this mess with my claws, and I don't know what else to do. I know someone who's real good at getting rid of stubborn messes like this, but I've got no clue where they went. I used to live somewhere like this, though. Tomatoes do exist in Scarlet and Violet and the anime. Oh, right. Honestly, the ketchup showed up so early on in the anime, I kind of would have expected that to be something they retconned later. Yeah, they should have, I don't know, just incorporate it. Mix the two together. It's neat when there's like just specifically Pokemon things that are just the norm, like the berries. Ah, hydrate some yellow grass. I'm not actually tired, I just yawn a lot. I got into a pattern earlier of how to water. So that's just dark grass, I guess. How to water the ground competently. Oh, I thought they were napping together. I've never seen such grass before. Poor Marie. Oh hey, it's over there. We have summoned it. Also, the SS Sand is in the background. Haven't ventured that far yet. Oh jeez. Oh hi, nice to meet you. There's so many things around here I've never seen before. Makes my walks really exciting. So fun wandering around unfamiliar places. It's like a mini adventure. Wanna join me sometime? Cute mouse Pokemon. I feel like quite a few Pokemon have that title. When its group is attacked, Palmo is the first to leap into battle, defeating enemies with fighting techniques that utilize electric shocks. Are you gonna throw hands? Feeling kind of restless. Maybe I should discharge some electricity. I give you this, will you break it? Oh, hey, that's, oh, a Lepa Berry. Let's just make 5 for now, I guess. Let me get started on that before I forget. Come by later. They do look very cuddly. Punch the shit out of it. Okay. How to open a shop. Place a register where you wish to do business and power it with electricity. Prepare a table to place your wares on. Recruit staff for the store. Yeehaw. So we don't have it yet, but we can try to hydrate some grass, I guess. Where do we put that habitat at? Oh, sheep. Sleepy sheep. I don't think there's anywhere over here that doesn't have sand touching. Oops. Nope, okay. I can power up moves. Something tells me I've been doing everything the hard way. There's a fairly good chance that I didn't need to do all of that. All of the watering the way I did. So I need to go over here, I think. Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh fuck! Oh god! I wasn't paying attention! Oh god! I heard Lugia, I think, and then I drowned. Also, yeah, this does happen to me a lot. Where are you? I hear you. Where are you? A lot of things in the distance. Who knows? Oh fuck, it's over there. Okay. That helps. The giant twister beacon gives it away. Bloom, that's rude. What are you doing? That's not good table manners. Apparently you get to these by cutting them, which is interesting. Palmo is still just squaring up. I think actually Palmo might just be eating the berries now. Gave up on that real quick. Did you do it? Hey! Very nice. We're putting that in our bag without securing it in any way. I'm sure that'll go well. So I need to make a habitat and deliver the paint. I should probably make a habitat and then deliver the paint, because I know one of these will take slightly longer than the other. Oh, something's over here now. What'd it be? Oh, Zubat. Zubat. What up? Oh, this looks like a pretty sweet spot to live. You're saying you made this place? Wow, that's super awesome. Thanks a bunch. I hope we can play together here soon. Oh, you know what would be fun to do here? A little nighttime hide and seek. Oh, there are probably some Pokemon that only come out in the daytime, huh? Damn. And we don't tend to stream the game during the day. It has no eyes, instead it relies on its ultrasonic cries for echolocation to flit about in the darkness. Is there any grass I can put a habitat on? I see a Pikachu doll and I think an Eevee doll over there. Interesting. I need a spot to build a habitat on. It's gonna have to work for now. Dumbest habitat you ever did see. So it might summon a Piplup. It might not. Who knows? Gonna go deliver the paint and then come check on that. If it's plot relevant, it'll probably have happened quickly. Everything else is kind of like a grab bag when it happens. Oh, Jesus. All I wanted was to savor the sweetness of smashed up Lepaberry. Such a sumptuous sounding snack. To think it would turn into paint instead. Oh, sweet tragedy. I suppose this is fate telling me to paint more. And paint I shall. Inspiration, thou art with me! I cast my aching hunger above the wind. My brush need only taste the canvas. I yearn to paint! Can't win against fate. Yeah, so be it. I shall use this paint to paint something special. What canvas is worthy of being painted by my new dynamic muse? Oh, the choices. Change the color of certain items and houses. You just need the item or house in question along with some paint. You can give Smearguru items to paint or lead them to a house you want painted. If you'd like to try it with items around here, the nearby side table and plain stool are great candidates. Okay. Cool. So that kind of was just a side quest type deal. Okay, well that was a thing. I don't know how often we'll ever need to paint something. Ooh! We got a bite! Yay! I wonder where the game intended us to put this habitat at. Piplup! Oh yeah. Getting all the starters. Pip Pip, who are you? Why do you look so funny? Isn't it hard to swim like that? Oh, I get it. You're better at walking, aren't you? I like swimming better than walking myself. Hope we can swim together sometime. Penguin Pokemon. Do they have a reference for what a real penguin looks like? Is that how they know it's a penguin Pokemon? Or like a mouse Pokemon or something? A poor walker, it often falls down. However, its strong pride makes it puff its chest without a care. Became friends. I sure do love cleaning. That was such a cute animation. Aww. Huh? You want to clear off some stubborn mud? That's the kind of thing I'm good at. I'd love to help lead the way to the mud. Bring Piplup along with you and stand in front of the muddy mess. Piplup will spray the mud with bubbles. Once the mud is covered in bubbles, you can wash it all off with water gun. Okay. So is this gonna be like a thing where I just need to bring Piplup around with me? I've got this. It left seaweed behind. Okay, so you can get all of it. It's not just the big clumps. This is gonna take forever. Okay. Oh man, do we have to lead Piplup to everything? It's gonna take forever. I guess this could be another off-stream side quest. I like the noise it makes. It kind of sounds like a countdown timer. You get this last part. Oops. Yeah, this will definitely be like more of a off-screen type fixer-up deal. I was wondering if there'd be a way to get rid of all this stuff. Okay. Let's try to actually get to the place we're going without losing Piplup, hopefully. The walking distance seems to be fixed. Like, they'll only ever be so far behind. I'm gonna try to take Piplup to, like, the problem areas, too. Here, get rid of this. I've got this. It's kind of fucked up that Piplup's like, yeah, I don't walk very well. And then we proceed to drag Piplup all over the place. Maybe if we have access to minecarts later on, this will be easier to transport. Cool, I didn't even know that was gonna happen. A breezy flower habitat. What shows up here? Who knows? Don't walk very well. Yeah, I know. But like... I don't know. Ditto probably. In Ditto's mind, it's like, yeah, let's go. It probably didn't help we built the habitat so far away. There, I've got the mud all bubbled up. Now just spray it with water and it should wash away. Hey! Yay, it's all clean now. Why don't we clean up all the mud now? It'll go real quick if we work together. Okay, maybe this is not an off-screen thing. It sounds like we're just doing this as part of the main quest. Woohoo! My home's so nice and clean now. You're the best, Ditto. You helped out too, right, Piplup? Thanks a bunch. You're welcome. I like cleaning, so it was fun. Looks like this area's got a ton of gross mud all over the place. Let me know if you ever need to get rid of mud again. I'll help you wash it all away. Yeah, I bet you two could make real quick work of it. Ooh, and maybe you'll find some cool stuff hidden under all those piles of muddy goop. Okay. Okay, now Piplup stopped following. We got a few of the patches cleaned. There's still quite a bit left. Oh god. Okay, well. Dang growth. What we do now? What's up? Have the Pokemon been requesting help from you at all? If a Pokemon asked you for help, and you've forgotten the details, try talking to them again. That might help you. Yes. Okay. Say, Praxis. It looks like more Pokemon have come back to live in this place, too. I got jump scared by the name Praxis. Pretty amazing, huh? Oh, did I? I don't remember. I'll do it again, just in case I didn't. Hydrate. Stretch. Oh, jeez. My spine. My non-existent jellyfish spine. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yes, I'm really quite impressed. The town's gotten much livelier, too. At this point, I want to see some houses. You built some nice houses for Pokemon to live in. This place ought to feel even more like it did when humans were still around. Can do, I guess. You're always so dependable. So you'll start by building a house for Pokemon to live in. I'm looking forward to it. Okay. What is happening over there? Marie, what did you do? There is a house we can build over that way. It requires bricks, and I don't know how to make bricks yet. I also don't know where this bridge is supposed to connect to. I haven't been able to figure that out. There we go. That creates a habitat. Don't know if anything's in this habitat. Eggs. Maybe eggs. Do we have any more of this brick we can use to get across? Can I just jump? I probably can't. I probably cannot just jump. Stealing all of Spinnerack's hard work. Let's see. Crafting table over this way. So let's... what is that? Sandbox. $30 of these. Yeehaw. Ah, I found a hole. Okay. Let's connect the bridge, grab that thing. The yellow thing is usually a recipe, from what I understand. So let's connect this. Iron ore, okay. Probably a lot of that lying around here. Speaking of iron, there's a Ferrothorn in chat. Utility pole, I have 5 of these. I don't need them for anything. How do I can cut it. I just heard the big cat meow very loudly. Is there a move that can break it? It appears I can't break it. Unmasking the true Lieutenant Surge. Gym Leader Spotlight, Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge, Gym Leader of the Vermilion City Gym may look intimidating, but you might be surprised by the gentler side he shows when he's with his beloved Pokemon. December's special edition of Gym Leader Monthly will focus on Lieutenant Surge, the Lighthouse Lieutenant. You'll see him in a whole new light. I forgot this is a part of this game. I can dress up in the ranger outfit. No. We're staying yellow. What? Oh. What if we just put a fuck ton of seaweed in here? Leaves? Do we need to put a bunch of stuff in here? I don't want to burn the lumber. We just got a bunch of it. We can burn the lepa berries, maybe. Okay, can we burn it now? Are we only allowed to burn seaweed? What's the deal? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So now we've got that. What does that do? What does that do for us? There's a utility pole attached to it. Do we need those? I've got 5 of them. Do we need these? Okay. Where did I even get these? I couldn't craft them until like just now. So like, what's the deal here? Still don't know what I'm doing with these. That looks horrendous. Are they supposed to connect somewhere specific? Because they don't. This one's not even really connected to anything. Neither is that one. We just bring them down to the ground, maybe? Something will happen. Okay, the camera fucked up. Was that important? Do they need to do this? What is this? Like, what does this mean? Is this how we power the town? Wait. Hold on. How far can I have these from each other? Hold on, wait, give me that back. Give me that back. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. How far apart can these be before they, like, stop connecting? Okay, so yes, that does connect that. Okay, we got a light. We got one whole light. Cool, okay, that's the generator. Cool. It's sort of bright. Oh god, we put that thing right next to the- oh no. Zubat, we're gonna have to move you somewhere else. I'm sorry. Oh, Zubat. Oh, Zubat. You poor creature. Hold on. We can fix this. We can fix this, I think. Zubat would benefit from a house, I think. Okay, Zubat, hold on. Come on. We're gonna... Come on, we gotta rehome you. Come over here. This. Right here. Do you like this? Is this good for you? Okay, Alright, we got zoom out away from the light. Cool. That looks awful. So they can they can detach quite a ways. Just right there, yes. Cool! Okay, we're getting something. Is this the goal? Is this the intent? Where did we get those to begin with? We picked them up from somewhere. We probably pulled them out of the water, now that I think about it. How do we make more of them? Sleeping on chairs. I really need to actually build houses, maybe. We need iron ore. Where do I get iron ore from? What? Oh, okay. Where do I... Is it like... I forgot we had a normal Pokedex. Collection. Items. Is it a block? Nature, material. Iron ore. Where are you from? You get it from iron deposits and it can also be found among metal debris. We don't have a way to get into the metal debris. Not yet, anyway. What is our objective right now? It's like to build a house or something. Build a house. Put 3 different pieces of furniture inside. Leave the house over here. We need to put metal in it, though. Where do we get bricks? Where do we get these? Man. We found a lot of things, but not bricks. Oh, there's something over there now. Maybe we just need to, like, dive for more stuff. Who's in here? Eggs. Egg. Huh? What's your deal? Hang on a sec. Okay, folks, any thoughts on this funky looking rando? Say we act cool and be nice. I mean, our visitor here doesn't seem like a bad egg. Yep, I agree. Sounds good to me. Alright, thanks for waiting. Let's be friends! They're just like me for real, for real. Egg Pokemon. Using telepathy only fellow Execute can pick up on. They always form a cluster of 6. Does this mean they can, like, you can just find a random Execute, but it's just one egg? One egg instead of, like, multiple. Or like a cluster of maybe, like, 4 instead. Oh wait, let's go to the boat. Let's go to the boat. I need to... Is there a crafting table anywhere nearby? Straight down the way, I think. Let's build the walkway. 35? Yeah. That'll probably work. Oh, squishy clay! I've got so much squishy clay. I'm assuming we might need someone specific then. We might need to find someone's- oh, wait, no. We might need to find a specific Pokemon. Who would... Huh. Charmander? Oh yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna build a bridge first. We're gonna build a bridge, and then we're gonna... It's gonna be a very simple bridge. I'll flesh it out later. We just need to get to the boat. Any Pokemon with the burn ability. The seaweed looks horrifying from up here. Gotta hydrate. We're gonna walk up to Charmander and be like, hey! Since we built you a new home, could you do us a favor and make a fuck ton of bricks for us real quick? That solves that problem, but not the ore problem. This is gonna be a big fucking bridge. I don't think we have enough for this. We're probably gonna have to go back. Oops. 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 Non-burnable garbage. How many? 15. Is that enough to make it? We should make another set. Oh god, there's so much muck over here. I really like the noise this thing makes. Make 15 more of those. You can see Marie very distantly. Cute. Okay, we're gonna need so much to finish this bridge. It also probably doesn't look right because we don't have the wooden supports in there. Oh, that looks so bad. I don't know how that's supposed to connect anyway. Oops. Oh god. My fishing fanatic little bro. Oh, this is the companion piece. Thanks for the letter. These days I've been fishing up a huge haul of horsesea. There are just so many to catch, I'm having an absolute blast. I'll visit you sometime soon, so let's go fishing together then. Love, your fishing fanatic big bro. Do that. Okay. Alright. It kind of looks like this starts like a whole different type of thing. Like this is maybe meant to be some type of stone instead of a continuation of the bridge. Treat yourself now. Oh god. I guess we'll continue with this. The only reason I haven't been using like other blocks to build across is just because I don't want to lose them into the ocean yet. Eat water and stretch if you haven't. I can do that. Stretch. I saw the word run and I was like, wait, we're not even in a battle. I forgot you can just run in these games. Yeah, I think we probably are meant to be using a specific type of whatever. We've got 7, that's not gonna make it. So, do I have... I don't have the type of brick that matches this. I don't have enough to make it to the walkway either. Oh, that windmill scared me. Okay, hold on. I want to see if maybe I can make that kind of brick. I need to make a portable table so I don't have to run all the way back. Yeah. I mean, that looks close enough. Yes. It looks close enough, even if it's not quite right. We'll just use it for now. There's gonna be like a diving update DLC that they add, so that'll make it so we can actually go in the water and not die. We'll just do that at some point. It's gonna stay like this until I can fix it. I don't think this is the right kind of brick. Yeah, it's not, but whatever. This will have to do. Fuck. No. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I wonder when I'll get access to the correct kind of brick. It's just gonna have to stay like this until I can fix it. Which, who knows when that'll be. Cool, alright, we made it. My goal is to find anything usable here and just take it with me. Okay. Table. Plain bed. I already- okay, why can you get multiple of the same recipe? You can't rotate while punching, which is kind of unfortunate. Open. Let's see. Quite a bit of stuff is just in here. Is the boat tilted? Maybe, maybe not. I feel like you could make so many habitats in here. I like that the doors actually work. For the most part. Oh! Alarm clock! Oh hey! Speaking of alarm clock! I'm having a hard time telling what's like interactable and what isn't. You can probably punch through the wall if you try hard enough. Like, this looks like sand, but I don't think it actually is. It does appear that it's breakable, though. Do these work? If there were electricity, they would. Good to know. We're gonna be able to watch TV eventually? We should funnel the electricity specifically into here. This could be like the coolest habitat home. Bed. Okay. Yeah, this would be a pretty cool habitat. Just an entire gigantic cruise ship. I I guess there's nothing stopping me from making this into a home. Oh, it would be. This would be a nice home for ghost types. I'm pretty sure there are a couple in the game, too. Spectrum's trying to give out. Oh god. I don't know if we actually even really accomplished all that much this stream, but I think we might be approaching a good stopping point. Spectrum's also trying to give out on itself, so that might be an indicator. Mayhaps we should end on our own terms before Spectrum decides to take us out. Got a lot of sand. I'm actually not sure if this is sand or not. I think it is. Oh, the big cat is crying in the hallway. He wants to be in here. I don't remember the way out of the ship. It sure would suck if we accidentally opened a hole up. And all of us sudden a bunch of seawater is just in here. I feel like we might be about to let a bunch of seawater in. You know, just a hunch. Just a thought. Mayhaps. Potentially. Could be nothing. That's true. It's possible that doesn't mean anything. Why would that mean anything? Why would that have a meaning? Don't. Let the water in, it's cold. Well, I mean, I guess you do have a point. I could let the water in. It might be cold out there. Maybe it's lonely. I'm sure that's fine. Hey, Ray. How's it going? We may have accidentally flooded the ship, but it's fine. Yeah, Pocopia noises. The very vocal cat in the hallway. I don't think you guys can hear. Cash register. Hoping. Yeah. I can't figure out where to go. That's not sand. Potentially about to let a bunch of seawater in again. I'm sure it's fine. Yep. I'm sure it's fine. Just eating a bunch of water. Doing alright. Starting to get actually tired though, so I don't know if the stream will be going on for too much longer. I think also Spectrum's trying to kill us, so that... Ah. We're definitely flooding the ship. Can't say for certain that this is a good or bad thing yet. We have so much beach sand, I'm putting some of it back. There we go. Alright, we'll deal with that later, I guess. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, Spectrum has decided, you know. Spectrum was also giving us issues at the start. We've got like a 5-minute VOD. that literally doesn't leave the starting soon screen just because Spectrum is giving us issues. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oops, god damn it, pick up the lumber. Okay, so let's not do that again. You know, the ship is kind of not as cool as I thought it would be. The good news is Ho-Oh isn't in this area. We've got Lugia instead. And I haven't seen Lugia in forever. There's balloons. This looks like it's important. Why are there sticks in here? What? Okay, this is the room we just flooded. Yeah. I think Praxis has encountered Lugia a couple times now. I don't think she's as irritated by it as the Ho-Oh. I could not even tell you why. Small stage. Iron ore, great. Sailor Dylan's diary. Ho-Oh sounds scary, shows up too much, and sets everything on fire. Not what you want. The sea is really rough today. The ship keeps swaying back and forth. And swaying. And swaying. It's all I can do. All I can do to write in this diary right now, but I don't feel so good. I might not be able to write much more. That guy died. Cool, okay. So that was enough iron ore to... I'll put stuff in here later. Actually, if I put stuff in there now, does the ship turn on? If I, like, put an entire stack of sticks in here... Like, what does this do for us? Does this help in any way? Doesn't look like it. Nothing really turned on. Does the TV work now? No. We hoped too much. Yeah, the Ho-Oh is just really loud. I don't know what that's all about. Our stupid ass bridge. We're gonna have to fix this later. It's gonna take so much wood. Fuck. Oh, there was a female Magikarp in the chat? Question mark? I didn't know they denoted that. Cool. Okay, now we just need to go talk to Charmander. Talk to Charmander, get some bricks. We can also put the tomatoes in the rocket thingy. That's also a thing we can do. I think the only thing you really get from that is badges. Why is that always fucked up when we come this way? I think Lugia just kinda shows up. It's kind of less noticeable than Ho-Oh is. Haven't really been able to notice when Lugia is around. You'll see when it's stopped by though. Lugia drops a feather as well, but it starts an entire tornado around it. So if you for some reason didn't see it, you'll know where it is once the tornado starts. That might be why they did that. Yeah. Charmander. Oh, the rain is exactly what Charmander was talking about earlier. Are you in here? Oh, cute! Wake up, I need you to do manual labor. Look at this. What do you think of this? Cool pieces of squishy clay. You have 87. I'll hand over, like, 5 so I can get 10. Yes. Cool! Don't set your house on fire. Oh my god! Oh jeez. I don't think we've encountered Groudon yet. I don't know if Groudon... Oh god. I don't know if Groudon is around anywhere. I'd assume so. We just haven't encountered them yet. Small stage. Go put the tomatoes in the thingy. Oddish. What do you want? Pop quiz! Oh god, not again. Who's taller? Okay. I'm sure this question had a lot of thought put into it. Oh, yay! Oh, I got something for that. One pair of cave mushrooms. Oh. Drifloom, your house! Your house, Drifloom! This is why I had to relocate Onyx earlier. Drifloom doesn't even know. Ayo. Tomatoes. I don't know where we're supposed to get wheat at. We haven't found wheat yet. I'm guessing that might be the third area. This rain will probably fix any of the remaining dry patches we left behind. So that's something. Everyone is sleeping. I guess it is almost 2 in the morning. Drillbur's up. Drillbur's awake. What's up, Drillbur? Don't go to the weed cave. What is a weed cave? Twinsies! Here, take some food. Cute. Okay, let's see. So we just need the bricks and then we can go about starting the house. Oh. The wheat. We should probably start picking up more berries since we're kind of losing them rapidly over time. Through various means. Now we could probably use lepa berries to power the entirety of the city in that other place. The area down there looks really pretty. I don't remember going into it though. We probably did. I don't know why there's a stool down there. Weird. Yeah. The berries got used up pretty quickly. The SSN theme, okay. So... beach sand goes here. Field grass goes here. We'll probably do a little bit of fixing up off stream. Like adding more stairs to areas so they're easier to navigate. We don't need to do this the whole time. Wonder how long does it take Charmander to make bricks? How long of a wait is this, do you think? Okay, he's still doing that. Okay. How many you got? I just need like 5. Okay. 1 off. I'm just gonna wait here until that gets finished, I guess. I'm gonna stare into the ether for a little bit. I wonder how long. I don't know how long it takes. They don't really give an estimate. Got anything? Okay, so every time the music note goes off, I think, is when a brick is done. Good to know. Okay, so let's take these all the way over here. Oh my god, the big cat is screaming. The big cat wants to come in here. Or rotund cat. I need to like make food after stream or something. Hungry but not wanting to make food. I think the carpet might be getting scratched right now. I guess I could let the cat back in, but I don't know. If stream's about to end, then... I mean, I guess the cat can chill in here. Yeah, I think the carpet might be getting torn up. Hold on. Let me go let the cat in real quick. Okay, the cat is in here now. Chances are the cat will try to sit on me again. I don't know if the cat has been released so much as the cat has demanded entry into my room. I made the mistake of letting him come in here once, and now he thinks he can just come in here whenever. He's gonna fuck up the carpet if we don't let him in. Yep. Dark Souls health bar. Yes, indeed, it is the conductor. Hello, hello. We also have a cat who's purring right now. I don't think that'll pick up on the mic. Sometimes he purrs really loud. It'd be cute if it were audible, but I don't think it is. Oh! I recognize you! Man, the passage of time is crazy. Oh wait, I did need 10 bricks. Oops. We gotta go back and get the bricks. It's been a while. How have you been? Time is a silly thing. It is indeed. Man, it's been so long. The big cat needs to calm down. Oh my god. Ow. Ow. Stop. Now that he's not sleepy, he's like trying to claw my leg. Been good. It's so endearing to see me. Likewise. We're nearing the end of stream, but there is now a cat in here. The cat wants to be involved, I suppose. He is indeed laying on my lap. That is... I don't know what's going on with the big cat. The big cat seems like lethargic, but I don't know. He immediately beelined for me and is now, oh god, trying to take the Switch controller out of my hand. The big cat likes to dangle. And when the big cat dangles, he just kind of like slaps whatever's in front of him. He's not getting comfortable. Oh jeez. Charmander, wake up. We need the bricks. We need the remaining bricks. Okay, now we can leave. We keep waking up Charmander, this poor creature. Oh boy. What are you doing, Drillbur? Okay, I'm not gonna question that. The big cat needs to get comfortable. Come on, big cat. I just think it's funny that Asteria was calling them big cat and little cat. They're very accurate descriptions. Very accurate descriptions of the cat. I wonder if this was meant to be a hint towards the DLC. Pick up. Okay, I can just take that. I don't know if I want that. Hold on, put that back. Here you go, put that back. I don't think I want that in my inventory right now. Cat, or cat 2. Might as well hook him up to an energy drink machine. Uh-oh. We've got big cat and little cat. Their names are kind of funny. I'm pretty sure we've said them on stream before. Charmander, not the cats. Yeah, I don't think I want to give the cats any more energy than they've already got. Sometimes at like 3 AM, they get zoomies real bad, and they just start sprinting all over the place. I'm pretty sure our neighbors downstairs probably think they're running a marathon. Okay. Cool, we've got all of these ones. I'm gonna get the furthest ones and bring them over. Starting with Makahita, which is all the way over here. I think once we get the Makahita and all them and start building the house, I think that'll be a good place to stop stream, maybe. We got Spunky and Spunky 2. Spunky the sequel. Oh wait, what's this? Who is here? Who are you? Reveal yourself. Whoa, okay, it's the smaller one. It's cute. Ah, it's a stranger. Okay, Pommy, at times like this, you just gotta show them your special move. So first I'm supposed to rub my cheeks. Oh god, we're about to die. Ooh, look. This is awesome. I made electricity for the first time in a while. There's a lot of electric types around here. I wonder if that's because of the generator. This is also a mouse Pokemon. It has underdeveloped electric sacs on its cheek. These sacs can produce electricity only if Pomni rubs them furiously with the pads on its forepaws. Message from the Pokedex. Learned a recipe. Was this meant to be the Pika clone of that generation? Is the Pomni line like the Pika clones of that generation? I never actually kept up with that at that point. Oh, I should have maybe not been running. I have watched the Digital Circus. Oh wait, did Mareep like shed right next to it? Follow me! Oh. Jeez. Okay. Mareep lost a lot of body weight just then. I don't know. Let's not go across this one. It's not complete. Anyone who's watched the Digital Circus, what did y'all think of the last episode? I know it was controversial. Very controversial. Okay, dude, you gotta wake up. Break dancing to wake up. Mareep! Oh god, Mareep! Everyone just kind of walks all over whatever they want. Pikachu fountain. Okay. I thought this was a house, but I guess it's a fountain. Oh geez, you need to watch it, no spoilers. Can do, no spoilers here. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind the ending, honestly. Very true. It was kind of... I don't know, I guess people went into it with like specific ideas of how they wanted it to end, and then it kind of didn't. It happens sometimes. I'm gonna like build a thing around here. Yeah, the fandom wasn't great. I never really engaged with it. I knew that it wasn't going too well after a while, but I didn't really, like, look directly at it, so... The theories were interesting. I thought a lot of the ideas that people had were of the interesting variety. I think some of them got a little bit too, like, wrapped up in the idea of their scenario being canon, which probably didn't help with the not so great fandom. I don't know about that. I've got 2 bricks, and I can just keep building up, I guess. How do I build a house? I don't think this is right. This probably isn't right. How do I build a house? Is worse than Deltarune's fandom? Oh, is it worse? I don't know. I don't know too much about how Deltarune's fandom is doing. I know the Undertale fandom kind of merged into it. But I don't know how that went beyond, you know. I don't know how to build a house. Oh, we leveled up. Cool. Yeehaw! Are we building a house for ourselves? Or like other Pokemon? Oh, there's the tomatoes. This is true. How often does the Deltarune fandom have drama? The Amazing Digital Circus was like on fire 24/7. I don't even think that was the intent, it just was. It was interesting. Stop sneezing on me, please. Oh yeah, the Deltarune fandom kind of goes into hibernation until like necessary. What is a sand hut? Okay, we can build a sand hut. Is this what they meant by build a house? That might be what they meant by build a house. It might just be a house for us. This seems like a good spot. Oh my god, he sneezed on me again. We'll build it here. Oh, good. We don't even... We're good on that. Makihita's busy, so... We're gonna need the fountain to finish before we can build the house. Would it be funny? That's debatable. Posture check. EP breezy. What does that even mean? Meowth needs more colors. Cactus update. King Arthur is still doing well. I need to check on the little tiny cacti growing in there, but I think King Arthur hasn't succumbed to the additions yet. So, I think I can maybe water King Arthur again. It's been, I don't remember when the last time I did it was. I think it was probably sometime recently. I don't have another cacti, it's just that King Arthur grew more King Arthurs in the same pot, and I need to make sure they don't kill him. King Arthur might die if I neglect to water them for long enough, because apparently those tiny cacti, King Arthur will prioritize them. So the water will go to the tiny cacti, and King Arthur will die. So I have to be very careful with it. I either need to remove them or, I don't know, just not forget to water King Arthur for several months again. Little bit. I don't know where they came from or how this happened, but King Arthur multiplied at some point. You know how humans used to decorate their homes by growing nice smelling flowers outside? They put them in, what do you call those things? The fancy looking boxes where flowers grow. A planter! Stop licking me, please! You're getting my pants wet. The big cat is doing what the big cat wants. Licking his leg, I guess.
All aboard!
Oh, thank you for the follow, March Rabbit! Hello, hello! Hopefully... Hopefully, things aren't too boring on this end. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Was not expecting that. I'm like starting to like tune out a little bit. The cat is licking my leg. I think Big Cat is trying to lick his leg, but he's really bad at it, so he's just licking my pants leg instead. Welcome in. I do recognize that username. How have you been? I can't remember when the last time it was we, what was it? We sent a raid a couple days back. I have a really skewed sense of time, unfortunately, so I'm not sure how long ago that was, but I do recognize the name. I'm a little bit tired and not on my A game right now. Apologies for that. Oh god, the internet. uh, it's like 2 in the morning right now. I took a nap earlier, but I just get really tired really easily. Yeah! We're very sporadic with when we go live. We're very sporadic when we go live, but it's, whatchamacallit. Recently, we've been trying to be more on top of it. It is kind of a hit or miss on if we manage to... I think we've got it. We've got a good schedule going right now. Thank you! I really like how your model looks as well. The blue is very nice. Blue is a good color. Ow, the big cat is hurting me. Ow, please get your claws out of my leg. Ow! The big cat does not realize how heavy he is when he's putting his claws, like, with his full weight down. Oh, jeez. We've got a few color variations, technically. I am the blue one. Potentially you might come in and Praxis might be here. Praxis is the yellow one. Or Zinc. Very rarely will you see Zinc, but Zinc is also here. Very pink. Very Zinc. It is an actual Xenon stream tonight, though, for once. Yeah, we unintentionally have the triple baka colors. Unintentionally. Man. Hold on. I think Big Cat might be bleeding on me. That's not good. Big Cat, why are you bleeding? Oh, he licked his tail too hard. Oh. Asteria, where are you? Asteria, are you here? Hold on. Asteria's cat has sprung a leak. This- Oh no. He's been really, I think he's sick. But he's been, like, stressed recently. He only wants to be in my room, which is not ideal. Not ideal. I'm mildly allergic, but I have all of my skin covered up so he can't touch me. But he wants to lay on me. I think he's stressed. I think... Hold on. Asteria, hold on. Oh god, her Discord lights off. Let me just... Sorry for the mild crisis. Yes, if you could DM her for me. I'm struggling to pull up the thing. I don't know if he's actually... There's like a red splotch on my pajama pants now. And it's only noticeable because my pajama pants are like stark white with gingerbread all over them. Hold on, Big Cat might be bleeding. We might oh god, we might have to derail slightly to fix this. He's been biting himself a lot recently. Like, I think he's stressed, but we don't know why. So, I'm gonna... Hold on, I'm gonna mute real quick. We're gonna switch to BRB while I go deal with Big Cat. I don't want him to bleed everywhere. I don't know how to fix this. I really don't. All the vets are closed right now. We need to take him to the vet, because he's been biting too often. He's been really stressed, and he just wants to hang out in my room. He's not actually my cat, but... I mean, I don't want him to bleed everywhere. I think... I can't... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna deal with this real quick. I'm gonna mute and switch to the... whatchamacallit screen, BRB. We'll be right back. Sorry about this. We're gonna take care of the cat, make sure he's okay real quick. Okay, see you guys in just a little bit. Okay. Alright, okay. We got that squared away. Okay. Take that off, I can think. Big Cat is okay. Asteria came. Asteria wasn't home. That's why it took a little bit. But Asteria came back. She wasn't too far away. Came back. We figured out he wants a pillow that I have in my chair. That's what I kind of figured he was after. He wanted this specific fluffy pillow that I had. He wanted to lay on it. Yeah! He just wanted to lay on this fluffy pillow. I think he's stressed, so he's like pulling his fur out because he's stressed, but we don't know why. We need to take him to the vet, but all the vets are closed right now. So he was just kind of pulling out his fur. I don't know how long that's been going on for. Well, for like how long he was bleeding for, but he wasn't bleeding a lot. It just kind of left small patches on my pants. Kind of like when you, I don't know, I guess you have like a drying scab and you pick it and it starts to like kind of bleed, where if you rub over it, you're gonna have blood left behind, but it's not beating or anything. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm not sure if anything has been changing recently. He gets kind of wonky in the summertime, I think because it's flea season. We've been trying to manage the fleas, so Asteria has been checking for them constantly and putting the medicine on them if she finds them. I'm not sure if that would be why. Maybe something else happened in summer? Because he does kind of get like this in the summer, but we don't know. Maybe Big Cat doesn't like Arthur having a family. It's potential. Potentially. We don't really know what to do about it. Because if it's a change-related thing, then I'm not sure what would be changing that's causing this issue. It seems like this happens a lot in the summer, so it might be dry skin, maybe? It's either stress, dry skin, maybe a combination of both. But he was, like, licking himself too hard. I think I commented on that just a little bit before I noticed the blood, that he had been licking himself. And that's not an issue until he does it for too long and he runs his skid ragged. So he licked himself too hard. And I didn't really notice what was going on until he rotated and my leg was wet. And I was like, okay, what's that? And I looked down and there's just like a little tiny drop of like dried blood. It's like, oh, okay. There's actually a bit more of it on my pants than I thought there were. But Asteria has him now. She's gonna try to reduce stress levels as much as possible. We unfortunately don't have like a cone or anything that we can put on him so that he stops like biting himself so hard. But I think the cone would stress him out too, so if it's a stress related thing, he would just be stressed anyway. So we need to figure something out. But we don't really know what to do at the moment. But Asteria has him. I gave him the pillow. Gotta get a plush donut. That might work. The plush donut, I think we had one for a previous cat. But it wouldn't fit the big cat. Big cat's too big. The small donut we had was for a kitten, so it wouldn't fit the big cat. We could try to makeshift a cone, but again, I think that would just stress him out. We've got these little pheromone things in the hallway for the small cat. For little cat. Because he gets stressed a lot. The weird part is little cat's been fine. Like, little cat's not worried at all. Not stressed. Not acting weird like usual. They kind of flipped personalities and it's weird. I don't know what to make of that. But hopefully I gave the pillow that I think he wanted to Asteria so that Asteria could leave him on the pillow for a bit. And maybe that'll make it so that she wants to be, or hopefully Big Cat wants to be in Asteria's room now. Hopefully. I think he wanted the pillow, but the pillow is in my chair, and the chair is in my, this is what I sit in for stream, so... I hope I didn't stress him out too much by talking. I was trying to talk softly at first because he was sleeping. That's why the stream is titled Quiet Stream. Because I was trying to be very quiet. But I think after Asteria came home, I let him out of my room, and I figured he'd probably be gone for the rest of the duration, but then he came back, and I wasn't sure if I should adjust my volume again. I probably should have. I think I may have been stressing him out. Loud noises, I think, might be contributing to stress, so that's my bad. Hopefully... I'll check on him again after stream. Make sure he's alright. I'll let you guys know. Probably likes to talking. I hope so. I don't talk too loudly, but when I have headphones on, it's kind of hard to tell how loud we're getting. At the very least, I don't talk as fast as Praxis does. Yeah, I'm worried about him. There isn't anything we can do at this hour. We've thought about trying to put, like, Neosporin on him, but that would be a bad idea because he'd just eat it, and that's not... You're not supposed to ingest that, so... We're not too sure what to do. We don't really have any medicine for him. We're gonna need to just hope we can get him to the vet as soon as possible. Hopefully he's alright. I hope I wasn't stressing him out. I wasn't sure if I should stream tonight, since he was in my room, and I can't really move him out of my room. He gets stressed in the hallway and he tries to claw the floor up to get inside. But that's a recent behavior. He didn't used to do that. My room wasn't really somewhere he ever tried to get into, but I think he likes the pillow. He got in here a couple days back for the first time. Or not the first time, but like... The first time he'd managed to like sneak his way in. And because I'm mildly allergic, I can't pick him up without immediately having to go wash my hands. So he just got to... he just got to be in here for a bit until I was able to, like, just commit to moving him. Because he wasn't doing anything. He was just kind of laying on this little dragon bean chair thing I have on the floor. He seemed content with that. He wasn't doing anything. So I just left him there. And now he wants to come into my room all the time. Because I presented it as an option, I suppose. This is true. They didn't take the bean back. They just took the fluffy pillow. The fluffy pillow. I can part with that for a little bit. The only thing I needed it for was to add a little bit of height to the chair, because this is not a typical streaming chair. It's a recliner that I'm sitting in, so it doesn't quite reach the desk. So I needed the other pillow to add a bit of height to it. But I don't have my Live 2D tracking on right now, so it's not too bad. The PNG reacts regardless. Still better than a gamer chair. I'm not so sure about that, but it is mildly comfortable. If I lean too hard in any direction, it starts to tip over, and I can only imagine that would not go well. Oh, jeez. But yeah, hopefully... Okay, I'll take y'all's word for it. It is better than the gamer chair. I will keep you guys posted on Big Cat. Hopefully... I wasn't expecting Big Cat to be such a big part of this stream. He kinda wasn't for a while. He was sleeping. And occasionally sneezing. But... I guess he just... Either my talking got too loud, he didn't like that, or... Maybe he was bleeding the whole time and I just hadn't noticed. I don't think he was, just because it stands out quite a bit on my pants since it's white. Hopefully... Hopefully... I don't know. I'm just worried about it now. Oh jeez. Need to make little images of the cats to put on the side of the overlay. That's a good idea. We've got King Arthur down in the corner, the little cacti. That's King Arthur. We're gonna need to update the picture of King Arthur. King Arthur multiplied at some point. I didn't think I'd ever have a collab with the cats because they're not my cats. And I don't tend to let them in my room because of the allergy thing. It's a very mild allergy. I don't like... I can be around them, and I don't think... I don't know what part of them I'm allergic to. They just kind of... I just kind of, like... My skin gets really irritated and starts to form rashes. And sometimes if I touch them, I'll have to, like, immediately wash my hands, or else they start to get kind of itchy, and they just feel bad, so... That's why I can't pick them up directly, and that's why I had to have Asteria come in. Because if it were a case of just like, oh, well, I just need to move him out of the room, that wouldn't have been a good idea, because again, I don't know if he's like still bleeding. But Asteria has him now. Waited for her to come back. You love pushing cats directly into your face. I'm kind of sad about the, Oh, we got a raid! Oh, whoa! Oh boy. Welcome in, PKM Candy? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Welcome in! Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see. Last playing Faith. How was that? How was your stream? I hope all's been well. Box raid. If you need to raid and run, feel free. Get some water, get some rest, get some food. Hopefully not in that order. I'm not too sure how well that would go. But thank you for the follow, Miho Mizure. Hopefully I said that right. Thank you, thank you. Welcome aboard. For those who might not know, my name is Xenon Zingo, not to be confused with my counterpart, Zink Zango, or my other counterpart, Praxis, no last name. I am a jellyfish train conductor, and you are all aboard my train. Welcome in. Hopefully... Hopefully you enjoy your stay. We're having a bit of mild cat panic, but all is well, hopefully. Alright, rest well if you need to. No worries. We're just kind of staring at this Meowth. I think we've been staring at this Meowth for the past, like, 15 minutes. Oops. Fighting demons for 6 hours, I can't imagine. Last time I did, like, a 6-hour stream, I don't even know what we were doing. I think the last time we've streamed for... I think our record is 10 hours, and we were definitely playing a Pokemon game. Can't remember if that was... That was probably Violet. Playing Violet for a while. That one's like low effort type game. Don't really gotta worry too much about staying alive. At least I don't think you do. I think in Violet you can actually get knocked out pretty easily. Thank you for the follow! Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Get some rest though. Get some hydration, some food, some rest. All the good stuff. Streaming takes a lot. Oh boy. I think we'll probably also be wrapping things up here somewhat soon. We're gonna try to do this request for Meowth, and then we'll see where we are in a little bit. I had a little bit of a cat crisis right before this. Faith is a great horror game. Man, are the fights tough. I don't think I've ever heard of it. I might need to look into that. I'm not too good with horror games, but I don't know if I'm too bad with horror games now that I think about it. I just don't play them, so I don't know what my reaction is to them. I'm really bad at combat though. When it comes to fighting in games, you can kind of count on me to go down immediately. My method is to run straight at things and just hope for the best. Run and shoot. That is my go-to. If it is some type of game where you have to, like, survive and not get caught, I am the worst at those. Stealth is not my friend. Oh, jeez. Oh, kittens are cute. This one was a big cat that we were dealing with. We've been calling him Big Cat for this entire stream. I'm pretty sure we've said his name on stream before, but Big Cat is one of my roommate's cats. He was chilling in here for a little bit, Uh... Welcome back, Sockman. Alright, thank you for stopping by, March Rabbit. Oh boy. I'm hoping Big Cat is alright as well. He's been a... I don't know what's been going on with him. I'll be sure to monitor him more if I have him in here again. Just to see what he's getting up to. Like, if I can figure out what's going on with him. Hopefully. But thank you, thank you for stopping by. Sorry I sound very low energy. I'm not too good at projecting emotion sometimes. My counterparts are a lot better at it than I am. Sometimes I wonder about that. Like, I probably sound very deadpan to anyone who's not too familiar with me. I do my best, but sometimes my best just sounds like mildly enthusiastic salesperson who isn't quite good at their job yet. Maybe one day I'll get better with that, hopefully. Hopefully. We also want some planter. I just realized we were having a cat crisis while talking to a cat. Oh jeez. Torchic? Haven't seen Torchic around. We're gonna need to find Torchic. Oh boy, so there's a little bit more to this. We're gonna have to find Torchic. Okay, that's not too bad. So, food on a table in front of a birdhouse? Then we can make bricks without leaving to go wake up Charmander in the middle of the night. There is also a Skitty in chat. Oh, wait. Let me just move this around. This solves the problem pretty quick. I wonder if you can put any berry on it, or if it needs to be a specific berry. Chirp chirp meal. Cool. Okay, so hopefully Torchic shows up sometime soon. Oh. Everything- oh Jesus, I forgot about that. Everything in this game is like super sleepy feeling right now. Very late at night, I'm assuming in game. I'm assuming as if I can't just look outside and see that it's nighttime. My circadian rhythm is way off. I think that's what it's called, like your sleep schedule. Who knows? I'm very all over the place all the time. Sometimes I'm getting really good sleep, and sometimes I go to sleep at 5 and wake up at 10 a.m. Oh jeez. Oh, it's a pixel game. Okay. That is what it's called. Okay, I know some words sometimes. Some words sometimes. Makahita is kind of like... I think Makahita's leaving the construction site. Apparently that's gonna be a fountain. I thought maybe it would be a house, but no, it's a fountain. We are still up to this. The raid woke me up a little bit at least. I was starting to like get really loopy. Or not loopy, but just more so subdued. Typical Xenon things, you know? There's a good chance at any given point I will get really tired. Oh! No, wait, that's not what I was trying to do. Wait, put that back. Oops. Okay, at least Torchic didn't leave after I fucked up the habitat. Hey, Torchic. We need you to make bricks. Hi there, human? Or Pokemon? Which is it? Maybe I can tell if I peck you. Sorry, I was just joking. I won't peck you. I'll make it up to you by warming you up on cold days with my nice toasty tummy? Come hug me anytime. I don't know how that would work. I guess we can pick up Torchic in the humanoid form. In its belly, it has a sack filled with burning fire, meaning that Torchic feels as warm as a hot water bottle if you hug it. Very nice. Place. There we go. Maybe I can help. Maybe. Interesting. Yeah, I also forget that we're playing as a Ditto sometimes. It's not really... Like, it comes up a lot. A lot of characters address you as a ditto. I just forget. Because we look human. I want some bricks. Want to make a planter? Then you need bricks first. I make bricks with squishy clay. Yeehaw! I feel like we weren't supposed to know that Charmander could make bricks that early. Oops. Clay blocks. Yeah, I found so much squishy clay earlier. Let's just make, like, a lot. Oosh, oh my god, okay. Completed Torchic's request. We'll know it's done when it does the little note above its head. Having lunch right now. They're gonna start lesson late, so it's mostly boring stuff. Oof. Hopefully the stream has been a little bit entertaining. At least a little bit. I'm never too sure. My enthusiasm levels tend to fluctuate. The water in this game is surprisingly shiny. I don't know if that's the right word. It just looks. Oof. Ditto dissociation. Very much so. I keep forgetting. Give me water. Sufficiently entertained. Oh, I think were you around for the cat crisis that happened just a little bit ago? Okay, that's good. I feel like I'm not as entertaining as, Praxis or Zinc. I don't know. It's just more of a... I can be. I feel if left alone for long times. The others aren't at the front, so it's just me. It's just me, and I have to hope for the best. Oh man, it's definitely just me. Whenever we have to deal with crises of any kind, I'm usually the one that takes over fully. Hydrate. According to Asteria, she put the pillow down on the bed and put Big Cat on it, and Big Cat immediately left. Maybe it's not the pillow. I thought it was the pillow. Big Cat went and, like, sat on the pillow when we moved it to the floor, but I guess, I don't know, maybe... I have no idea. I don't know what cat language is, man. Not too good with cats. I don't understand them too well. I'm more of a dog person. Though I think... There's like... I don't know how common of a question this is, but it's like, if you were to be a dog or cat, what would you be? I think I'd be a cat. But if you were to ask which type I prefer dogs. Nothing wrong with cats. I do really like cats. I just really love chihuahuas. Chihuahuas are very cute. I don't know how we got on this tangent. Diplup is looking for water. What you doing? Oh hey, Ditto. I'm trying to get this shower to work. Right now, it's not giving me any water. Oh, Piplup, I'm afraid that's not a shower. What? Really? Yes, really. That's called a street light. Humans made those to light up the town. Aw, no way. I was really looking forward to splashing around a bit. Say. Why don't you try making a shower for Pokemon who like spending time in water? I'd wager you're up to it. Well, to be honest, I hadn't put too much thought into the idea myself. I suppose it stands to reason that you don't know how to make one either. Let's see. To make something like that, you'd need... Yes, I believe you'd need iron ore. Probably. So where can we find iron ore? It's a good question. Fairly certain most human-made machines were constructed from iron ore or something like it. Oh, jeez. Chihuahua license. I love chihuahuas, they're cool. I've had so many throughout my life. My first chihuahua was technically only ours for about a week. One of my sister's friends was like, "Can you take in our Chihuahua?" And she was like, "Yeah." So we just had a Chihuahua for a little bit. His name was Zojin. He was cool. After like a week, my sister's friend was like, "Actually, can we have him back? We miss him." So we gave him back, but he lived a good, nice, long life, I think. Chihuahuas have the potential to live forever. It's kind of crazy. They're kind of high maintenance. Their teeth will fall out after a while, and they just won't have teeth anymore. But they're adorable. I love them. People are always like, they're so mean though. But they don't have to be mean. That literally just depends on how you raise them. If you don't treat them like an animal, they're not gonna be very nice. Because you're not treating them like a living thing if you're just, like, treating them like an accessory of some sort. So, you just gotta treat it like an animal, and it won't be mean. They might still bark because everything's huge, but I don't know, a lot of dogs bark. It's not just Chihuahuas. They get a bad rep for that, but I love them. I will always defend them. Oh, jeez. I have accidentally stockpiled water bottles in my room, but they're all away from where I can reach them, which is unfortunate. Oh, that's easy. Then we can just smash up old machines that are sitting around here, and we'll get iron ore. No, that won't do it all. If you go around smashing up machines, they might explode, not to mention the humans would probably be none too pleased whenever they come back. I think it would be much better to carefully gather up small bits of iron ore from non-burnable garbage. Oh, really? That sounds like so much work. I wonder if someone can help us out. Now that you mention it, I know a Pokemon called Trubbish who looks just like garbage themselves. If you find a Trubbish, they might be able to help you. Oh yeah, I know Trubbish, and I definitely remember them living around lots and lots of trash. Guess we should go find Trubbish first, then. Oh, jeez. We had so many Chihuahuas. So many. They're very cute. Including Zojin, we've had like 7. We had the first Chihuahua. Her name was Chloe. She lived for a really long time. She was the first one we got. Then a year later, we got the next Chihuahua. His name was Jake. My dad named him. He said he always wanted a son, and if he ever had a son, he would have named him Jake. So, hence the Chihuahua's name. We named Chloe after the Beverly Hills Chihuahua movie. Funnily enough, she looked nothing like the Chihuahua in that movie. She looked more like Poppy, the brown one. But we couldn't name her that. They wouldn't let me. So, we had Chloe, and then we had Jake. And then my sister adopted 2 Chihuahuas, Bella and Rocco, from the pound. And they came as a set because apparently they're related, though they didn't really look anything alike. They didn't come from a very good They didn't come from a very good home. So they were like they had specific quirks of abused animals. Bella was a sweetheart though, she loved people. She was the type of dog who would like never bark, she would just walk up to you, she'd waddle on up to you, and she'd like start wiggling, trying to get you to pet her. She was so cute, she'd roll over, she wanted attention, it was adorable, I loved her. Rocco was more aggressive, but that was just because he didn't come from a good place. So he was very defensive, on guard constantly. But when he wasn't on guard, he was like, I wouldn't say sweet, but he was just like really goofy. You know how like couches usually have like a little back area to it? Or at least ours did. It had like the cushions, they went up, and then there was a little divot on top where the back would actually be. So there was that little place they could sit. And Rocco would like get up there and prop his arm up on it, on the little rest area. And he would just like recline there, and it was so goofy. He loved water. Anytime we were running any type of bath or whatever, he would try to jump into it. He loved water. He was adorable. He was my favorite. even though he barked a lot and was kind of mean, he was never mean to me. Because I didn't treat him like a toy, but he was my favorite. He didn't get along with Jake. They fought a lot. But it was never a too serious fight. They just didn't get along. Jake and Bella ended up having puppies together, so that's how we got Lilu and Angel. And I think Lilu and Angel are the only remaining chihuahuas still around, but they live with my mom, so I don't ever see them. Angel, kind of also aggressive. I don't know what her deal was. She wasn't like aggressive as in she'd bite you. She was more so that just likes to bark. But if she'd start barking at you and you approached her, she would start running away while barking, and it was kind of funny. She was sweet too, though. We named her Angel, or I named her Angel. Turns out I'm the worst with naming animals, because whatever I name them, they'll turn out to be the opposite. They named Honey, Honey, and she turned out to be an asshole cat. So, not sweet at all. Angel, we nicknamed the White Devil, just because she liked to growl at people. She wouldn't bite people, just liked to growl and bark. She was interesting. She mellowed out with age. She got really, like, very sweet, actually, over time. Lilu was the runt of the litter, very tiny, but she did full body wiggle. She got so excited. She was like a sweetheart. I think she's still, to this day, probably a sweetheart. We lost them kind of one by one over the years, but they were the best. I loved them. Lilu and Angel are probably all that's left of the Chihuahua squad that we had, but they were nice. I love Chihuahuas. I recommend getting a Chihuahua if you can handle their temperament. They can be kind of fickle sometimes. Sometimes they like to bark. Sometimes they're the absolute sweetest and they'll just roll over. They see a person and they're like hyped as fuck. Like a regular dog. Oh boy, it kind of just depends. We had Chihuahuas of all types. Now we gotta make a home for Trubbish. Let me look at that again. So I saw a trash can, garbage bag, and then a sign. Okay. For some reason on my screen, the word stretch had a highlighted S and nothing else. Like a bolded S, and I don't know why. Posture check. And then... hydrate. We need to find a place to put this habitat. I'm sure there's probably pieces of it somewhere. Oh, right there. Okay, so we just need... gosh? Somehow? Do we have to make that? Like a trash bag? We do. Okay. Not too difficult. Make one pile of garbage. As you do. I didn't realize Marie dropped so much fluff earlier. There we go. And now we wait. Yeah! We almost got a Chihuahua. I think we told you guys about this. Someone wasn't able to take care of their Chihuahua anymore, and it was kind of an elderly Chihuahua. So they were asking around, and Asteria's like, I think they specifically were like, who's gonna take an elderly Chihuahua? And Asteria was like, well, I know a person. Because if I ever get another Chihuahua, I'll want it to be like an older Chihuahua. I don't mind puppies, but I don't know. Older Chihuahuas are just like, they're just like the best. a lot of people like puppies because you get to build that bond with them. And Chihuahuas do kind of only bond with like one person in their lifetime. But I just think older animals in general need a lot more love. A lot of people will only want puppies because of that whole, like, you get to build an entire bond with them over time. But we need to take care of the older dogs too, you know? Just because something's old doesn't mean it can't be loved. But yeah, the Chihuahua situation didn't end up working. A better candidate was found, which honestly was probably for the best because I don't know if we could afford the pet fee. We were kind of stressed out about that a little bit. The pet fee for the apartment that we live in is like $300. It used to be $200, but they raised it. So now it's $300. And we could afford it, but things would be kind of tight for a while. And we'd also have to be, you know, taking care of a Chihuahua alongside of that. And elderly Chihuahuas, again, they do kind of, their teeth fall out after a little bit. So it kind of worked out for the best that we aren't the ones that will be in possession of the Chihuahua, but I hope the best for that Chihuahua. You're not really a human, are you? At this point, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yo, you got any garbage? My body's really craving some tasty garbage. You all should really do more littering around here. Trubbish 101. Trash bag Pokemon. Its favorite places are unsanitary ones. If you leave trash lying around, you could even find one of these Pokemon living in your room. Okay. Does the Trubbish... Does the trash bag become a Trubbish, or does the Trubbish just manifest when there's a trash bag? Want some iron ore. You want just the iron ore out of non-burnable garbage? You mean like that super hard stuff? Yo, I can totally do that, no prob. You bring me some non-burnable garbage, I can sort out the iron ore for you. Just let me eat the leftover non-burnable garbage in return and it's a deal. I have a fine taste, you know, so I don't eat that weird iron stuff. For now, just bring me one bunch of non-burnable garbage. Huh? You already got some? Yo, could I have one bunch? You sure can. Guess it's chow time. This is premium garbage. Gotta take my time and really savor it. Might take a little while. Have the iron ore for you soon. Come back and check in a little bit. Got a minute? Where did you come from? Thought up a quiz! Yay! I'm really bad at these. If they were just standard, like which Pokemon is this type things, then I'd be okay, but it's asking me for personality stuff, and I don't know that. What does Torchic really like? Glass? I don't know. Oh. Stuff made of stone. Okay. I mean, I figured glass because, like, you know, when you burn sand, it turns into glass. Very true. I guess Trubbish could be an indicator of something. The bricks. Oh right, I needed a planter, I forgot. And indeed make a planter. If you ever need more, bring squishy clay. I will do that right now, actually. Look at this. I've got so much of it. Bricks. I like to think they add that. They're just like, how many will you give me? And then they like side-eye how many you've got. We'll have 20 of these at some point. Okay, so we need to make a planter. I think that was our goal, was the planter. And then we got sidetracked by like 17 other things. Would they be poisoned or would they just never want to leave? Oh, there it is. Planter. Yes. I already had a brick. I could have made a planter anyway. Dang it. Oh well. Oh, you got it. Got the iron ore. Yeehaw. What are you looking to do with the iron ore anyway? It's not very tasty. What are we doing? It would evolve. Oh, we need to make a shower, I forgot. The look on your face tells me you just came up with a super awesome idea. If you ever feel the need for more iron ore, just let me know. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna leave a bunch of stuff with him. Just for now. I picked up a lot of this earlier. I wasn't sure what we were gonna do with it. It makes sense that there is like an actual purpose to it eventually. Cool, okay. So now we made the planter. We just need to put the planter down. Right there's an arcade spot. It's done. Now what? Oh, the automod caught you. Oops. Okay. Okay, so we can put already existing flowers in, or we can just put seeds in. I don't have any seeds, so let's go find some random flowers. Oops. Nope. Aha! Come on, I'm trying. Oh, if the follower... Do you mean the one that plays when someone follows? If you're asking about the voice clip that plays when someone follows or subscribes, that is something that we recorded way back when, yeah. There are two voice lines. One of them is me, and the other is Zinc. I don't remember what determines which one you get. One of them is for sure Zinc, though, you can kind of tell. I wonder if I can find them wherever I have the files and just play them on their own and see. I don't remember where I have them at. I think so. I don't know if a specific one plays for something specific. I can try and... After this... after this... found the file. All aboard! Not quite. My voice kind of gave out at the end there. The little shack looks fancy thanks to the pretty flowers. Thanks again for helping me out with everything. Yeehaw. Gotta say, Ditto, you're seriously the awesomest. If there's ever anything I can do to help you out, let me know. Yeehaw. Okay. So, we can make a shower for Piplup. I think we'll... I think... God, we might as well just do that now. And then stop. We'll make a shower for Piplup, and then we'll stop. Hit the toy? Okay. Go find Piplup. After this, I'll try to find where my voice lines are and see. Chillness of stream is hitting you. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much about my energy levels. Yep, let me just stick this thing in the ground. Can I not do that? There we go. Here you go. Pull up. We got this thing. I mean, it kind of works as like a wash the sand off type thing. Now I can splash around in water whenever I want. Thanks so much, Ditto. You could already do that. Do you see how much water is around you? Cool, okay. So... tomorrow when that's done... some houses would be good. We can get the, thing going. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, well, I think that's a good stopping point for the game. Yes. Okay. I think it's auto-saving. The autosave canceled it out. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Okay. So let's, right, so... close out of this. We streamed for longer than I thought we would. This is supposed to be like a... pulling a one more round. I just get easily distracted. That is my toxic trait, as they say. Getting distracted. And then not ending stream because I need to do this or I need to do that. It's very chill. It is very chill. Let me real quick look for my... find him in stream elements a bit. Gotta hydrate. Let me do that real quick. Okay. Trying to navigate stream elements. Poster check. Hydrate. My voice is only somewhat starting to feel, whatchamacallit, tired. I think of the three of us, I have the least strenuous voice, which is cool. Let's see. Can I find the... where would I have it? I don't even know. Is it... alerts, maybe? I don't know how to check for this. There's the follow alert. Oh god, my activity feed's in the way. Let me shrink this so I can see it. Let me see... can I get the noise to play? Please don't. Alert box, settings, show me the follow alerts. Can I get the audio to play? Or will it not? I probably just have the sound file somewhere then. If it's not something I can pull up here. Hopefully that didn't break anything. Okay, so hide that. Let me just check for my files and see. Hopefully I named them. What would it be? An audio file? Train ride. Where did I even record them at? I don't remember how I did any of this. This is like a bunch of stuff I did way back when. Let's see. Okay, Chances are I probably didn't name it. So who knows where it is. I have a audio file just called help. Yeah. Let's see. Here's my overlay stuff. I have all 1,000 stream schedules I ever did. I have no idea. I'm gonna play it with the desktop audio muted real quick just to see what the fuck it is. Oh, I know what this is. That wasn't actually even an audio file, that was a video of us trying to troubleshoot the model thing. Our Live 2D model. It was called a help because it was broken. We have an unofficial VOD channel. I think it literally is just called Conductor Xenon Unofficial VOD channel. It's floating around somewhere. Okay, these are probably... Pretty sure Razdazu's the one uploading to it. I was going to make my own VOD channel, hence why there is a YouTube link in my bio, but I never got around to actually doing anything with it. So it's less so of a... The YouTube channel we have doesn't do shit. We just have it, it doesn't do anything. Would it be saved as an MP3? I don't even know where it would be, or what it is. It still has to exist, or else it wouldn't be able to pull from it. Yeah, that channel does not have any content on it. It was meant to be a VOD channel, or like a clips channel or something, but I am lazy, so I never got that far. We made it, it doesn't do anything. Oh geez. Lore video. Is that the actual lore video? Holy shit, I thought this was gone forever! I thought that was gone forever! I just found the lore video! Whoa! That's pretty cool. I thought that was gone forever. We need... we need to, like, update that. The lore video is still around! Yeah, there's the VOD channel. The unofficial Xenon VOD channel. I should probably link to that, so it's easier to find. It exists, and it is something. If the vid works, do you mean the lore video? I clicked it and it did open. Do y'all want to watch our lore video again? We could probably watch our lore video again. Yeah. Okay. You guys down to watch the lore video again? Okay, hold on. Let me make a new instance and pull it in there. Hold on, how do I do this? New scene! There's nothing in this scene yet, hold on. We gotta craft it. Meticulously craft it. Hold on. How do I do this? Media source. Oh, hold on, wait. I'm gonna need to... It's gonna play immediately, I think. So, hold on. Let me turn the desktop audio back on real quick. Actually, it might not. It seems to have created its own audio channel. So, let me, I hear Big Cat in the hallway. Let me drag our lore video in there. Thought that thing was gone forever. That's cool. Okay, this should be it. Lore video.
Our story begins many, many lifetimes ago, in a world much unlike your own.
Is it doing anything?
Where before there was one, there were two.
Can you hear
A
it?
warmonger and a flower girl.
Does it
kept
have
apart
audio?
by
I
the blood
can't
in
hear
their
it at all.
veins, the weight of their names, and the shame of the
I
blame
can only
it would
hope
bring.
it's actually playing something.
For it was decreed that those of status,
Okay, good.
who
That's
shine
all
like
you
diamonds
need. Okay.
and bear their hearts, should not mix in
Oh,
spades
jeez.
or join with
I
clubs.
can't hear it, but y'all can hear it.
And
It's
so
good
it was
enough.
written, and so it shall be. Pity not the fools who break
Oh
the
god,
rules.
you guys.
May
you
the
guys
betrayal of that
remember this
glittering
shit.
green gaze
Oh,
forever
hey, it's
render the
Yeb.
flesh of one's
Hi,
back
Yeb.
bloody and bruised.
Bye, Yeb.
Stolen from my embrace.
I don't think she shows up again.
Never to smile my way once more. Pulled along a current of vile vitriol.
Yeehaw.
Violence
I
decorating
don't
the
remember
very
this
steps you
many
ascended.
special effects.
I heard you then. A voice so soft amongst the blooming anger.
It does not.
Don't
We didn't
cry,
think to
my
add
heart.
those.
For I will always
I
love
don't know
you
what's
in
being
spades.
said currently.
So sweet the
Yeb
words,
does appear.
yet so bitter the taste of my tears.
Our tragic
Meaningless
fucking
prayers
lore.
spilt forth from my lips. But just like the
Oh,
very air you
jeez.
breathe, so too my faith.
We're gonna have to redo
Robbed
this at
from
some
me.
point. You know, a
Bye,
4-minute long
Xenon.
lore video is probably too ambitious.
Alas,
We did it anyway.
is it ever
No one
truly
told us not to.
goodbye for being such as I?
We finished
No,
the video the
even for
day
you.
of.
I won't
The
allow
day
it.
of debut, by the way.
From this moment on, I live only for you. And you,
Oh god.
and you. No matter the form you might take, no matter the name you may bear, I will find you again. And again, and again.
It just loops.
Even if the memories we share always seem to slip so
jeez.
carelessly through your fingers. That's okay.
Yeah, there
I've
only
been
used to be
chasing you
2,
for
and now there's
800
3.
lifetimes. It's been so long since this punishment began. I've
I
done
don't remember, like, the
so many
majority of
things
this.
you would despise me for, but that's okay. I won't let you escape me again. Even if you struggle, even if you hate me, I don't care anymore. You,
It's not edited
Xenon,
nearly as bad as I thought
my
it was.
beloved,
Like, it's still not great, but it's
I have
not.
died nearly
as
a
bad as I
1,000
thought it
times for
was.
you.
We did this
I know you never
off of
remember.
2 hours of sleep.
I know you don't care. But
It was an all-nighter.
I've rewritten destiny for you. Without even thinking, actually. It's so funny how that works out.
I can only
Isn't
assume
it?
Zink is saying some things.
Finally, after so long, my
I kind of
sentence
wish
was
we
over.
cut this one off earlier.
All before the powers that be. This eternal punishment was ending. And all they had asked of me was one little thing. All they wanted, one simple requirement.
I don't know, something
You have to
royalty
let her
free.
go.
Um,
As if I could
we
ever
were
do that.
so strapped for time that we just didn't really think to put anything in the background. There's no sound effects, there's no
And so-
anything.
Here we are. I hope you can understand. Everything I do is for my love.
It's very,
No matter the form she takes,
you know,
no matter the name she bears,
we did what we
You-
could. There's actually a lot of frames
Xenon,
missing from it.
will always belong
Like,
to
we
me.
worked on several,
If your life is happily,
like, things
or
that
as
just didn't
plainly
end up in the video because we couldn't
as you
figure out how to
please.
edit them in.
in the end, you will always return to me. So enjoy this cycle as you always have. I will be here by your side,
The more,
no matter what.
It's so funny looking back
And if
on
this new story should have a
considering
happy end,
Zink is
well,
like
who's to say?
not actually
I suppose it's full speed ahead
maniacal
from
in
here.
any way.
Let's see where this new track takes us. Together. Shall we? What was that thing you've been saying so often now? I think it fits here, but oh, yes, I remember now. All
Oh,
aboard.
hey, we got actual animation in there. Alrighty. I hope it doesn't loop. Oh god, there we go. There's the lore video again. I thought we lost that thing. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it be Doomed Yuri? Of course it's Doomed Yuri. Yeah. For for a little bit, we would just kind of imagine, like, the fight scene between Zinc and this hypothetical god that trapped us in a cycle would have the Solaris Phase 2 music going in the background from Sonic 06. It's a good piece. It's a good song. Doom Jury was the vibe. It's just the lore. And now we have to slightly change it. We don't really have to change that much of it. I do want to, like, update it since it's, you know, it looks like it's okay for what it is, I guess. It could be better. It could be a lot better. It didn't have any audio other than the voiceover. And that entire voiceover was done in one take. There's no cutting involved. We didn't know how to do that. So it's Zinc, but like it's one take. Oh jeez. Zinc is yandere for both and can't pick. That'd be interesting. I don't know where Praxis fits into the Doom Jury. I don't think Praxis does fit into the Doom Jury. That'd be interesting though. I think Praxis is kind of like doing her own thing off to the side. If you guys could see our our Tumblr blog, like the personal one, unrelated to Vocaloid or VTubing or anything like that. Praxis is like really fixated on this one character from Pokemon. Not in a romantic way. Like, just really fixated on this one fictional character, but not even like in a romantic or sexual way, just fixated on this character. And it is kind of really funny. It bleeds over into like a lot of things. It's really funny. Praxis is too busy doing her own thing to care about what me and Zinc are doing with the toxic, tragic Yuri. Doomed Yuri. Kimi Joshi, yeah. She would, honestly. Yeah, I could see that very clearly. We were thinking of maybe trying to insert Praxis into the lore as like the deity that cursed us, but that would intrinsically mean Praxis was evil in the lore. And honestly, if any of us are going to be evil, it's gonna be me. So, unless we twist the lore so that I was evil the entire time, like even from the first life, which was somewhat implied, yeah. All of these events are my fault, and I was evil the whole time. It really is that meme, huh? Praxis is the quote-unquote evil and intimidating horse. And we're Doomed Yuri. That's really funny. Man, if only Zinc would actually show up from time to time. I just work here, man. Yeah. Praxis loves her job, at least. Hydrate. I'm gonna need to grab a new water bottle. Sometimes I've noticed it when watching the VOD back. Toxic Doomed Yuri, for real, that's the best flavor. I've noticed from time to time, sometimes Praxis and Zinc will be so close to the front at the same time that they not mixed together, but like they overlap to a point where it's kind of difficult to tell them apart. The easiest example is just when speaking. If you notice the voice pitch randomly, that might be Zinc's influence. Praxis kind of jumps between a lower register and a higher register at random, but Zinc is like fixed in the higher register. We don't know why, but it just, the only way I can think to explain it is, when talking, I think we explained it this way before. When talking, there's like a block in the throat, I guess, where I physically don't think I'd be able to go into a higher register, like, without hurting myself. It feels unnatural. So, the way we kind of tell who's at front at any given point is to see what our voice can do. Like, can it go into a higher register? That usually means at least Praxis or Zinc is around. If it's, like, completely unobstructed, usually that means Zinc is somewhere around. You'll hear bits and pieces of her throughout the different VODs, I'm sure, if you went looking for it. I do think it's funny. Zinc is the one who actually likes to compliment people a lot. Praxis is easily influenced, I suppose, by either of us, so if Zinc is like, yes, compliment them, Praxis will be like, yes, I will compliment them. And then, of course, they'll all be like, you need to do it too, Xenon. Voice your feelings out loud. And I'm just here like, okay, man, that's kind of cringe, but whatever. So, that's kind of the thought process. Oh boy. Oh, it's Doomed Yuri is cheering you up. Usually it's the opposite. Square wave, triangle wave, sawtooth wave. The pointy kind. The pointy kind, I think. In the ocean, square waves just kill you. Those just straight up kill you. If you have square waves in the ocean, you're fucked. It's interesting. The ocean is scary. Like, that has never been a bit. We're genuinely terrified of the ocean. Yeah. We're still trying to figure this whole thing out. Again, we mentioned near the start of the stream the potential idea for like a little stoplight traffic system off to the side, just to show you who's fronting at any given point. Like, if there's multiple of us, it would just tell you multiple of us are around. Usually, from what I've noticed, we'll just mention it. I was alone for most of this stream, which kinda sucked, but... Well, I guess I wasn't technically alone, since all of chat is here too. But in my head, it was just me for a long time. Zinc showed up very briefly for the Mareep. Very briefly, and then she bailed again. So, we're not sure what's going on with that. I think what's happening is Zinc doesn't want to push into the front if one of us are already here. So, she doesn't want to, like, shove us out of the control room, so to speak. I think that's what's going on. So, yeehaw. We'll have to figure out a way to, I don't know, make it less harrowing for Zinc to show up. Praxis will just kind of shove her way to the front. I have noticed that. Not really an issue with it, it is just something I've noticed. We tend to flip a lot easier than Zinc does. Oh jeez. I hate underwater levels in video games. They are not fun, not very cool, not cash money. I do not vibe. I want to leave whenever we're in a underwater level. I mildly freaked out when I fell off the bridge playing Pocopia. I know there's nothing in the water that can hurt you. You can quote-unquote drown, but, like, I still freaked out a little bit. I just don't like deep water. We don't know if that's maybe because we've almost drowned several times in our life, but I wouldn't be surprised. What hasn't almost happened to us now that I think about it? Well, have fun with that. I will not play it. I will not play it. I will be very far away from it, actually. I will be very far away. I forgot I was looking for the audio files for the voice clips. I don't know how to find them. I have no idea what any of these are. I'm gonna very quickly turn off desktop audio just to listen to them and see. I did type in MP3 just to see if that might yield any results. A couple things popped up, so let me... Okay, gotta open up a whole ass fucking thing. Oh, I think I found them. Hold on. Yep, these are it. Okay, hold on. Let me turn desktop audio back on so you get to listen to them. These are...
All aboard!
Okay, there goes. Hold on.
All aboard!
Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. So, that was the Zinc one. They are, I think, randomized. You'll hear a different one depending on different things. So, Zinc...
All aboard! All aboard!
God damn it, stop. It starts just going once I press it. So that's Zinc. I hope you guys are able to hear that. There are two different ones for me saying all aboard.
All aboard. All aboard.
One of them sounds more bored than the other one. So I've got two and Zinc has one. Classic Zinc, yep. I think the one you probably hear the most often is the Zinc one. I think that one plays the most. Somehow, despite there being two for me. I think it might just be that we have Zinc set as the follower one. So, because we get more followers than anything else, her sound effect plays more. I think it plays when someone subscribes. I think it's one of them plays when when someone subscribes, I think. There is no way to confirm this. Not without monetary whatever. So just if I ever get a subscription again, just listen out for it, I suppose. Once the month rolls over, sometimes Speedraw pops in and renews the thing. So that might do it. Favorite water-related thing is a vertical shaft you made in an ocean to get some tin buried in the rocks. It's like a whole vibe shift, just letting go and allowing the current to take you to the bottom. That sounds terrifying. I wouldn't want to do that. I don't think I'd ever want to do that. In a game or in real life. Oh, we should get Praxis in on this too. We're gonna have to figure out we're gonna have to figure out which sound effect she should take over. I think one of those voice clips plays for a donation. No, it can't. It can't. The noise that plays for donation is a fuck-ass jelly jam. You get used to it. I don't think I ever could. All aboard should be the sound for an alter switch. That'd be a good idea, I just don't know how we'd implement it. I don't know. We'd probably need a soundboard of some sort, and we don't have one of those. We did think about sound cues as a way to indicate. So far, the easiest thing to implement would be the little buttons. The little light up buttons. Oh, we could hotkey it? I didn't think we could hotkey those. I didn't think you could hotkey sound effects. We can try that at some point. We just have to get a voice recording of Praxis saying all aboard. The specific ones that you hear for the, whatchamacallit, the specific voice clips that you hear were like, I guess, quote-unquote voice acted. I say quote-unquote a lot. Okay. What is Praxis in relation to the train again? We're thinking the ticket person. Not the conductor, but like the person who's at the station who checks tickets before you come in. But that would imply she's not on the train, so we have to figure something else out. She might just be assistant engineer. Who knows? Let's see. So maybe a regular staff member on the train? She takes up so much time though. The whole gimmick behind our... She can be the ticket puncher, yeah. Okay, so she can be the ticket person. Alright, that does check out. We thought about it, it seemed like it fit pretty easily into it. Like, we didn't have to change around too much. I'm the conductor. The thought process behind that was that the conductor would, you know, interact with passengers the most. So, yeah. And then things just got a little bit complicated when certain things came about. But, Zinc is the engineer. She's not seen very often by the train passengers. That also makes sense. If you do see her, it means something's wrong, but, you know. Praxis is... I guess the ticket puncher would also be seen quite a bit by the passengers, so that can tie in pretty well. We have indeed played the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. We did that on stream, like, around the time that the game came out. I don't remember it too well. I actually think Zinc was the one playing it. I don't think she was the one who was supposed to be playing, but she was who ended up playing. You only see Zinc when something's wrong. Yeah. Card is deleted. What the fuck does that mean? Did you just get rid of one of the train cars? I don't even know what's in them. I should probably be checking, but I'm not. I'm lazy. It's a well-known trait of mine. Absolute laziness. Actually, since we're kind of structured like a bullet train, I guess deleting a carriage would actually be pretty problematic. Our train is very weird shaped. I am the stress handler, but that doesn't mean I'm not lazy. The ADHD is a nerf. Debuff. I am unfortunately the one that handles the stressful situations. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm good at it though. Whenever we're at the oven at work, I take over because it's a bit of a, you know, stressful situation depending on how it gets loaded. Sometimes Praxis is there to provide unhelpful commentary. Zinc is there whenever she wants to, like... I don't know how to explain this very well. So I'll usually have control over the body, so I'll be the one actually doing the work. Praxis will be daydreaming, usually. and Zinc will be running her own little thing, like, as a secondary thought level. I don't know how to, I don't know how the brain works for most people, so if you can have multiple channels of thought running at the same time, it's kind of like that, where you've got, like, your passive thoughts, and then, like, there might be a random jingle from a song playing. Like, Praxis usually has the daydreaming covered. I'm doing everything else, and Zinc has whatever song is stuck in her head playing as, like, a accompanying track. So there's usually, if all three of us are fronting, co-fronting, that it is just a cacophony of noise. It's like, you've got whatever Praxis is daydreaming about. Usually it's not even work related. You got Zinc singing a random song. Sometimes it's not in English, so it's just random gibberish after a little bit. And then I'm trying to actually do our job, but as you can imagine, the noise pollution does somewhat slow me down, so unfortunately, we are only so productive. Yeah, I think it's common to have a song stuck in your head, but I don't know how common it is to have a song overlaid over top of, like, normal thinking thoughts. So if you're thinking about, like, so say we were thinking about streaming once we got home, we'd have, sometimes it'd be a back and forth between me and Praxis over what we should stream, like, what are we in the mood for, which one of us do you think will even be fronting when we're home, and then Zinc's kind of quietly in the background singing, like, a random Vocaloid song usually. So we've got a conversation and then whatever bombastic song Zinc has stuck in her head. That's whenever Zinc is present, though. She isn't always present. No idea what Zinc is really doing half the time, but a while back, she managed to stay in the front for the entire day, and that was interesting. I don't know if we ever told you guys about that. I have nothing going on in my head right now other than my own thoughts. It's very quiet. But yeah, a while back, Zinc managed to stay in front for the entire day. We co-fronted on occasion, because sometimes we did get swapped to the oven, but what ended up happening that day was, he was talking with Winry, because sometimes right before we go into work, Zinc will be present at the front. It's kind of a toss-up on who's at front right before we go to work, but she just happened to be at the front. So, went to work, she was still fronting, talking with Winry, still fronting. It became a somewhat emotional conversation, I guess, so Zinc would have been the ideal for that anyway. Because whenever it comes to talking about emotion, she is way less blunt than I am. She actually, you know, tries to apply tact. I have a very short fuse, so if you say something that annoys me, I might get snappish. It just depends on if I have someone else to pull me back. The amount of times where someone has said something to me and it's just immediately pissed me off, and Praxis is just like in my ear being like, no, don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything. Leave it be, don't start a fight, we need this job. It's more than once, but I can be a bit blunt sometimes. So if someone says something and it, like, I don't know how to give a good example without giving an actual, like, real example, but say someone were, I guess to tie it back to work, someone were complaining about the lack of tips that they get at the front, but they never try to go to the front. So they... front is in, like, the front counter. At the front counter, if you get a customer to sign their, we call it ticket, if you get someone to sign their ticket, sometimes they might leave a tip. It'll be called a write-in tip. This is how the majority of CSRs make their money. Sometimes it can be a bit of a, like, a complete crapshoot on who gets to go to the front. But recently we, like, implemented a system. This is true. Recently the GM implemented a system so that a different CSR is scheduled to be at the front counter every day. So potentially someone different every day is at the front counter and will be getting tips. But for a little bit there, we just didn't have a system, so it was kind of a free-for-all. It was just whoever got to the front counter first. And I was never trying to get to the front counter. I was not part of this. So I didn't want to go to the front counter because that would mean I have to leave the oven. And something that we just completely ignore at work now is the hierarchy of the store. The oven is at the top. You are not supposed to leave the oven for any reason. It's supposed to be your top priority. Customers are second on the hierarchy. That is how important the oven is, because if you leave the oven to go to the front counter, everything's gonna fall on the floor. You're disrupting the entire flow of the store. If you leave oven to go to the front counter, someone else has to cover the oven. So that's pulling someone else off of their station to go to the oven, when they could have just gone to the front instead. It fucks up the entire flow of the store and people don't get it. I don't know how many times I have to explain that to my coworkers. Leave the oven person on the oven. Yeah. Asteria was at the front of the store for a while. Asteria was good at handling customers. You also want someone who's very good at customer service to be dealing with the customers, typically. But sometimes we will get some people who will... Hold on, let me hydrate. Hydrate before going on this rant, because oh my god. But sometimes when it comes to the front counter, for a long time it was a free-for-all. So whoever got to the front counter first is whoever got to deal with the customers. So, still trying to twist. Here we go. Sometimes this would create like friction between the other CSRs. We were not part of it. We weren't even trying to get to the front counter, so we're not part of this. But the other CSRs would get kind of like irritated whenever someone would hog the front counter, which I understand because they're hogging it. But sometimes people would complain and they wouldn't even try to go to the front counter. And this would piss me off because if no one else goes to the front counter, I have to go to the front counter. And I don't want to fucking go to the front counter. I'm supposed to be catching the oven. I don't have time to deviate from catching the oven and dealing with the front, because you never know how long a customer interaction is going to go for. It could be an easy just pass them the pizza and they're out the door. Or it could be that they want to place an order. Or maybe they have a complaint. Maybe you give them their food and they look at it and they decide, actually, there are 17 things wrong with this. Can you please listen to me talk about all the things that are wrong with this, and then let me show you my ticket, which shows that you actually did everything right. And I'm actually the one who ordered the food wrong, but I still want you to remake it because I made the food wrong. Whatever. So you never know how long these customer interactions are going to go for. That's the thing. So whoever's at oven should not be going to the front, but I digress. Sometimes people will complain about people hogging the front when they don't even try to go to the front. And I bring up the oven thing because whenever someone else doesn't go to the front, I have to go to the front. It is not like I jump to go immediately. I will wait a full minute to see if anyone else goes. You're not supposed to leave the customers waiting. If it takes you more than 2 minutes to go to the front, that's bad. Like, What are you doing at that point? If you want tips, you need to go to the front. You need to call it so that people know that you're going, and then you need to go. You can't, like, pitter-patter around and be like, oh, well, I'm gonna finish this pizza first, and then you're slowly, meticulously putting all 40 pepperonis on that pepperoni pizza. Like, okay, more than a minute is going to pass. I'm going to go to the front because you're taking too long. I don't even want to go to the front. We're supposed to prioritize the customers. Make line is third on the hierarchy. You're supposed to give whatever you're working on to someone else if you've called the front and you're going to the front. People don't do that. What they want is they want you to ignore the front, and then whenever they're done doing whatever they're doing, they're gonna go wash their hands, take another minute washing their hands, and then go to the front. 5 minutes can potentially go by in the process of that. That is too long to leave the customer waiting. The customers in our area will yell at you if you're taking too long. And the thing that sucks is they yell at the oven person because we're the only person in their line of sight. So sometimes we have coworkers who will complain about not getting tips at the front. And I will look at them and I'll have this entire rant in my head. And I have to debate. Do I tell them they're just bad at their job? Or do I hold my tongue and not start a conflict with the coworkers I see every day? So far, I've only ever gone off on one person, and it wasn't even a, like, actual going off on someone. It was more so just they were talking about how they haven't been able to go to the front. Someone else is hogging the front. That person wasn't even there that day. They just weren't going to the front. They were scheduled to go to the front too. Like, this wasn't during the free-for-all days, this was during our new schedule. Like the systematic thing where one CSR is scheduled to go to the front. Like, they just weren't going to the front. And they were still complaining about how they couldn't go to the front. They didn't even try to go to the front. And they were talking about how it's not fair, they're not making tips. It's just, it's so hard to go to the front. It feels like everyone else is fighting them for the front. And I did say, I didn't yell at them. I just said, you weren't trying. You weren't trying. Like, I got tipped more that day than they did. Because I had to go to the front reluctantly. So that we weren't having customers wait for 5 minutes in our lobby. Because they will get irritated, and whoever does have to deal with them is going to get yelled at. They're going to get the customer's ire directed at them. Because they were made to wait, because everyone else was waiting for someone else to go. And it's like, okay. That's the thing, like, just call it. If you're going to the front, just say it. Like volleyball, you know? Like, I'm going. Or I've got it. Or just a moment. I'll be there. Like, yeah, like, I don't know what some people want. It's just, that's what I mean by I can be blunt. Like, if you continue this issue, I might get snippy. If, yes, exactly, that thing I said when playing Splatoon. Something's wrong if I'm scoring well. Like, I don't even want the tips. I don't make people sign the tickets. I just don't. Because that takes too long. It takes too long. I don't want to. It makes the customer, like, the customers know whenever we slide those things to them that we're expecting a tip. That's the only reason we do it. We have no other reason to slide your receipt to you. Unless we want you to, like, tip. That's it. They know that. We know they know that. Sometimes our managers would just straight up tell people that. So it's not like they don't know. We have a coworker who would get on to me for not having customers sign the receipts because I don't fucking care. Like, I just don't care. I want customers to get their food and leave. I want the interaction to be short because, again, I'm supposed to be at the oven. But this one this one coworker was like, so I had started the interaction with the customer where they came in, I was like, oh, hi, how can I help you? You already have an order with us? And they're like, yeah, for this name. And I checked the receipt, it's paid for. So I'm like, cool. So I go to hand the customer their food, and I realize this coworker had sidled up at some point. It's not like, it's not obvious when someone's helping someone, but she had sidled on up, and she's like, could you sign this for me? Sliding the receipt over to them. And the customer's like, sure. And the customer signs it. And then I just hand the food to my coworker, because, like, I mean, if you want to finish the transaction, you can. And I was cool with that. I don't care. Like, I'm fine with that. So I go back to the oven, and the customer leaves. And the coworker is like, do you want this? Because apparently the customer did tip. And I was like, no, you're the one that had her sign, you can keep it. And she's like, well, you know, it's just courteous to get the customer their ticket. And I'm like, what? No, it isn't. What do you mean we're interrupting them from leaving? Like, what do you mean it's courteous? And then she's like, well, it's generous to give them their ticket. And in my head, I'm thinking, there's already a ticket that comes with the order. They don't need the second ticket. That literally just... I don't know what... The food comes with a ticket, an itemized receipt. It comes with that by default. We don't need to give them a second ticket that they've signed. Honestly, half the time they don't even want it. They'll say to keep it. So, like, that's not generous, it's not courteous. Literally, it is only self-serving. Like, what do you mean? I don't get it. It's not... I don't know, man. I get so fucking heated about those. That interaction really got under my skin. Because she was talking down to me. Her tone of voice was condescending when she said, well, it's just generous, you know? Or it's just courtesy. Like, shut up. You got to the front late. I was only up there because you were dragging your feet. Like, it's just... like, imagine if I was someone... Imagine if I was someone who cared about the tips. Do you know... Like... Oh my god. We have some people in our store that I feel like would fist fight each other at the slightest inconvenience. I would be one of them if I were not held back by morals. But if someone were helping a customer and you came up and you took the ticket and had the customer sign and then you took the signed tipped ticket, that would cause a fist fight between the people that actually care about that. I am not one of them. I was fine with her just taking the ticket, and like, that's why I handed the food to her so she could finish the interaction, because I didn't even bother getting the person to sign, so why would I take it? It's not my tip. I didn't even ask for them to sign. It's not my tip. So, can you imagine if you were to take a tip from someone who did care? Like, granted, she did ask, do you want this? It was still kind of, why did you do that in the first place? We have had people try to steal tips from each other. It's been kind of messy. The tipping system is interesting where I work. We used to have to split the signed tickets, but that's illegal apparently, so we don't do that anymore. I don't think I'm explaining myself very well because I just get frustrated when I think of this, but I don't get people to sign the ticket because I want them to take their food and leave the store. Because whenever they have a ticket that they can sign, it means they've already paid. If they've already paid, it means it's a quick handoff. Give them their food, they can leave. They don't have to interact any further with you. Like, I feel like that's the courteous thing. But when you go out of your way to stop them after handing them their food and being like, actually come back, sign this for me. Because it usually is the case with this particular coworker, where if the customer is already leaving with the food, she will demand they come back and sign the ticket. Like, it's not posed as a, can you sign this? It's a, you need to sign this. And it's like, no, they don't. It literally is not a requirement. It is only for tips. This paper, only for tips. It serves no other purpose. They don't need this paper. They can have a copy if they want. They don't need it because, again, it comes with an itemized receipt anyway. And if they've already paid, it means, you know, the ticket will already have all the information they need on it. So, it's not courteous, it's not generous to make the customer come back and sign so that they tip. Because there's also the expectation, because again, all our customers know when you slide them that paper, they want a tip. So when you're being told, come back and sign this, you know they're saying, come back and tip me. So, I don't know, it just feels... I don't know. I don't remember how I got on this topic. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you're kind and nice, maybe they'll tip you. If you are standoffish or rude, they will probably not want to tip you. I think I fall into the standoffish category just by virtue of resting bitch face. I try to be polite to people, but my general disposition, my way of speaking, it is very abrasive to some. So I get why people might think, oh, this woman's a bitch, I'm not tipping her. And I'm fine with that. I don't really care. But, like, I don't know, some people just really really wanting tips. Yeah, the rage part. That's what I mean. That whole thing, that whole rant I just went on, that's kind of what I mean. I am very easy to anger. It doesn't come up very often on stream. I try very hard not to get mad at people on stream. Very rarely do I ever actually get mad at people on stream. Like, unless people are like in chat demanding I play a game with them or something, I typically don't think I've ever gotten mad at chat. Like, unless people are like, you need to get on this game, you need to play this game with me right now. Like, which has only happened one whole time, I think. I don't tend to get mad on stream. But when it comes to work, oh boy, my coworkers have found my, like, they've just found, like, the easiest methods to piss me off. I don't know how they managed it. Were it not for Praxis and Zinc, I think I may have gotten fired for just calling someone a dumb bitch. It gets close sometimes. It gets very close. A lot of our coworkers, they'll do something really dumb and then complain about the result of their really dumb action being bad. And it's just like, at that point, you kind of did it to yourself, you know? Like, the tip thing, if you don't go to the front and you don't get the tips, don't complain about the fact you didn't get the tips. You didn't go to the front. You didn't try. You didn't even try. Like, I try not to shout at people. I don't think I can shout at people. My voice doesn't really get that loud. But I know I can sometimes sound like I'm very upset. And I know that makes some people very nervous, because if someone sounds like they're upset with you, that means they're mad at you. Sometimes I just sound like that. I don't know how to fix it. Zinc and Praxis have an easier time with it than I do. I think maybe because they speak in a higher register. Unfortunately, my most comfortable way of speaking is slower and more deadpan, which makes jokes land really well, but unfortunately doesn't really convey how I'm feeling too well. It's really easy to assume that I'm mad. I've had some people, when I get excited, think that I'm yelling at them. So... Or like, if I'm like really passionate about a topic, my voice might raise slightly, but because of my tone of voice, people think that I'm upset. But I'm not, I'm just excited about a topic. So people have told me to stop yelling at them before, which I didn't mean to, if that was how it came across, but different things read differently to different people, and there's not much you can really do about it. Yeah, I think it's not quite a flat affect, but it's something similar to that, I guess. My voice doesn't really register emotion too well. I am feeling emotion, it's just harder to tell through my voice alone. It sucks because I don't emote much with my face either. Praxis moves her hands around a lot when she's talking, so it's easier to know what she's feeling, I guess. She will hand emote, just emoting a lot. I think Zinc might as well. Constant emoting, but I unfortunately do not do that, and I don't really change expression much. So I do kind of get why the old GM spread the rumor that I am unapproachable. Because if you don't ever approach me and figure out what I'm about, you probably would also think, yeah, she looks mad all the time. I just don't like to talk very much. I know that's probably a wild statement, considering it's been like almost 7 hours of nonstop yapping. But if I'm at work, I don't tend to talk too much. I just want to focus on the oven. Oh, the other reason I don't like to talk at work is because we have 2 ovens going and they're very loud. And my natural speaking voice is quiet. So whenever it gets really loud, you need to speak at a certain volume to be heard. I can't do that without hurting myself. My voice doesn't get above a certain threshold. So it's just unfortunate. It's also unfortunate because we can't expand our diaphragm the full amount, which is what they say to project your voice, use your diaphragm. We can't because of the flared rib and the twisted rib cage. Our diaphragm is constricted. So it's harder to project our voice. Yeah. Praxis and Zinc, their method of speaking causes pain, which is unfortunate. I don't think their method of speaking is our natural resting vocal tone. I think mine is the default, which is great for me because it means I could talk for longer, but the other two, you know, they would like to talk more, but it's harder for them. Zinc has an okay time with projecting her voice, at least. I think maybe because the high-pitched helps, but who can really say? One time, I don't know how to explain how long ago this GM was. We had a general manager who, she was trying to tell me I needed to project my voice, but the way she went about it was interesting. Because I had called for a delivery, and whenever I call for a delivery, I make sure I'm facing down the hallway that the drivers are in. And I'm like kind of in the hallway almost. So I try not to be too close to the oven when I call for a delivery, because I'm aware my voice doesn't travel very well. And I'm gonna try to shortcut as many things as I can. Facing the direction of what you're trying to speak to helps throw your voice in the correct direction. But this GM, for some reason, was like, hey, you know your diaphragm? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, okay, so you want to, like, get a lot of air into it. And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, and then try to project your voice. It'll be louder. And I just kind of looked at her and was like, yeah, I would do that if I could expand my diaphragm the full way. A lot of people just kind of assume that everyone's built normally. Everyone is built, like, structurally correct. And they get really thrown off when they find out, oh, you're not built to standard? Something's wrong? Oh. When I told the GM that my ribcage was, like, twisted, so my diaphragm can't expand the full way, she's just like, oh, never mind then. And then she walked away. So that was interesting. That's, like, the only real interaction with that GM I remember. I think just because of the way she approached it, it wasn't just like, can you talk louder? It was... She was trying to give me like a tutorial on how to use the diaphragm, which I can appreciate. I'm sure that would have really been helpful for someone who genuinely didn't know how to already use their diaphragm. Because ours doesn't expand the full way, if we attempt to, we run out of air really quickly. And also our voice just doesn't project right. So we'll try, but the diaphragm only goes out so far before it bumps into something it shouldn't be. And it kinda hurts. It is like a very minimal pain, but it's still enough discomfort to not want to do it. So we can try. We'll get winded and it becomes hard to breathe afterwards, but we can try. We certainly can. It's just doing that for prolonged periods of time several times throughout the day is just not feasible. So we typically just don't, and we hope that people hear us when we call the first time. It can be difficult to tell if people heard us, just because there's also a lot of noise in the back of the store. Oh jeez, voice gives out when you're presenting. Yeah, talking for long periods of time, or I guess under stressful circumstances too, can tend to make your voice a little bit weaker. They say to have confidence, and that might help. I don't know how well that actually works, but they say have confidence. Something fun is that I don't have stage fright. A lot of people assume that we do, but we don't. So, I don't know if I've ever told this story before. Back in high school when we had choir, senior year choir, we'd had that class before. We'd done the end of year concert before. It rolls around, we're at the final concert, everyone's all dressed up for it. Someone in the class, I don't remember who, was going up to people, and she was clearly freaking out. Like, she was very nervous. I remember she asked me, like, what looked better, like 2 buttons, or just 1 button, or like all buttons. She was trying to figure out how far up to button her shirt, I guess. And I said 2 is good, because I don't have any real fashion advice. She turns to another classmate and they give a different answer, and she turns back to me and is like, why would you say 2? And I just kind of looked at her like, why did you ask me if you didn't want my opinion? I don't have a good opinion anyway. I don't know fashion like that. But later on, she had also been like, don't be nervous. And I'm looking at her physically, like, twitching and, like, fidgeting. And I'm like, I'm not. Are you? I think she was more surprised that I said that I wasn't. Because everyone was kind of like nervous. Everyone was a little bit on edge. Because I was a senior and I'd done it before, I was kind of in a class with a bunch of like freshmen and sophomores. A couple juniors, not that many. There were like maybe 3 other seniors. So you could kind of tell who had done it before and who hadn't, just based on like who was like clearly nervous about it. I was not one of the people that were nervous about it, but everyone was kind of acting like I was, I think just because we had a more of a wallflower disposition in high school. So everyone's like, don't be nervous, and we're just there like, okay. It helps that when singing in a group, your individual voices are really hard to pick out. So it didn't even really matter. Also, when you're on the stage, you can't see shit. The lights are so bright, you can't see shit in the audience. So it doesn't even matter. Thank you, Ray. I keep saying it's thrown me off since I've noticed it. We don't get stage fright. Sometimes we do get like mild anxiety when talking to people, but that is usually in one-on-one scenarios where there's like some type of like an interview type situation where there's stakes involved. Maybe Praxis. I'm not sure, I haven't checked. She might be around here somewhere. I think when we start running out of things to say, that's when we start to add more of the like ums and well. I don't think well is actually one of them, but is one of them. I think we're just kind of like running out of the next thing to say, so we gotta think about it a little bit more. So we pause with the... I forgot what they're called. They have a specific name where you use them to like give yourself a little bit more time to think. But the bad thing is when you notice them, you start to like think about the fact you've been using them a lot, and then you forget to make the next sentence. Hydrate. Interjectives, yeah, that's the word. Posture check. I think it's just to help the brain catch up with what's going on. I don't know why I'm doing it so much, because again, I don't tend to talk quick enough to overrun my words. Overshoot the next sentence, I guess. Praxis talks fast and will use a lot of these words just because she talks too fast to really keep up with. I don't know about Zinc. It could be hit or miss with Zinc. I think Zinc still talks kind of slow, despite speaking in the higher pitch. Okay, I'm glad I'm not boring you guys. I was thinking about it. I was thinking maybe... I don't know if school stories are interesting, especially because it just kind of sounds like I'm complaining about them. Man. Oops. I rant a lot, I've noticed. I guess I can't rant at work, so I might as well rant on stream, and you guys just have to put up with it for a little bit. I'm sure it's fine. Oh jeez. I don't remember what I was talking about. Stage fright, confidence, something like that. We do kind of know what we're doing at least, so when it came to streaming, this was something we were nervous about because we'd never done it before. We had no experience with it, and we didn't really know what we were doing, so for the very first few streams for like a year or so, you could definitely tell it was me fronting. You know, it's a stress situation, so I get pushed out to the front. You can definitely tell because of how the mic quality didn't help, but we would like slow down when talking a lot. A lot of gaps in what we were saying. Feeling okay, I think. I'm only just now starting to get, like, talking fatigue. Earlier, I was more so falling asleep than anything else. It was more of a, I'm tired. We forgot to switch the oh, whoops. I think we're still in the Pokopia category. Hold on, let me fix that. I don't know how much longer we're gonna talk to, but just in case. Forgot to switch to I forgot to switch to just chatting instead of Pokopia. It's been a long stream. I didn't think we would stream this long. I remember thinking this will be pretty quick. Pretty quick Pokopia stream. I did think we'd probably be falling asleep during it too. Just didn't know where or when. Forgot about the cat saga, cat crisis happened too. A lot of things have occurred. I don't even think we got that far in Pokopia, we just kinda floundered our way through it. Yeah, I appreciate it. We have the stamina, luckily. If we could combine my talking voice with Praxis's energy and Zink's charisma, then maybe we'd be alright. Oh god, if we were actually like a whole person, that'd be great. Instead of like a fractured individual. Omega Xenon. Okay. Haven't streamed this long in a very long time. We've been consistently almost hitting the 4-hour mark, or hitting the 4-hour mark. So that's something. We used to stream sporadically for like varying amounts. I know back when we first started, I think we would stream for like 2 to 3 hours most. And then we would kind of stream longer depending on the game. Usually Pokemon games got us to stream for quite a while. There was a Scarlet and Violet stream where we, I think, streamed for 10 hours. And even then, the only reason we stopped was because half chat fell asleep. Half of chat was like, alright, we're going to bed. We were like, okay. We should probably also do that. And I don't think we did that. I think we stayed up. Oh man. I just remembered. I'm switching my words around and forgetting a few. I wonder what that means. Way back when, we used to always end stream and be like, okay, we're gonna go make mac and cheese now. And then we'd go and make mac and cheese. I kinda want some mac and cheese now. Man. Shoot, do I have enough food for that? If I go to sleep immediately after streaming, I won't have to eat food until I wake up. But I will have to make food when I wake up. That is the drawback. Unfortunate, but alas, that is how humans work. Jellyfish humanoid creatures. I think we probably are approaching a good enough stopping point. Now that I've, like, called attention to being tired earlier, I'm tired again. Tired. Oh, I feel kinda hungry. I think I'm just gonna go to sleep though, and I'll eat in the morning. It's been 5 hours since you had that ravioli. You were eating ravioli right when you came in. The fun part is that we have like a 5-minute we have a 5-minute, I don't even know what to call it, like a VOD of just 5 minutes of just the intro screen, and then it turns off as the internet was acting up earlier. The stream is probably very laggy in several places. But I do think it is probably time to actually call it there. I don't have energy for anything other than just yapping, I guess. I think we'll send a raid next time. Praxis won't be happy about that, but we'll send a raid next time. Yeah. I don't know if we got anything actually done in Pokopia. I just know a lot of things happened all around the end part of it. I'll check on the Big Cat and see how Big Cat is doing. I heard Big Cat in the hallway earlier. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by and for sticking around and chatting with me. No idea when the next stream will be. There probably won't be one later today. Probably not. I think me and Asteria might be going to the gym. Maybe. We've got a gym at the apartment complex, but we've never used it outside of one occasion where we showed up at 1 in the morning just to see if the keycard would even work, and it did. So we walked on the treadmill for 15 minutes. But we're gonna actually go to the gym and see what it do at like 9 p.m. which would be around the time that we normally stream, so I think we're probably not going to stream, but who knows. Maybe we'll stream later in the week. I think we have Saturday off again. We might go into work on Saturday though, anyway, to get those hours. We'll let you guys know. We'll try to be more on top of keeping you guys updated. It's been a little bit easier now that we don't have to like tiptoe around the DID thing. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else I need to mention. I need to fix the parameters on the PNG so that it moves correctly. Yawning. Oh boy. That's probably making everyone else yawn too. Whoops. If only Slowpoke from I think the last couple Pokopia streams could hear the yawn, it would probably also yawn. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking around. No idea when we'll stream next. Hopefully sometime this week and we don't go like a month again, but... Alright, please mind the gap when departing. I will see you all next time. Rest well, goodbye!